Check, check, check. Well, good morning, everybody. It is 7:07 a.m. We are going live on the broadcast at 7:25 for finals day. Starting with the women's quarters. Check in, Zoe Kina, Mia Moore. Then quarter two, Ella McCaffray, Talia Swindoll. Quarter three, Eden Walla, Kaya Howard. Quarter four, Lily Colbert, Zoe Shate. Quarter one, check in, Zoe, Mia. And then quarter two, be on standby, Ella McCaffray, Talia Swindoll. It is 7:08. Quarters will be 25 minutes. You ladies can check in. Women's quarters first, and then men's quarters for finals day. Best of luck, surfers. Okay, 13 minutes to the start. Gonna do a horn test. Stand by, just testing the horn surfers. Just to wake everybody up, testing the horn. It is 7:17. We are starting at 7:30 a.m. sharp. So free surfers, start clearing the lineup. Either come in or move north, please. And then we want to see Zoe Kina red, Mia Moore blue. And then Heat 2, be on standby, Ella McCaffray, Talia Swindoll. Good morning, everybody. Starting in about 12 minutes. I don't know what it is. Obviously, I finished over there yesterday.
Check, check, 1, 2, 1, 2. Good morning and welcome finals day of the SLO Cal Open. And we will be crowning our champions in just a few hours. Down to 8 men, 8 women. And surf looking really fun out there. Once again, Morro Bay has come together for us here in 2024 with great surf every single day. Every day I feel like I hear the competitors say it's the best they've surfed out here. And some great action going down there in the warm-ups. Just a prelude of what's to come here on finals day. And we are about, well, 10 minutes to the start. Tim Manos to the tower. Tim Manos to the tower.
$7:22 starting at 7:30. So around 8 minutes to start, surfers. Heat 1, Zoe and Mia. Heat 2, Ella and Talia. Good morning and welcome everybody to finals day at the SLO Cal Open at Morro Bay. Mitchell Salazar with one of the all-time greats from Florida, Todd Klein, four-time WQS champion, now a professional fisherman. Good morning, Todd, and welcome to Morro.
Good morning, Mitchie, and great to be here once again on finals day. We're anticipating, obviously, the best day as far as the action goes, but just another beautiful day here in SLO Cal. It's been gorgeous every single day. Another beautiful sunrise over the harbor behind us. And speaking of harbor, last night they had the boat parade back there with all the boats lit up. Any chance you got back there to check it out?
Did see the sunset over there with the boats. Looked beautiful. Definitely got crowded last evening. The most crowded I've seen Morro in just a while, but some great stuff today. We have the quarterfinals for the women. That's what we're going to be starting off with, Todd. We go men's quarters, the semis, and we will be crowning our champions later today.
Yeah, again, what we saw yesterday, every day, as you would anticipate the bar elevating. We saw a perfect 10 yesterday with a massive forehand air for Hayden Rogers. We've seen a few 9.5s. Excuse me. And, it was just a prelude of what I'm anticipating today. As far as the conditions, it looks similar to what we saw yesterday morning, maybe came down just a little bit. But with that said, as the tide filled in yesterday, we saw an increase throughout the day.
We do have multiple former champions in the draw, too. Taj Lindblad, Tara Watanabe, and on the women's side, Ella McCaffray looking to go one more time right here in Morro Bay. But yesterday off air during our dinner, you actually mentioned that this was one of the most incredible events you'd seen at a QS 1000. The level is high, as you said, but the bar being set really for people that are looking to qualify for the CS, Todd.
Yeah, it seems like nowadays, with the changing of the qualifying series and in the Challenger series, you expect those bigger events to where you're going to see the bar really elevated. You don't really expect that, at least me anyway, at a 1,000. Yesterday was unbelievable. I mean, it was so exciting to watch. And again, we're expecting very similar. Things are going to change, obviously, today. We're going to go from 4 surfers in the lineup to 2. So their strategies are going to change, but nonetheless, they know that they're going to, it's 50% advancement, so they're going to want to even more today here on Finals Day.
So head-to-head matchups, we are under 3 minutes to start. Surfers, hold your positions, please. Everybody else clear the lineup. Some size out there this morning still.
Yeah, I'm really liking how it's kind of shifted over a little bit closer directly in front of the tower. Some of the heats the surfers were getting so far north that we were having to announce to please come back because it was so hard for the judges to actually just see how difficult some of the maneuvers they were doing based on the angle that we're set up looking at them. So 2 minutes to the start, surfers, 2 minutes to the start. Want to say thank you to all of our locals here for once again clearing the lineup for us. And this first heat's going to be a good one. In red, we're going to see Zoe and Mia in the blue. 25-minute heats today and then 30-minute finals. Is that correct?
Yep. It is that way. So free surfers once again, either come in or move north past the boundary flag. Heat 1, Zoe Kina, Mia Moore. Heat 2, you guys can check in. Ella McCaffray, Talia Swindoll. And all the quarters and semis at the moment, 25 minutes. The finals will be 30. Plenty of waves out there and only head-to-head matchups now, so they have many opportunities out there, Todd. Time management will be essential. About a minute to start, surfers. About 1 minute to start.
Yeah, generally with the 25-minute heats and just 2 surfers in the lineup, they're going to have equal opportunity. So I don't think it'll come down to being wave starved and not getting an opportunity. It's just going to come down to actual performance. So I love that. And also having the man-on-man priority in effect will also play, no doubt, a role.
Well, it helps us, too. Easier to see only 2 people out there than looking at 4 the entire time, especially in a big playing field.
Yeah, so what do we got?
Under a minute, surfers, hold your positions.
Nice clean conditions once again here, Mitchie.
Yep.
The first morning we had kind of a side shore when I got here. 20 seconds to the start, surfers. 20 seconds. Stand by.
Todd's got the countdown. We got the Crave Mini Donuts already in here.
Yeah, trying to pace myself on that.
10 seconds, Todd. Go ahead. Count us into finals day.
All righty, surfers. Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And we are underway. Welcome, Finals Day. SLO Open at Morro Bay. Men's and women's WSL QS 1000. And we're kicking off this morning with the quarterfinals. Zoe Kina in the red and Mia Moore in the blue. Todd Klein joined by Mitchell Salazar. And you can feel it in the air. Finals Day. I saw the trophies this morning.
Yeah, they look sick.
They're very beautiful. Got a little bit heavy, all solid wood, which is awesome, But might be a little bit tricky to anybody that flew in for the event. Might be a little bit tricky carrying that around on the carry-on.
Well,
but just
luckily,
gorgeous trophies.
On the women's side, the trophy will be staying in California, so I think it's just going to be a drive. They could probably fit that in the car. On the men's side, a couple of people from different parts of the country, so could potentially be seeing that being taken over to the East Coast. But yeah, just looking at the judges' notes from our head judge, Bill Seitz. By the way, an incredible job so far by our panel, and want to say a big thank you to Andy McKay, of course, our organizer, and his incredible crew. Without him, none of this would be possible.
Yeah, Andy's such a good dude. Does so much for the surf community, not just here, but obviously for surfing as a whole, because this is a big event, and he does a few events for the WSL. And like you said, without him, it doesn't happen. Here we go. Blue going to open things up. Mia on the forehand. First turn, up into the lip she goes. So just the one forehand snap there.
So judging will be focused on the surfers who can find and execute quality combinations. Some heats, as always, Todd, will have a bit more opportunities than others with a large playing field out here at the Rock, but they will also be rewarding single, major, powerful, and progressive maneuvers in the most critical sections. So basically what we've seen throughout the first 3 days, but once again, want to reiterate, you need to ride out cleanly, and it has to be a complete maneuver for it to be deemed complete.
Yeah, we saw a couple that, if you looked at it just quickly, you're like, oh, he made it. But if you actually watch, they did not make it. And it goes from, excellent range, which would be 8 and above, to, like a 2. So, to your point, you do have to ride out of it. But I really have, appreciated throughout this event where the score line has been for the surfers, really rewarding those big critical sections as we look back at the first of blue right here for Mia.
Yeah, not a bad start for Moore either. It is the first wave of finals day, though. Obviously keeping them to the highest of standards, Todd.
So it looks like red now with first priority out the back, going to go up and over. So now Zoe will have first right away on any wave that comes through.
Yeah, and scores in for blue. It's a 3.67 blue, 3.67 Mia. That is the opener. We're down to 22 minute surfers. Next heat, Ella and Talia. And then quarter three, be on standby, Eden Walla, Kaya Howard.
Yeah, some great heats coming up. And then you have the matchups over there for men quarters?
Yes.
Here we go, red. We'll get to that in a moment. This is going to be Zoe on her first wave. Solid, deep bottom turn. Big section, bigger maneuver. So definitely she'll be happy with that first wave for her. Both ladies here, you know, finals day, obviously there's going to be some nerves, Mitchie. And to get that first wave under your belt, be able to stick it right out of it clean, it's going to help ease those nerves as they go into this quarterfinal.
So the only two goofy footers on the women's side in the quarters match up in Heat 1.
Yeah, which is unfortunate for you and I because we want to see the goofies go deep.
Yep, and
so we'll lose one of them.
on the men's side, things happen the same way. Quarter one, Rhineland Rubens, Luke Ginaldo. And then Tara Watanabe, Kade Matson, an outstanding heat. Hayden Rogers, Dimitri Poulos. And then Ryan Huckabee, Taj Lindblad to close out an excellent round of the quarters. Saw the replay there, Akaina. Really spectacular turn. It's going to be the best of the heat so far. And it's a 6-point ride, Red. 6 points for Red.
Yeah, I liked how deep she went on that bottom turn. You know, again, I always go to the main word that I believe is, you know, the basis of the criteria for the judges, and that's commitment. And she was committed on that inside rail, drove straight up into that section. Nice vertical face, hammers it, sticks it clean, 6.0.
Yeah, so 6 points Red, 3.67 blue. And we talk about the median age in the event right now. At least on the women's side, it's got to be maybe 19, 20 years old.
That's what I'd say, probably 19.
And on the men's side, early 20s. So things are looking very bright for the future of North American surfing, looking to qualify for the challengers and eventually make it to the championship tour, Todd.
Yeah, we've been talking about it throughout the event, just the new crop of women on the championship tour and just what surfing has done as a whole on the women's side. I mean, it just continues to elevate every single year, and it's super exciting to watch. You know, you've seen a little bit of that kind of, you know, taking it out of our arena to another. You know, you've seen a little bit of that with the NBA, but I'd have to say, you know, leaps and bounds, you know, lifting here for our sport with surfing.
Yeah, and I mean, just look at the final alone. Caroline Marks, Caitlin Simmers combined, they're around 19 years when it comes to the median age between the two of them. And seeing the way Katie was able to win, outstanding. 3.67 your opener, blue. The opener of red, 6 points, 19:20 to go. Priority with blue.
Yeah, I can only imagine the nerves at that event. I mean, you know, being the number one seed coming into it, you've done the hard yards all year long, and now you've got to beat somebody 2 out of 3 on that day, and they've had opportunity to find rhythm at that break. And also, I mean, you know, that one day you could have a cold, you could have a board that you're not super stoked with, and so I mean, gosh, man, when you actually do go ahead and take home that hardware, you are truly the champion.
But what did you say yesterday? Control the controllables. And
Absolutely.
I feel that's something that the best in the world have been able to do. Look at the success of John so far. Now a 3-time world champion, and within his control, he made sure that he was taking the trophy back in 2024.
We were having a little chit-chat this morning about John because I bought some local honey yesterday at the local farmer's market after we were done.
Nice.
And I think I read it somewhere, but some of the boys were saying, you know, that's kind of his after surf life.
He's a bee farmer, yeah.
Yeah, he wants to be a beekeeper. So red, your opener was a 6.0. First of red, 6.0. First of blue, 3.67. We've got 18 minutes, 15 seconds on the clock. And our surfer in blue does have priority. Mia, you have first priority. You're currently looking for a 2-3-4, but you only have one wave. Each surfer only has one wave.
Yep. Next heat, McCaffrey, Swindoll, and then we go quarter three, Eden Walla, Kaya Howard. Here we go, red. Second priority, though, so she'll remain there. Now potentially blue behind her.
We saw a little of that yesterday, and it looks like blue is committing.
And she's up, Todd.
So drops to the bottom right here. Quick snap, trying to keep the speed generated down the line, keeping pace with the wave. Second turn up through the lip she goes. And final section there, hits it one more time. So much better than her first. Her first only getting one maneuver off, that time getting 3. So stand by for last of blue, Mia Moore.
Yeah, so back and forth right here. Now Moore's going to have 2 waves in comparison to the one for red, kinda. 17 minutes. And now priority with red. Going to watch the replay and see what this wave was like. Obviously, you have 2 comparisons now, the mid-3 Todd and the 6-point ride of red to look at.
Well, I think probably for Mia, she wants to get something at least in that 6+ range to, as we talked about yesterday, keep pace because 3, 6, 7, it's not going to do it. So let's check this last one out for Mia. Wave number 2 here for her. Nice opening turn, drives out of it, goes a little deeper there on the second bottom turn, fins up and over out the back, and then commits to the oncoming section and hits it one more time. So solid second wave there for her. And that backdrop, I mean, man, every time you see that, it almost feels fake. It looks like, I feel like almost somewhere like New Zealand. You look at that image right there.
California, baby.
It's gorgeous.
Pacific.
Slow Cal. Here we go. Let's watch it again. You break it down.
Yeah, so first turn was really nice. More of a down-the-line snap. Much more committed on the second one here. Kind of through the lip line and get a variation with the third. Slid the fins. So should be coming in as her best. How will it compare to the 6-point ride? We'll see. 16 minutes, priority with red, stand by. And it's going to be just over, it seems, blue. It's a 6.5. So you are in the lead with a 6.5 and a 3.67. Red, you are in second, now needing a 4.18, Zoe. We're down to 15 minutes and 45. Once again, blue, 6.5, 3.67. And red, you are needing a 4.18, Zoe.
Yeah, now, that the score is in, kind of going back and reflecting on it, it didn't have those big critical sections, but she did the most she could within the sections that presented themselves. So I like that score, 6.5. Here we go. Wave number 3 now for red. She just had a 1.0. Opens up with the wrap, puts the rail in the water, back out into the open face again. Coming off the top there, the wind's picking up a little bit there, a little bit out of that side to offshore, and sticking with it through to the inside. So getting 2 turns off there. It's going to better the 1.0 that's currently in the backup. More importantly, though, she's now in second. Zoe looking for a 4.18 or better.
Yeah, and it seems like blue going to hold off of that one, but potentially something behind it, though. 15 minutes.
Yeah, plenty of time, especially with just the 2 surfers in the lineup. But you can tell that wind's shifting just a little bit right now out there.
Yeah, it's a bit odd. It's kind of like a side offshore, but from a different direction today. Coming from the rock into the right. And maybe something here. And it seems like she's up, Todd. Just a quick one, though. So it's going to come down to the one wave of red here. She needs a 4.18 or better.
Mitchie, I think it's the same wind that we've seen quite a bit. It's coming from the north.
Oh, maybe it's just coming around. And
did you see a little something bouncing off over there?
I thought it was coming from the rocks into the wave, but
yeah, on those laps, it appears it's kind of blowing into them, which could be, with the swell down a little bit, could play a role because, we saw it on some of the days when the winds were really blowing hard out of that direction. If you get too high up into it and it's not it's a flatter face, not a real vertical face, it will push you out the back. So that would play a factor as far as when they want to place those rails in the water.
14 minutes. The last of red, not enough, Zoe. It's a 3-point ride. Last of red, not enough. 3 points. Blue, you are still in first. Your low score, 3.67, and red, you're needing a 4.18.
Here we go. Well, blue having a look right there. So we will see, is red out there?
I don't think, not yet, so it'll stay blue first. And might have a look at this one again, and red could be in position.
Nope.
Now it has to duck dive it, but that wave had potential though down the line.
I thought it was maybe even going to be good for blue. We've seen quite a few double ups, but that one didn't come together. But those ones that do, shoot, it really presents itself with some nice vertical face. So down to 13:10, ladies. 13 minutes, 10 seconds to go here in quarterfinal number 1 here on finals day at the SLO Open at Morro Bay. Right now, Mia Moore wearing the blue with priority. Looking to improve on a 3.67. She does hold the highest single wave score of the heat with a 6.5. Wearing the red, Zoe Kaina with a 6.0 and a 3.0 currently needs a 4.18 to turn this heat. And obviously the winner going into the semifinals, one step closer to potentially getting that trophy.
Yeah, we've seen multiple people in the quarters already become champions at the QS level, Todd. Eden Walla won the Supergirl Pro in Oceanside earlier this year. McCaffrey's been a winner here in the past. Swindoll won the 3,000 event in Pismo in January. And, of course, Zoe kind of been a standout even in her very young age. So we'll see what happens here on finals day. 12 minutes, priority blue-red.
Looks like this little wave capping out the back might give our surfer in blue a chance to get in. Not going to go. And both ladies out the back now, sitting pretty close in proximity. Once again, blue does have first priority.
Red looking right, though, Todd, and she's up.
Coming against us against the grain, or coming at us against the grain. Little setup turn to then committing to get up into the lip there on the backhand. So first time we've seen either of the surfers go on her right and go on their backhand. As you mentioned, both goofy footers out here in this quarterfinal one.
Well, doesn't need a whole lot either, so this is going to be an important score. Have the setup and into the lip. We'll see. 11 minutes 20. And now blue having a look on the outside, and she's up. So more off of the bottom. More of a setup carve right there. Big section ahead. Needs to blast it. She does. And to be perfectly honest, this is the best I've seen Mia Moore compete at, and especially at a QS event. Major moment in her career. She's doing well in quarterfinal number 1, Todd.
Well, I appreciate it when you're honest with me, Mitchie. And that is going to better the 3-6-7 probably. And that's what was currently in the scoreline. So looking to increase her lead over red. Nice combination there. Solid wave.
Well, it's really been her wave selection, too. She's been on the best waves in the first 15 minutes of this heat. So stand by for the last of red and the fourth of blue. 10 minutes 30, surfers.
Well, let's look back at that first wave, or that last wave on the backhand here for Zoe. Kind of the 2-for-1, kind of mid-face, engage the rail again, knowing that that was going to shut down on her. She needed to get up there quickly. As you said, wave selection, beautiful wave right here. Nice clean face, goes to the bottom, puts the rail in the water, wraps it, and then this section right here, obviously the best of the wave, and she capitalizes on it with the 2-turn combo.
Not pushing too hard, but pushing just hard enough to make it critical. 10 minutes, 10 minutes. So 4.5, the last of red. But now waiting on the last of blue, Todd, and it's coming through.
Well, what that did is Zoe went to first, so now Mia needs at least a 4 or better.
She's going to get it, though. So stand by, last of blue, and going to let her duck dive right here.
Look at that little inside double up left.
That's Mitchell's Peak, I'm telling you.
Dude.
Last of blue, 5.5. Last of blue, 5.5. You are still in the lead, blue. Red, you now need a 6.01. Zoe, 6.01 red, and blue, your low score in the lead, 5.5. Priority with red.
So a great heat, and right now red's going to answer back. Big section right here, and she hammers it, free falls. So much better there for Zoe.
Ooh. Back and forth heat.
Yeah, I was just looking at it. I mean, they prior to that both had 4 waves, very similar scores. They're both utilizing the priority. So great quarterfinal here to kick off on finals day.
Yeah, pretty nuts turn right there from Zoe. And just as you said before, the commitment once again could potentially be paying a big factor in this one. 8 minutes 45, 8:45 to go. Priority with blue, standby for the last of red.
Again, Mitchie, I really appreciate when a surfer, again, the word commitment, goes up and hammers the section versus placing the board and then coming down with the lip. Let's watch this here. Solid wave overhead for her. She goes straight off that inside rail, gets up and under, and a little bit of a free fall there. She powers out of it.
And the side offshore made it even harder to pull that one off, too. So standby basically needs a replica of her first ride. 8 minutes to go, surfers. Priority with blue. And here goes Mia. An important wave for her in this heat. Setup carve right there. Needs something big afterwards. Into the lip once again. And this one's going to be incomplete. So waiting on the last of red. 7:55 to go, surfers. 7:55.
So no doubt we will see a couple more exchanges, but a very important score to drop for red. Again, it was just one single move, but throughout this event, we've seen the judges rewarding those single moves, those big critical sections. We've seen some big airs. We've seen some big under-the-lip tail blows.
And, of course, can't forget about the good rail surfing we've seen with the carves, too. This wave doesn't really offer it for the end section, though, but here's the replay again of red, Todd.
Solid section, a little bit more meat on that wave than we've seen throughout this heat.
Yeah. And that was an inside double up, too.
But that's what I'm saying. Sometimes those double ups just have a little bit more to them. You know, even some of the other waves that might be a little bigger, they kind of froth through, have a little bit flatter face to them. I like it when they double up and then they give you a vertical face. A lot of times you have a tighter space to work with, but on occasion, I mean, there goes another one. Could have probably fit off a couple turns in those little lefts that are doubling up there. Looking at the tides this morning, we had a high at 436. Scores dropping, looking pretty good for wave number 5 of Zoe.
Six minutes and 20 seconds. Scores coming through for red. It's going to be real close. .6 and coming through right now. Lassa Blue's going to be a throwaway. It is just under red, not enough. It's a 5.77. Blue still first. Going to let them duck dive right here. 6 minutes to go. So 6 minutes, surfers. Blue, you are still in the lead. A 5.5 is your low. The last of red, not enough, Zoe. It's a 5.77. You're still needing a 6.01 or better. 5 minutes 40 to go. Priority with red. So next heat, Ella and Talia check in.
So this is the important I'll say, fourth quarter of this quarterfinal. And still opportunity here. Red with the priority, only needing a 6.01, nearly getting it on the last one, just a little short. 5.77, a 6.01 would be her best at this point. She opened up with a 6.00. And Mia, surfer in blue, leads the heat with a 6.5 and a 5.5. So Mia will be looking to improve on her scoreline to better that 5.50.
And down to 5 minutes, Todd. 5 minutes remaining, surfers. Back and forth heat, though, real close. 12 points to 11.77. And next heat's going to be another banger. Ella McCaffray, Talia Swindoll, former champion against a former champion right here in SLO as well. And then quarter 3, the battle of the youngsters, Eden Walla, Kaya Howard. And here's red, Todd, using priority. She's up.
Yeah, good-looking wave right here. A lot of speed, a lot of momentum. What's she going to do with it? She's going to set the rail and drive up into that section. There you go. Solid vertical turn and another. So a good two-turn combo this far. Can she get up there one more time? She can't, but those two turns, pretty solid.
They were. 4 minutes to go. Stand by for the 6th wave of red. Now priority with blue. 4 minutes, surfers.
That first turn, I look forward to seeing the replay here. She got a couple of high lines and then drops down to the bottom, engages the rail, drives up into it. Let's watch this right here. Take us through
That's the wave you were talking about, too, Todd. The double up closer to the rock. So a lot of speed on this one. Comes down the line, engages the rail into the lip, comes around it once again, and then has to kick out after she was pretty far inside, but still a solid combination by Zoe. Stand by, 3 minutes 30.
Nice patience on waiting for that second bottom turn before she went up into that second top turn.
Well, that's really her first wave going left where she's had a combo maneuvers too. And it's enough. It's a 6.77 red, 6.77. Blue, you now need a 6.28, Mia. And you have priority, 3 minutes 10.
And it's crazy. You know, I meant to talk about it a moment ago, but they're literally going wave for wave. 5 waves for Mia, now 6 waves for Zoe. We talked about it as we kicked off this quarterfinal. The equal opportunity out there in a 25-minute heat with the two surfers in the lineup and priority, and we're seeing exactly that. Both of them getting plenty of opportunity, and it's going to come down to who can get those best 2 waves.
Yeah, and it seems like as of right now, 2 minutes 50, it could potentially come down to one last wave. Blue, you do have priority, Mia. You're needing a 6-2-8. And red, your low score in the lead, Zoe, is a 6-point ride.
So we saw a little bit of fog in the area this morning. I guess early down here, it was kind of locked in. I saw it around the hotel this morning.
Yeah, let's not mention the F word.
Whoa. My mom taught me that at an early age, Mitchie.
2 minutes 20.
I don't want my mouth washed out with soap.
But that's the good thing about the offshore winds. It keeps that away. So hopefully we can get some of that later on today.
And while I'm mentioning the hotels, just a quick shout out to the Allen Group, the official hotel sponsor. I was staying at the Best Western San Marcos Inn. We'll talk more about that in a moment. Blue trying to get down the face. She will.
Yeah, this is an important wave here for me. A good turn right there. Solid on the forehand. And it's just going to be the one and done. 1 minute 55. 1:55 to go.
That might have been a pivotal moment in this heat.
Got a commitment on the first section. Only had the one, but going to watch the replay here of more. She surfed great so far, a 6.5 and a 5.5, but needing her second best, a 6.28.
Red, there's 1 minute 35 seconds left. Zoe, you are in first. You have a 6.77 and a 6.0. You have priority. Watching that last one of Blue as she went up through the lip there. Mia, just the one turn, shuts down on her. She gets out. And we'll see if she can get back out there and then find a little space around Zoe. Still waiting on that score.
1 minute 15. Priority with red. And it seems like it's going to fall short, Blue. It's a 4.23. You're still needing the 6.28. Red with priority. 1 minute. 1 minute. And let's see the situation right here. Blue. Red's going to let her go. And that wave just not really breaking the way she wanted to. 50 seconds.
She almost found a little space, but couldn't quite get into it. And I don't think it would have had much potential on it anyway.
Unless you're going major right there. 40 seconds. Red with priority. Blue needs a 6.28.
Look at this little double up right here, though. Red with the priority, going to utilize it. Big section right here, straight up into it. Going to be a great still image, but could not ride out of it. 25 seconds, surfers. I like that, though. That was commitment right there.
Well, if you're forced to go on a wave at the end, too, might as well try to improve at least on one of your top two. 15 seconds. Might have a chance here for Blue. I'll watch the clock, Todd.
And it does look like Mia's going to get a chance as
5,
you count it out.
4, 3, 2, and 1. So Heat 2, we're going to be on a short hold. Heat 2, we're going to be on a short hold. Watching more right there. Live, she needs a 6.28 or better. Stand by for the last of Blue surfers. And it's not enough. It's a 3.23. It'll be red. Zoe kind of moving through into the semis. Congratulations to Mia Moore. Great result. Quarterfinal finish here at the SLO Open at Morro Bay. Let's take a break and be right back with quarter two. All right.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO, where life's too beautiful to rush.
Discover the beauty of Morro Bay. With its stunning coastline, hiking trails, and wide open spaces, you'll find plenty of outdoor activities to enjoy. Take a stroll along the beach, rent a kayak and explore the bay, or take in the beauty of the iconic Morro Rock. With so much to see and do, Morro Bay is the perfect destination for your next outdoor adventure. Experience the magic of Morro Bay and book your trip now at morrobay.org.
See pulling her board under, paddling back out. There's Talia Swindoll in the blue, another good matchup here in quarterfinal number 2. Just finished quarterfinal number 1 where we saw the youngster Zoe kind of battle back against Mia Moore. Fun heat, nice back and forth battle. Mia needed a score, got it, and then Zoe was able to turn the tide. Took her 2 chances, though, and then we'll see how Ella opens up right here as she paddles back out. Waves look still fun. It was just butter glass, but now the wind is switching a little firmer. And here's that replay, Mitch.
Yeah, so down the line snap, pretty nice, and then into the lip for the second one. Should be a decent opener from McCaffray. It's a lot of experience in this heat on both sides, though, Coach. Both members of your team previously. Talia's been a captain of the women's team before, and of course, Ella, a former champion out here. It's a 4.33, Red. 4.33 your opener, Ella.
Yeah, let's have a look again. Nice, good down-the-line carve, and then just making sure she got a second turn. 4.33 on that opener, Red. Blew out the back with priority. Yeah, this is a good battle. Ella definitely has an affinity with the break, making multiple semis and then getting the win, and then Talia won at Pismo last year, her first big QS win, so she's got some love in the Central Coast. 2.5 off the clock. We're checking in Eden Walla and Kaya Howard for the next one. Zoe, come see Todd in the post-heat interview area.
What is that, like a 4.10, you think, Coach?
I don't know. No, I'm not sure. 5.1 maybe, 5.3. Maybe Todd will ask her. All right, here we go. Couple more waves. Pretty consistent out there. Looks like Blue from the drone angle. Going to have a look right here. Yeah. Talia.
Swindoll, down the line snap, up and over with the whitewater climb. And she has really improved on the backhand, too, the last few years, making strides in that sense. But she does have the ability to just go for the one and get a big score out there. 22 minutes on the clock. Stand by for Blue's opener.
Well, hailing from the points of L.A., her, forehand would have been the strength growing up. And, yeah, you definitely, listening to Lucas Owston in his interview yesterday talking about, build your strengths and then work on your weaknesses to get stronger. She's definitely probably had to work on the backhand. And she has her opener, a 3.33, Mitch. Priority shifts back to Red, and we'll see what happens here with about 21-25 remaining.
Let's go down to Kleine.
All righty, congratulations, Zoe. Quarterfinal number 1 winner into the semifinals now. Conditions changing a little bit today. Did you have to make any adjustments, and just how is it out there?
Yeah, waves are fun. It was a little bit slow in the beginning, but I was just trying to get a good wave off the back, and yeah.
Two surfers out there. We use the term man-on-man. How does your strategy change when it goes to 2 surfers in the lineup?
I try to just stay by the other person and just try to get waves.
The boys were asking, what's your board measurements? And obviously Marcio shaping this board for you. What are the measurements?
I think this one is a 5.0.
5.0, guys. Step up. She's riding. And we got 2 surfers in the lineup right now. If you could choose which one you'd like to go up against in the semis, is there one you'd rather surf against?
I don't know. I'm down for whatever. Whatever's fine. Yeah.
That's what's up right there. Best of luck in the semifinals.
Thank you.
I like that, guys.
Bring it on. For whatever.
Down for whatever. Bring it on.
Well, that's the attitude you have to have if you want to be a champion. And here we go with Talia on the forehand. Ella just dropped a 5.07 on her right 2-turn combo. Here's Talia trying to get excited on this one, and whoa, kind of hangs the tail on the lip, but lands just a little bubbly and bouncy, unable to ride out. Yeah, it's nice to see the emergence of Zoe Kaina over the last year and a half. She's dominated. I think Dredd was saying this is her 4th or 5th quarterfinal of the season, Mitch.
Yeah, and once again, Red, Ella, 5.07 on your second. You have a 4.33 on your opener, Red. But, yeah, I mean, very consistent. Did very well on the East Coast, I believe.
Yeah.
ECSE in North Carolina over there in the Outer Banks. But when it comes to her just surfing great at beach breaks, hailing from Oahu originally, but now living for the majority of her life in Costa Mesa.
Okay.
Tends to surf Huntington and Newport quite a bit.
Yeah, I see her a lot.
Great at beach breaks. So that's really what you want to be able to be great at, Coach, when it comes to surfing on the qualifying series.
Sure do.
Going to be a throwaway. The second of Blue, Talia. At the moment, needing a 6.07, Blue.
Here we go. All right, stand by.
Blue, you okay, Talia? Yeah. Seems like she's okay. Gave the thumbs up, I believe.
Well, we did have a surfer with a cramp the other day, and yeah, looks like I think it was that finish on that throw tail was kind of compressed, Mitchie. It's always a little bit dangerous when you do that, when you throw the tail into the flats and you land and you're not in complete control. I think even Hayden mentioned it yesterday with doing the big throw tails in the airs. It's you're liable to get hurt. So let's just see exactly what happened here and hope she's okay. Talia cutting back, knowing the slopey slow wave, you got to get a little more out of it. And she throws, and so you're just knees are all folded up and ankles.
Yep.
So not sure exactly what it was, but you could see her like lifting her leg and kind of twisting her ankle. So we're going to hope for the best for Talia. She can continue on now. She's still struggling a little bit on the inside.
Sometimes what happens too, coach, is that early in the morning you're still cold, your muscles are tense, everything hasn't really popped or kind of put into place. Here's red now. Ella, go looking right-hander here, Ryan.
Yeah, she's loving these rights, and as she should. She's made a lot of money over the years at this event on this right, and that was sick right there. So two-turn combo. She's looking to throw away the low 4.
Yeah, well, this is just another day at Seaside when the right's going off. Pally's has a couple of rights every now and then, too, that get really good.
Parking lot right. That's like one of my favorite waves when the thing's wedged up in bowling.
So 17 minutes to go. Looking at the replay here of McCaffray, good size set wave, too, but it's really, as you said, the pick of the litter when it comes to these rights, Ryan.
Just a perfect size for finals day. Really rippable, head high. Nice little fin drifter and an even bigger turn. So I expect a good number here from Ella McCaffray.
So at the moment, looking to replace a 4.33. Stand by, Red. 17 minutes.
And waves are pouring through out the back. Coming up next, going to be a great matchup. Eden Walla versus Kaya Howard.
Well, going to be the best score of the morning so far, Red. It's a 7-3-3, Red. 7-3-3. You extend your lead. Gonna let them duck dive Red here, Ryan. 507, your backup, Red. You have a 7-3-3 and a 507. And Blue, you're needing a 9.07, Talia. 907, what you need, Blue.
Yeah, Talia with just a couple small scores right now. So sitting in the 2-for-1. Going to be looking for 2 good rides or 1 excellent range ride. Looks like she kind of shook it off, and she's a tough cookie, so she'll fight.
She is.
Yeah, she'll fight and get back out there if she can.
Well, she's paddling well.
Yeah.
The concerning is the bottom half, so
Of course, yep.
hopefully, nothing
We
major.
won't know, actually, until she stands up on the next wave, maybe. So 16 minutes, ladies, 16 minutes. They'll fight for that first priority as they're both making their way back out.
In the end, though, Coach, the safety and the health of everybody is the main concern, though.
Oh, yeah.
And in the end, we just want to see people be able to actually surf.
Yeah, excuse me, and I think if she, that's kind of a cool picture of the cormorants that steal my bait when I'm fishing. But, if she was really hurt, she'd come in. She wouldn't risk it. She wouldn't risk the rest of the year like you were saying. But it looks like she's fought through some little pain and going to get back out there. Yeah, so here now, going to kind of test the toes or the knee or the ankle, and looks like A-okay. And thankfully for us, we're going to continue to watch a heat here.
Yeah, 15 minutes, surfers. Red, you are in the lead with a 7.33 and a 5.07, Ella. Blue, Talia, in second. At the moment, your top score, 3.33. You need a 9.07, Blue, and you do have priority, Blue. Red, low score, 5.07, Ella.
That'll get her fired up, get that first priority after the long paddle back out. I think she's up here with her sister cruising. That's their crew for Talia.
Yep.
Mom might be tuned in. Good morning. So she was probably a bit nervous, and it looks like everything's okay, Kristen.
Never misses a heat.
Still testing the wax and the ankle. So 14-15, Ella getting off to the quick start, 12.4. So that'll be the total Talia kind of looking at. But here we go, Ella in the corner.
Yeah, once again on this right-hander, and she's looking to improve on the 5-point ride. So up and riding here. Deep bottom turn off of the top. And looking to get into the lip once more, she does. So nice combo right there. And, Coach, 2 surfers that have CS experience too. Swindoll qualified. She was there all year.
Yeah.
But Ella has gotten wildcard opportunities before at the U.S. Open, to be more specific.
First or second out, I think. So when you're kind of close to qualifying throughout the year, you may get a call up. So priority with blue. And last of red, let's break it down. Nice snap in the lip right here. Comes around the corner. Did she board switch? I thought she had some black paint on the other board that she was riding when it was bigger, so potentially a different board.
So waiting on scores. Maybe yes, maybe no.
Yeah.
It seems like you won't improve. It's a 4.23. You're going to keep the 507 as your backup, red. 13 minutes, so that means blue, you're still needing the 9.07.
Yeah, it should be checked in. Eden Walla grabbed the red. Kaya Howard in the blue.
You would hope so.
Yeah, they're down there. I think I saw Eden
listening
to her music, and Kaya will be fired up. Time call, 12:45. Halfway through, 12 minutes, 40 seconds.
And priority with blue, you're needing a 907. Red, your low score, 507. You did not improve on your last red. It was a 4.23. And just speaking of experience, obviously being on the Challenger Series all year, whether you're successful or not, Coach, goes a long way with the rest of your career, coming up against the very best surfers from multiple different regions worldwide. Most importantly, though, you get to travel to places you potentially haven't been to before, go through all those different cultures. So year two, your sophomore year, much more different in that sense.
Yeah. First things first, she's got to get there, but you're right. I used to equate it to when I was on the QS and I would travel to foreign countries for, it's funny, there's been so many switches. It was originally starred events, 1-star, 2-star, 3-star, up to 5, and then they grew to the 6 stars, and then they went to the thousands.
Yep.
So anyway, when I would go surf a big event like a 6,000 in Brazil or France or wherever, Australia, you come home and no matter the result, you're way better because you're pitted against the 100, 120 best surfers for the week, and you're feeding off that energy, or you should be. And so that's exactly what you were referencing with, Talia having that year on the Challenger. She's way stronger because of it, no matter the result. So good insight, Mitch, there.
Yeah, I just think, especially being on both sides of it, when you go to some place you haven't been to before, experiencing a new language, a new culture, and especially when it comes
New
to the food.
Yeah,
that's the main thing. Nutrition goes the longest of ways, and if you're not really kind of feeding yourself the way you want to and not finding the food that you're normally on, it makes a big difference when it comes to everything.
Well, I used to hate eating like white onions, but cooked white onion now, I love it. So
You like red onions, though?
I used to be a picky eater. Not really.
I eat anything that's in front of me. I'm pretty basic. It's easy.
Yeah, that was funny right there, the little play-by-play. I mean, Talia telling Ella, what went down. So that's, Ella had some concern for her friend, even though they're competing. You never want to, have someone bow out due to an injury. You want to beat them on, your surfing. Or tactics. Tactics come into play in the head-to-head matchups at the end of the heats, which is always fun. That's what it is. It is what it is. There's priority now, so... just that priority order at the end of heats when a surfer needs a score. We call it whatever you want to call it, the cat and mouse or the covering, like a backpack. But here we go. Talia.
Yeah, blue. This is an important wave for her. 10 minutes. Needs to get something going right here with the closeout section. A lot of speed. And tried to fit in the 2-for-1 right there, but the wave not really cooperating.
Looked good at the start. Nice speedy carve. And you're right. It was kind of the out to sea right.
Mm-hmm.
And actually looking at that, there was probably a little pain on that wave.
Well, the first carve wasn't bad, but...
That's what I mean. It was speedy, fast. You just, hoping that wave had the double up like we've seen on the inside, or actually maybe not a double up after what she went through on that one throw tail.
9 minutes 30 to go, surfers. And blue needing a 9.07 standby, or at least looking to improve on the 3.33. And red, your low score in the lead, Ella, 5.07 next heat. The battle of the youngsters, Eden Walla, Kaya Howard, great heat.
Yeah, I think, both 15 years old, a part of that 09 crew of USA Junior National team members that we talked about. It's kind of the future right there of that birth year.
So just waiting on the last of blue. It's a 2.43, and Doesn't change anything. Still needing the 907 blue. 8 minutes 45. Red, your low score, the heat leader, still a 5.07. And you do have priority, Red. Another thing to consider, too, on the women's side, you have a couple extra events because they're solo, the Supergirl events, one in Oceanside, one in Jax. Eden was able to win the one in Oceanside. Kira Pinkerton, a champion in Jacksonville Beach, Florida.
Wow, how good was both of those ladies surfing in their wins. Oceanside was small and fun and rippable. Eden just dominating all the way through. And then Kira, didn't she have a 10 and a 9 in either
one
the
of her,
semi? Those rights into the pier, she probably was. I was like, oh, it looks like San Clemente Pier. She's feeling right at home when that tide rose, in that Florida event there at Jax. Speaking of Florida, we got Gordo Lawson, one of our judges on the tour, tuned in. He's all stoked on the program. So good morning, Gordo, and everyone watching back east.
Yeah, great shaper, excellent judge, and
he's a board ride member for his crew.
He
what
is
he, Space Coast?
Space Coast. Him and Jeremy Sokol, one of our
I got my
other
hat from
judges,
Mason from last summer's Wheat Cup when they were out.
Do you rock them, though, or do you just kind of keep them?
Yeah, I'll wear it like on the chipping and putting at the golf course or something.
Okay. If people
I'm
ask
not
you,
going to be running it around like our board
that's
riders.
what I
events.
was saying. Yeah.
But you never know. It's like at ISA World Junior at the end, everybody switches their jerseys and hats. So it's that like camaraderie of the world. So I mean, let's bring that into the board riders. But here we go. We got waves on the approach. Enough chatter from us. 7:10. We want to see some surfing. Red with priority, looking to better the 5. Got a little bit of a tight grip on this one. And couple wedges. Will Ella find a right again? She's pretty interesting strategy to and be able to get good scores on these rights. We haven't seen many rights throughout the week, so I like that she paid attention this morning to what the conditions were doing and was able to decipher that, Mitch.
Yeah, and with 6:45 to go, surfers red in priority, blue needing the 9.07. Just comes down to the small adjustments, as you said, but she did have a couple waves in the warm-up, I believe, so make sure to get out there just before, and of course.
Yeah, and we talked about that little dynamic of, are you now surfing on finals day in the morning, or are you not ready? Or are you ready and you just go into your heat?
Yeah, because you're surfing 3 times if you're making the final.
You're right.
And for surfers, that's a good amount. Here's blue, important wave here, Ryan.
Yeah, looks like a little better wave. Nice open face slash. And maybe a little.
Oh, that was nice.
That was very nice. So she was able to readjust there, the fighter that she is. 2 good turns, the opener and the bookend there, so stand by.
6 minutes.
Definitely going to need less than a 6:07 or a 9:07, I think. Stand by. Just had the 3:33. Let's watch it. So nice double up. Picked a good wave. That was like a nice setup slash. Wave got a bit slow, so she just had to do the down the line, but then pinned it on the finish. So expect a decent number here from blue. 5.5 remaining. Going to be way back in it. Little shot of adrenaline for Talia for sure.
Yeah, nice readjustment right there with the deep bottom turn for the third one, too. So stand by, last of blue. 5 minutes 20, priority with red.
Yeah, scores dropping in, looking right in that mid-zone, mid-range. She's going to like it. Stand by. 5.17 blue, you now require a 7.24. Red, you're in priority 1, looking to get rid of the 5.07. And now blue at the 5-minute mark requiring the 7.24. So let's see what Talia can do in this last 5 minutes here. She's going to be under priority, and it's going to be that battle of finding a wave. So we'll see what happens here, Mitchie.
5 minutes remaining. Once again, blue, 5.17 on your last. You're now needing a 7.24. Red with priority, but yeah, fighting back, that's always good. Well, especially, you want to see a competitive heat. You don't want to see a one-sided kind of one person only taking control of it.
Yeah.
And you want to be able to see somebody be able to make a comeback eventually. But in the end, heat control is really something that we see now, especially at the Challenger Series level, Coach. And for Ella McCaffray right here, the last 4 minutes, that's what it's going to be about. She actually let a couple of waves go when that set came through just because she wanted to see where blue was at.
I think she let her go on that wave. But let's see. Another decision. Okay, well, blue can paddle, and she'll stay second priority. Red held her cards tight there and didn't use her priority. You could see on that run-amok drone angle.
Run-amok ruminer.
So with 4 minutes, Blue looking for the 7.24 after fighting back. Back in this thing, needing in the upper good range.
Yeah, and 3 minutes 40. 3 minutes 40, surfers. Priority with red.
A little different angle this morning on the swell in the water, so that's why the waves a little more right. It looks a little bit straighter.
Yeah, so Seaside Reef, a lot of great surfers in the event, and they
Still in?
could potentially have one in the semis right here with McCaffray.
Well, Kaya kind of surfs in that area a lot.
Yeah, North County SD, as you
Yeah.
mentioned. 3 minutes 10, surfers. 3 minutes 10. Blue, you need a 7.24. Red, your low score, McCaffrey, is a 5.07. Still waiting for Cole to win his first major event. Capable of doing it, Coach. Just saying, one of the best styles in the business.
Cole McCaffrey?
Yeah.
Yeah, Ella's brother. Well, yeah, that whole crop of crew coming up, and, you know, at any time they could break through and have their big event win.
Saying Wheelers from Encinitas Board Riders 2.
Yeah, he's from down that zone.
2 minutes 30. 2 minutes 30, surfers.
Yeah, you got to love it up here. I mean, we've been talking about it. Just birds are flying. Beautiful day. A little overcast today, but it's going to be actually nice. It might keep the wind mellow.
I know. I'm waiting for my sun, though, Coach. I need the sun to come out in a little bit. 2 minutes. Yeah, big thank you to Crave Mini Donuts, of course, always providing the breakfast goodies. They've been standouts so far. Here we go. Red McCaffrey looking to defend first place, Coach.
Yeah, kind of had to go. Talia was committed to go. Ella on the backhand twice right here, and if she can button this thing up on the inside, she does with a nice maneuver. So, and then we've got Talia out the back. She goes into the lip pretty solid, and maybe a bit of that little twinge affecting her ride out there, but McCaffrey looking to throw away the 5:07 with a minute 30. I think she was actually thinking what she was going to do right here, paddle back out or call it. She might be improving. Pretty solid wave with the down the line, and then the big finish. And the judges are eating it up.
Yeah,
so
they should.
First scores, initial scores dropping in. There's the Crave, the mini donut experience. Go get yourself some.
Well, just like Crave Mini Donuts, Ella McCaffrey dropping an excellent score. 8.33, Red, 8.33. Blue, you now need a combination of 15.66, a pair of 8s. We're down to 60 seconds. Red, you just dropped an 8.33. You extend your lead. 50 seconds.
Yeah, so great heat from Ella McCaffrey and a awesome fight back from Talia Swindoll, but needing 2 waves in 45 seconds. Ella on to the semifinals. Talia will end with an equal 5th. It'll be a result. Yeah, great result, and we'll hope she's healthy. We'll count this thing out in 35 seconds and just get set up here to watch quarterfinal number 3, Eden Walla and Kaya Howard.
Yeah, and then quarter 4, closing out the round, Lily Colber, Zoe Shate. And then quarter 1 on the men's side, Rylan Rubens, Luke Ginaldo.
Look at this. Sammy the Seal on the inside. Sometimes that means they might be sick, but hopefully not.
15 seconds.
Coming in for the Crave.
Yeah, he heard Crave Donuts were dishing it out, so he wants some.
Here we go, Ryan. Counting down.
Take it down.
In 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1.
Yeah, so great job, Ella. And good job, Talia. We'll go commercial break and be back with quarterfinal number 3. Don't go anywhere. All right.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. Slow Cal, where life's too beautiful to rush.
At 805 Beer, we live life on a different path. Brewed in California for those with uncompromising taste. A beer for the rebels and the rule breakers who are unmoved by trends. Born to create and built to inspire. So here's to the trailblazers and the troubadours. Grab a cold 805 for the adventure ahead. This is 805 beer.
You see the surfers able to put more power into it, and the scores reflect it.
Yeah, well, that's Ella go checking on Talia. That's really cool of the defending champ moving through with the 15.66, checking on her fellow surfer.
But have you seen that as well, Ryan, what I'm talking about as far as the waves? Just some of them are really flat-faced.
Yeah, that's why I just mentioned there at the end of that heat. To me, it looks like it's a bit different angle. The swell angle has changed, the degree moving in from out the back, and then maybe the south died down. There was some south in the water that's kind of caused it to be peaky, I think. So you're right. You have to be really selective, and the better waves were the ones that had the double up or the cup in it, and then there was also some waves out there that they're going a bit out to sea and flat. So a little bit trickier today, less good opportunity, but I like the size on finals day. I feel like the men and the women are going to be able to relax. And now yesterday was, I guess, pretty much perfect size because the level was so crazy. But,
yeah,
you know,
some of the still imagery that I checked out on Instagram last night with World Surf Leagues, just some great shots. I mean, obviously, we watched it go down live, which was epic to watch. But when you see the imagery, it's like, man, it was pumping. Solid overhead waves, some big moves, some above-the-lip surfing. Conditions right now not really conducive for the above-the-lip surfing, kind of that, almost offshore, just in the lips. It's going to be hard to get that pop and project, but I think that's going to change throughout the day.
Yeah, like a bit crumbly side offshore, like not really conducive to the air right now, I think, like you're saying. But we're going to see some good explosive ripping on the rail, so... In the water in the red, Eden Walla already won a 3,000 this year, sitting high up in the rankings. And then Kaya Howard, she's a wild card. She's so gnarly when she's clicked on. Just the youngster, so all the points gained here for both of these ladies, just setting themselves up for when they really want to go hard for the challenger.
I like the fact that now we're, into the quarterfinals. It goes to man-on-man, two surfers in the lineup. And so with those conditions changing, still plenty of opportunity because, there's plenty of those waves that I'm referencing as far as the ones that double up. But, to summarize, you're definitely going to have to be more selective. The last couple days, you could kind of just, if it was there, you could take off and there was going to be a vertical face for the most part. Now, with it coming down a little bit, you do have to be more selective. So no doubt the coaches would be giving some of that insight to their surfers.
Positioning is going to be way more crucial today.
Yep, agreed.
But the good thing is it's still 25-minute quarterfinals, and there's only 2 surfers, not 4. So it does open up the lineup a little bit for the ladies to try and be able to be where they want to be at that right time. So, wow, 3.5 off the clock, and it's just a bit of a slow start with just no waves ridden. But here we go, some options on the north corner.
Yeah, it definitely looks like a set on the approach. Beginning of the heat, it is a non-priority, so whoever holds the inside position on the peak we'll have first right away. We'll see how this plays out. Looks like potentially a right may be coming here. We've seen a few of those this morning.
It looks a little like it's switched a bit wind swelly, closer together, and like you're saying, a bit softer. So that just means maybe some wind swell. So we lost a bit of the ground swell, Todd.
So with that said, Coach, based on right now, if you've got a surfer in the lineup, are you going to be looking or having a conversation with them about a potential board change?
Yeah, I think you potentially could go to like a bit shorter and thicker, for what you were riding on the opening days when it was pretty solid. I think Ella changed boards, if I'm not mistaken, to just the normal shorty. She was riding something just maybe a little longer on the bigger days. But yeah, But at the same time, I talk about when you're moving through an event. Hold on, we'll watch Eden start it off here. Little cutty. Just negotiating the kind of slopey slow and then banks off the whitewater. And so what I was getting at is I learned moving through big events on a surfboard and you're getting big scores from judges, sometimes it's not good to change. I've changed in like quarterfinals of U.S. Opens or whatnot and then lost, and then you're kind of kicking yourself like, ooh, should I have stayed on the board I had a lot of rhythm and momentum with.
Well, hold that thought. Yeah. Let's throw it down to Mitchie with the winner of the last tee.
Okay.
Thanks, guys. Ella, congratulations. You're into another semifinal right here. You held back on a couple waves towards the end, retaining priority, and that's when you got the 8 afterwards. What do you kind of see out there, especially when you're one of the first heats of the morning?
Yeah, being one of the first heats in the morning is a little tough because I don't have any other heats to watch. I got a quick free surf in, but didn't really get many waves. I was kind of just waiting for a good one and hoping to keep Talia off a good wave. She surfs really well, so I didn't want to give her a chance to get a good one.
This is a real consistent event for you, though. You made finals day multiple times, a former champion yourself. What is it about the Rock right here that kind of brings out the best in you?
I love this wave. It's nice to surf a wave with some power, a wave that offers opportunity for combinations, one big turn. And I kind of just love this place. The town's great. The Rock's really cool. Fun waves, cool people. I love it.
Okay, I'm one of the proponents. I know everybody up there is also a proponent to potentially get an event in San Diego. If you were to kind of claim an event over there, I know Seaside Reef was particular to you. What can we do to kind of try to promote something down there?
An event at Seaside would be incredible. Swami's would also be insane. Yeah, any events in North County, even another event in Oceanside would be epic.
Congratulations seeing the semis.
Thank you.
Guys?
All righty, Ryan, we're going to have to work on the Salazar Pro down in San Diego. Plenty of great surfers down there. Maybe we'll hold it at Blacks. I'm sure a lot of locals would appreciate that. But scores in for that first of red. Comes through at a 3.00. Eden, 3.0. And congratulations to Ella. Great surfing in that one. Looking forward to seeing her coming up in the semis.
Yeah, so she'll be matched up with Zoe Kaina in semi 1.
So goofy regular. And then all the rest are regulars left in the draw. So down to 17 minutes, 55 seconds, ladies. 17:55. Priority is with our surfer in blue. And as mentioned, first of red came through at a 3.00.
Yeah, slow goings here, but here we go with some options approaching. So priority would be blue-red as red rode the first wave.
Shout out to Coach Danger down there.
Yeah, good morning, Johnny.
Also, one of the big boys from the East Coast down there, Huckabee.
Yeah, we saw him last night at dinner.
Good thing we got there before him because there wouldn't have been any food left. He's a big boy. Here we go, blue rolling in. Ooh, in and out quickly for Howard. Huckleberry Finn from the East Coast. I love that dude's patented under the lip, just boom.
It's kind of cool. Like, over the years, we've had, like, certain surfers have their own patented maneuver, and Ryan has kind of taken that turn and turned it into his explosive thing.
Well, again,
we love it.
I think the dude that first shot that arrow, in my mind, being that maneuver was Dane Reynolds.
Yeah, you're right.
And that's a great compliment for Huckabee.
Yeah, good call.
You know, that is a big power turn that is also radical, getting the fins free and just blowing the entire lip out.
Yeah, and I guess if you were comparing it, like, to gymnastics, like, the degree of difficulty of that maneuver very high, where you have to lay back and stand back up without losing control or showing loss of control.
Well, similar, you know, I think actually as I reflect through the memory banks that are still left in the upstairs here is
There's a few.
Is Josh Kerr, you know, that club sandwich. That's the full rotation, but very similar in the approach when you get up and underneath that lip.
Yep. And only a handful of surfers even attempt that maneuver.
Yeah, actually, I remember Flores, Jeremy, was able to do a couple of those after Kerr kind of put it on the map.
Kobayashi still does some every once in a while for just a surfer in the QS that we would be seeing in these QS 1000s, 3000s.
Yeah, he's a talent. Unfortunately, he's bowed out of this event already.
Carlos Munoz will do it. Yeah, good call there, Mitchie. He's chomping on his burrito over here, chiming in. Here we go, blue on the backhand. Kaya looking for some open face. Use that first priority on the opener on a closeout, and wow, that would have been sick, but
went for the float, kind of caught the outside edge coming down.
That wave, like, had a little bit of speed and race to it, and it, you know.
And the face wasn't too bad either.
No,
it had a little bit of vert to it. So maybe a missed opportunity there. Just some small scores on the board for blue. First with blue was a 0.5. Second of blue, 1.0. The highest single wave score with 10 minutes pass already. Eden Walla with a 3.00 surfer in red. So a bit of a sleepy start here in quarter number 3. Look for that to change, though, as we get into the back half of this heat.
Well, I mean, you might have just turned this thing on in the last 7 minutes, because every time we said, oh, sleepy start, the thing just went crazy in the last 8 minutes or whatever.
Let's say it at the beginning of the next heat.
Yeah,
we'll
okay.
kick it off good.
So 2 throwaway scores, blue. Red has a 3. So, yeah, this thing really hasn't even got started, but we're 14-40. See what happens here. Eden's holding priority, and you know she wants to find a good wave out here. Checking in, Lily Colbert and Zoe Chait. 14-20, ladies. Eden shuffling around there in the lineup, looking for some options. And then we'll go into the men's quarterfinals after the next heat, quarterfinal 4. Let's look at some of the matchups if anybody hadn't heard or seen who's surfing against who. And you're tuned in out there. Rylan Rubens versus Luke Gonaldo in quarter 1. That's going to be sick. The 2 goofy foots who are on a roll. Taro Watanabe versus Kade Matson. Ooh, I mean...
Think there'll be any power in that one?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And then Hato Rogers versus Dimitri Poulos, and then Ryan Huckabee versus Taj Lindblad. I mean,
that's going to be a great matchup.
You can't even ask for better quarterfinal matchups in this one.
Yeah, there's a couple there I'm pretty excited about, and I'll be all eyes on Hato. Yesterday, he had that perfect 10-point ride for the massive forehand air, landing in the flats as easy as could be. Just everybody on board didn't even spill their drink on that flight. Just perfect landing.
He went 10-8-5 and then like 7-7-5 on a third wave that was like way down the beach outside the contest area almost.
Yeah, he was turned on that.
He had to go. It was a bomb left up the beach. So he was so clicked on. It was really fun to see. And pretty much everyone who advanced yesterday was clicked on because it was such a crazy day of epic surfing. One of the best days of competitive surfing I've seen in years.
Yeah, it was exciting, and hopefully the conditions will clean up a little bit for our competitors, especially as we get into the finals. But right now, quarterfinal number 3, well underway, 12:45 on the clock. Red still in the first position, just on the one wave, the opener of a 3.00. Eden, you do have priority. Howard in the blue looking for a 2.01 at the moment. She's just... quick scores there for her, a 0.5 and a 1.0. So, again, this heat really has not even started yet, but we've only got 12:25 left in it.
Halfway through, ladies, halfway through. Yeah, so Kaya can just tap into – she's probably had some heats like this in the past. I know if I ever had a heat and I had a dud start and then I did good in the back half and I advanced, you know, you put that in the mindset, the computer, and say, I can make it happen. So you have to tap into those good experiences of the past when you're out there and fighting all of the elements. 12 minutes, ladies, couple waves on the approach.
Yep, just keep thinking about the positives and all the things you've done to get to this point and keep believing in yourself that you're better than your competitor, and a lot of times that all comes together for you. Pretty cool. We got 3 kids down there playing around in their PJs. You know, that was always fun to come down at a young age at the beach.
Oh, there you go.
We still love it. There's little Grom right there, just straight from bed to the beach and just living his best life. You should have wore your onesie down here today, Ryan.
11 minutes 30.
Your Seal Beach onesie.
Yeah, I think Wellesley actually just put in the order. Board rider onesies. We show up at the comp with the zip up, and they have the toes that were with the little pad on the bottom that were like all one.
That would be cool, kind of all the way around. You know, how sick would the family shop be?
That would be sick.
Guys might be able to get a little fundraiser.
Go under the pier, wear all white, get the Christmas card shot.
Mm-hmm.
I'll probably be seeing that. Looks like Lily's checking in down there.
Be awesome to hear all the music that each one of the competitors listens to before they go out. It'd be rad if one day on the broadcast you could tap into that just to, okay, that's what she's listening to. Rad. We'll see how that plays out in the water.
Well, didn't they have those like waterproof headphones for a while there? I don't know if people still use them as much.
Yeah, I don't know. But, you know, we talked about it earlier that on the championship tour, the competitors.
The watch?
The watch, you know, getting all the information, their scores, the priority, the time remaining. Because as we saw a couple times throughout this event, the competitors can get so far away that they can't hear us up here on the beach announcing, delivering that information. So all they got to do is look down at their wrist. There it is. Because sometimes if you don't know the situation, panic can start to set in. Even though there might be plenty of time on the clock, in your mind there's not much at all, and the nerves start to ramp up. And speaking of which, we're down to 10 minutes, ladies. 10 minutes.
Wow. You know, right now Kaya needs a 2.01 because Eden doesn't even have a second wave. So I guess at some point we've got to start talking about the situation. So in the lead, red with a 3, no backup yet. Blue, you're in second. You need a 2.01, 9 minutes 45.
And it does look like maybe a little bit of something pushing through out the back. We, as mentioned earlier, we had the high tide at 4:36, a 4.1. It's going to drop out to a 2.5 at 10:10 this morning.
Oh, so mid-tide all day. I love it.
And we'll see how that affects things. Maybe with the swell coming down a little bit, maybe the lower tide will offer some double ups. Here we go. This looks like it's going to be a quick one here for Walla. Wave number 2. Quick snap. Driving into the next section. She's going to commit to the oncoming section. Rebounds. Going to redirect. Come back at us. So 2 quick turns there for her. She had the 3 on the opener. Anything that she gets now is going to go to the bottom line as far as the score and make things a little bit more challenging for her competitor out there, Kaya in the blue. Priority swings now to our surfer in blue, and it looks like right away she's going to utilize it.
Here we go, a little roll in with the white water. So coming from a bit behind, it might set her up into the lip for the single, and going to have to try and ride out of that and make sure she gets out in front, and it's complete. So stand by, Eden. Nice wave for her second, and then stand by. Kaya's going to go on the board with a decent number here and get herself back into the heat a little bit.
Well, at least we got a little action there,
Yeah.
back-to-back flurry there for each competitor to get on the board. We'll let those scores settle in and update the situation. Time on the clock, 8:25. Both surfers looking to establish that priority back into the lineup.
Well, Eden Walla with about as high IQ of heat surfer you can have. So smart, but we're going to go with Kaya's replay here.
Yeah, and Eden
Well,
only,
we'll get
15 years
Yeah.
old? So to have such a high IQ at such a young age as far as competition surfing.
Well, and in huge events, she's had. Here, let's watch this last. Nice snap to set it up, and then I like how she was very patient and nice fin drift. So making the most of that slopey wave right there, Walla. So what I was saying, but here we go, those replays. Here's Kaya out the back. Click, little more spicy in the lip. So she's going to get on the board with a number. And what I was saying there is Eden's had some great results. 2 ISA medals in the last 2 years of ISA World Junior. She just won the Grom Search International Final, and she's won a 3,000. So as far as big events around the world on the world stage, she's kind of almost done it all, and just would now want like a U16 ISA gold.
Well, scores are in for that last exchange. Went like this. Last of red, 4.00. Last of blue, 4.17. So with 7 minutes on the clock, ladies, red first. Eden, you're looking to improve on a 3.00. Kaya in second wearing the blue. You require a 2.83 to turn the heat. 6:55 to go, and priority with our surfer in red. So very close scores there. Two maneuvers for Eden, but a little bit, to your point, stronger single maneuver for Kaya, and gets just a little bit of a nod there with the 4.17 over the 4.0.
Yeah, Eden did great on her wave to maximize the scoring potential. Slopey slow, had the downline speed hack, and then blew the fins out on just like a slopey slow section. So it was a great score. And then you're right, look at this little double up on the north corner.
Oh my goodness. Almost could have maybe got a little barrel there, but we were hoping she'd engage the rail and drive right up into it. Got into it late, went down.
Yeah, maybe we'll get a replay to see just what happened. Was she out of position? Did she need to paddle a little harder?
Well, we saw that on the bigger days, Ryan. It would be real slopey, and then all of a sudden, bang, the bottom would drop out, and we'd see people catching their nose, catching their edges.
Okay, just caught in the lip. It kind of caught her back a little bit. There's Hado walking by. What's he listening to?
Probably the flight attendants letting them know that
ready to take off here pretty soon. Buckle up, put your tray table up. Hado Airlines is coming through.
Please put your seat in the upright position. Put your tray tables away. We will be underway in just a moment. 5 minutes, 30 seconds to go.
He's probably the third, he's the...
He's the third.
Okay, yeah, third one with Dimitri.
Third quarter. So in the water, ladies, situation the same. Red first, blue second. Walla, surfer in red with priority, and blue looking for a 2.83.
Wow, this thing tightened up, so they both have the pair of 4s. It's going to come down to the next exchange. Priority with red right now, 5 minutes 10. Slow heat, but actually very fun right now. Nervy one.
Yeah, no doubt. They are side by side going into the final turn.
Lily's going to paddle out with her headphones on, stay in the zone.
I remember a heat or two seeing guys forget that they had their glasses on or forget they got their hat on and pretty funny. Everybody starts laughing at him, and they obviously start laughing too.
Yeah.
You just forget.
Ooh, red, little inside double up. She's going to commit. So here we go. Walla. Quick snap. Staying all coiled up in the pocket. Nice second. And bang. And if she rides out of that, ooh, not getting out in front of it. So I love the commitment, but stand by. See where the score goes with just the first 2 turns, and more waves approaching. Priority to blue.
Yeah, solid set here out the back. Where is Kaya?
Let's go to the replay. Quick snap. I love how she stayed by the power source and got that second fitted in. That shows her high IQ, and then just a bit slippery on that last one, trying to get the tail blow, which would have elevated the score. But stand by. Let's see where it comes in.
Well, again, on those sections today, when you don't have the real vertical face, you're going to have to be even more precise, because if you are just a little off with your timing, you're not going to have the opportunity to get back into that wave. And so up and under right there, really critical.
It was that little bit of slide after the vert. Because of the slopey slow, she needed just a little bit of drive, just if you're analyzing it. So still waiting on the number. Third of red, yet to drop in. Judges had a quick peek a couple times. 320. She might better the low backup, and it wouldn't make the requirement. It is a 3.8. Blue, you now need a 3.63, Kaya. And red, you're looking to improve on your 3.8. There's 3.10. Wow, what an exciting heat.
Yeah, 3:10 on the clock, priority with blue, so only needing a 3.63. This thing is an absolute nail-biter. Winner of this one going on to the semifinals.
Yep, and they'll wait for the winner of Lily and Zoe coming up next. They're paddling out in the channel. Good luck, good waves. Ladies, with 2:45 remaining, can Eden hang on, or will Kaya flip the script?
Second, taking home a 5th-place finish here.
Yeah, what are we looking at? 500 points. That's pretty solid for the season, and then $500, so that helps. And we got waves on the approach, a little bit bigger waves. So if Kaya can find something, and even Eden scratch back out there. Wow, okay, so there was opportunity right there, but that was...
But look how flat that wave was right there. That one was almost, I don't know, a bit of an anomaly there, because it was really flat, even though it was a set wave.
Yeah, I think that's why I went to the wind swell call, different swell.
Gotta find them those double ups,
Okay,
that's my rule.
Yeah, girls are kind of caught inside because this is a bigger set. So
2 minutes, surfers, 2 minutes. Sorry, Ryan.
Nah, just looking at the sick drone overview, trying to see if the ladies are in position, but they were just caught inside a little bit.
So this one.
Wow.
2-wave total right now for Eden, 7.80.
And blue with priority looking for a 3.63. And to reiterate, Eden, you're low now, looking to better a 3.8, 90 seconds. Okay, I love this. Kind of brings us right in with the crew. Eden says, I'm in second priority. I'll grind, try and better this 3.8. Can't get into it.
And more waves on the approach. So let's see how this unfolds with 1:20 to go.
This looks like the double up that you like, maybe. Ooh. Is she even going to get it?
Oh, no. Priority change. So priority's going to go red, blue, red, blue.
Wow. So now what happens with 60 seconds? Kaya, now she's on the hunt.
Oh, my, Ryan.
Well, welcome to Morro Rock and the tricky, slopey, slow waves. And now they're caught inside by a big set. So...
No, that wave playing a little bit of Magic Man. Now you see me, now you don't.
Totally. 45 seconds. There's waves, though. Let's see what happens here.
The ladies close in proximity there as this one is coming to a close. 35 seconds. 35 seconds.
Yeah, wow. So you can see a little bit of the fight here to try and get to the open wall.
Tactical error there.
25 seconds, and so... winding down this set, will there even be some end waves to try and get with 18, 17? Priority with red now, so it looks like no one going there. And 8, we're going to count it out. Here we go. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. So it's Eden Walla through the nail biter to the semis. We'll go to commercial break and be back on the other side with the last quarterfinal of the women's QS. Stay tuned.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. Slow Cal, where life's too beautiful to rush.
Discover the beauty of Morro Bay. With its stunning coastline, hiking trails, and wide open spaces, you'll find plenty of outdoor activities to enjoy. Take a stroll along the beach, rent a kayak and explore the bay, or take in the beauty of the iconic Morro Rock. With so much to see and do, Morro Bay is the perfect destination for your next outdoor adventure. Experience the magic of Morro Bay and book your trip now at morrobay.org.
Are just, it's a little bit off in that particular heat, and you look at it on paper and you're like, what happened to that? And we just watched it unfold. There was, both surfers were surfing good. It was just the conditions were a little bit challenging. Well, hopefully this heat will come together a little bit more opportunity, some more vertical face for these surfers.
So far this morning, every surfer in the red jersey has moved through, so keep an eye on this one. Lily Colbert red, Zoe Shate in the blue, quarterfinal 4. Here we go, Todd.
Yeah, this is going to be a real quick one here. Let's see what she does. Drives up through the lip. Just the one big hit there for Zoe.
Yeah, she dropped close to an 8 yesterday, though, just with that. Next heat check-in, quarter 1 of the men, Ryland Rubens and Luke Ginaldo. And then quarter 2, another great one, Taro Watanabe, Kade Matson. Here's the replay, Todd.
Solid turn right there, clicking the fins up in the lip, throwing some spray out the back.
Yeah, she's used to the colder waters and a lot of mumble and jumble, too, coming from Half Moon Bay. Some good beach breaks over there, a lot of point breaks, too, but you are used to surfing some open water waves like the one we see here at the Rock.
Wow, look at this set. Speaking of open water waves, one of the bigger sets we've seen in a little while here. But I like that one single maneuver there for Zoe.
Gonna let her duck dive here. But Blue, your opener, Zoe, 4.67. Blue, your opener, 4.67, Zoe. 22 minutes and 30 on the clock.
So based on what we saw in that last heat, a solid start here for Zoe. And we were talking earlier about the quarters coming up for the men. You just outlined a couple, but some great matchups coming up, anticipating some fun heats there.
Yeah, quarter 1 already good. Ryland and Luke, the 2 goofies, Taro and Kade.
2 regulars.
Yeah, and 2 of the best surfers on the planet, I'd say. Quarter 3, Hayden Rogers, Dimitri Poulos. Saw Dimitri pull a big backside turn in the free surf this morning. And then Huckabee and Limblad in quarter 4. Wow, are we spoiled today? Some great heats. 22 minutes once again, your opener, Blue, 4.67, Zoe.
Yeah, some great matchups there. Looking forward to those coming up.
It's a QS 1000, Todd.
Yes, sir. Thank you. I was blown away yesterday, that you had to remind me a couple times yesterday of that, because if you would have told me I was at a Challenger event based on some of the exciting heats we watched yesterday, I would have believed you in a heartbeat. So it just, shows us where the level of surfing is at right now in North America. And wish we just had more events on offer for the surfers. Again, got to give a big shout out to Andy and his team for the events that he puts up here in SLO. And hopefully, more companies will see the opportunity here. It's a great platform with the World Surf League and what Andy puts together here for those brands that are out there looking to get some eyeballs on it and sell some product. Well, your return on investment's right here. And speaking of which, right there, you guys can own a piece of history with the official event merch. Go down there, Surfing for Hope. Go check out the ladies. Say good morning. Smile at them. Thank them for what they do. And pick up a piece of event merch. Grab a hat. Grab a shirt. And whether you need one or not, remember the holidays are right around the corner. Someone would love to have one of those under their tree.
Well, and especially you're doing it for a proper cause, too. All those funds go to families battling cancer. So make sure to get one. I got a blue tee yesterday. What color you get, Todd?
I have not picked mine up yet.
Oh, really?
I'm not balling on a budget like you, bro.
Hey, all I'm saying is that you're Todd Klein. People know you around here.
Yeah, but that'll only get you so far. If they've got cameras, I'm going to have to run pretty quick because
20 minutes to go, surfers. Only one wave ridden, and it's the 4.67 of blue.
Speaking of which, shopping, we went and cruised around yesterday. They had the farmer's market, and we also hit some of the shops down there in the town, and great little town right here. Love it.
Yeah, no.
Everybody real friendly.
And the food, once again, is just amazing. We had dinner at the Siren yesterday, but Thai food, excellent. Mexican food, I've tried almost every single cuisine in town from here to SLO and Pismo Beach, too, and I can tell you real good quality of eateries in this area in SLO Cal.
I saw the Tims the other night have a nice, quaint little pizza together.
Yep.
And they said that pizza was real good.
Multiple different areas. We got Press Quesadilla Grill once again today, delivering lunch for us.
Yeah, the food that's been coming up to the tower has been amazing.
The bowl yesterday to me was the best one, though.
It was really good.
Right?
Yeah, I had the
steak.
chicken bowl is what I went with.
Seems like Eden's setting up down there with Ryan.
Ryan's playing hard to get right now. He's going to sign autographs for a few fans.
So 19 minutes, only one wave ridden so far, surfers. It's the 4.67 of blue. Next heat check-in, we're going into the men's quarters. Ryland and Luke, and then quarter 2, Taro and Kade.
Yeah, so again, we never can really get much for the coaches because obviously that's, they want to share that with their athletes only, but I'd love to know what the playbook / blueprint is today for their competitors with the changing conditions because, like that last heat, very slow. This one, we got the 4.67 on the board. Again, Ocean taking a breath now. About 7 minutes has passed, so no doubt you would have to be adjusting your game plan going into these heats, especially going from 4 surfer to 2 now. And, speaking of one, the winner of the last heat, Eden Walla, standing by with Ryan Simmons.
Yeah, thanks, guys, down here with Eden. What a crazy heat. Just kind of sketchy, not a lot of waves. I mean, what were you thinking out there? You probably haven't made a heat with a 7.8 total in a couple of years, eh?
Yeah, that was a nerve-wracking one for sure. I know me and Kyle both wish we had higher scores in that heat, but it was fun.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter. You're advancing through to the semifinal. The conditions definitely changed out there. Tell us what you were seeing while you were in the lineup.
Yeah, I don't know. It was really bumpy. I feel like I didn't identify the best waves for sure, and I'm for sure going to make a few changes and go into the next one.
Actually, you got the right waves for what you were offered out there, but yeah, it was a bit tricky to find the better waves. So heading into the semifinals, I guess, like you said, you're going to do a little adjustment, maybe analyze things before you head out?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, well, we can't wait to see you in the semi. Good job, and keep it up.
Thank you.
All right, back to you guys in the booth.
All righty, thank you, Ryan, and congratulations, Eden. We saw a wave quickly for Zoe there. Wave number 2 will stand by. Once that score drops, we'll give it to her. But yet to see Lily open up here in quarterfinal number 4. We're down to 17 minutes, 10 seconds. Maybe going to go. Look at this little thing. Not going to get into it, though, there. Watching the replay here on the broadcast. Lily getting up into the lip here a couple times, puts the rail in the water, cuts it back, and then this final move. Not a lot of speed going into that section. Very difficult for her to be able to ride out of it. And with that said, she was not able to ride out of it.
Yeah, and it seems like Red might be having a look here now, going to let it go. And Culver dropped an 8 the other day with a single maneuver on a right, so she might be looking at those waves once again. So they're comparing this to the 4.67 of Blue's opener, which was the one-turn wave. And here's the second one, Todd.
Yeah, let's, as we compare it to, nice, beautiful turn to open it up.
And then
Crisp.
the rest of the wave just went flat, as you said.
Yep.
Hard to surf this one. Keep up your speed, as you were mentioning.
But that first turn, crisp. I like it.
Wasn't bad. 16 minutes.
So just standing by for that score, Blue. As soon as it drops, we'll deliver. 16 minutes on the clock, as Mitchie just said. Priority is with Red. We've yet to see Lily get a wave. She's being more selective, but again, with the current score line, no harm, no foul. And going back to, Eden, she seemed, she was obviously very happy with the win, but the bottom line is, it doesn't matter whether you have a massive score or a low score. A W's a W. And that's even for the finals. Same thing in the NFL. There's bad wins, there's good wins. The score line, looks like it's a bad win, but she surfed great out there. The waves were just not really there in that heat.
4.83, the second of Blue. You have a 4.83 and a 4.67, Zoe. You are in the lead with one score, Red. You are looking to overtake Blue. with a 9.5 or better.
Take a bad win over a good loss any day, Mitchie.
Well, I mean, it just comes down to beating your opponent. That's it. You want to be pleased with your performance, obviously, but in the end, the most important thing is just being able to overcome the adversity that you have in front of you. As you said, we've seen it so many times in the NFL. Can't tell you how many basketball games or how many baseball games we've seen that have just been decided by maybe a couple of points or a homer. And in the end, as you said, it comes down to having that ability to adapt and adjust in the moment, too. 10 points goes a long way in a heat.
Oh, yes, it does. Just ask Hayden. Here we go. Blue coming at us. Very quick wave right here. Generating the speed. Going to drive straight up into that section. Blows the tail through it. So one big maneuver right there. Looking to replace one of the fours currently in the score line.
Yeah, and it seems like the game plan going in this one, activity was the name of it. And 10 minutes gone by right now. 14:20 on the clock. Looking to replace the mid-fours standby. Priority still with red surfers.
I look forward to seeing this one on the replay. Let's check this out right here. She knew immediately it was just going to be the one turn. Bang, gets up into it, and it was a tricky section right there. She was able to push the fins through the lip.
Kind of a fun claim right there at the end, too, with the little head tilt at the end.
So
and it's a 617 Blue, 617. Think she was duck diving once again, Blue Zoe. 6.17. It is now your best. Your low score, 4.83. And red, you now need 2 scores of 11 points or better. So basically a 6 and a 5, Lily. Priority with red. Sorry, you were saying, Todd?
I don't know, but what I was just going to say is that you touched on it a moment ago, looking like she employed the get busy quick in this heat, and that's exactly what she's done. You know, all scores pretty solid, you know, based on the current score line this morning that we've seen here on finals day. She opened with the 4.67, goes 4.83, and then goes 6.17, so actually getting better on each wave that she's taken off on. And now putting a little bit more pressure on Lily. We've yet to see her get a wave. She's got priority. It looks a little daunting on paper because she needs a combination of 11.00, but still with 13 minutes on the clock, very much right in the middle of this one. A pair of 5.5s will put her right back in this thing.
Yeah, and it seems like she's having a look at this one. And now Blue potentially behind her. So let's see what priority happens here. Yeah, it'll go blue-red, the priority. Blue-red.
And that's not the first time we've seen that happen this morning. It's really challenging out there as far as, you know, trying to get into some of these waves. So relinquishing the priority right there was Lily.
Well, I'm going to go back to my boxing terms, Todd. Why would you give up a round or two just to be able to study your opponent in the beginning and then be playing catch-up afterwards? There's, you know, 10, 12 rounds in a boxing match in MMA. It's a 3 or 5 rounder, but why would you give up 1 or 2 just to be able to potentially see your opponent's weaknesses when you could already be taking advantage of your own strength? So,
well, because Mitch, if you're an entertainer and you know you got the knockout punch in your back pocket, you let the fans enjoy it for a few before you go ahead and knock them out.
Yeah, but Tyson won most of his fights first or second round, so
I'm just having fun, Mitch. You
I
know that.
You are.
But good stuff. No, good stuff right there, and we'll see how this plays out. You know, I mean, it's interesting because you can have a plan on the beach on the paper, but when you get out in the ocean, you know, it's Mother Nature and you have to adjust. So hard to say what that plan was for Lily, but definitely going to have to make some adjustments here with 11.5 to go. Quarterfinal number 4. And it looks like
yeah, Blue, once again, the heat leader.
Whitewater rolling right here for her. Nice quick off the top. This board looks good under her feet. Looks zesty. She's able to drive through that lip on the second turn. Little redirect whitewater climb. And again, she's looking to replace a 4.83. Look at these waves coming through out the back.
Yeah, and Zoe's actually surfed Mavs a couple of times too, coming from Half Moon Bay right there at home. Been able to paddle out a few times. So,
really?
Yeah, one of her goals is to eventually be in an event that they have out there, and I feel like she is on her way eventually.
That's another part of our sport where we've seen the women excel in the arena, the big wave arena.
Yep.
Tubes and out at some of the bigger waves as we look back at Last of Blue there.
Yeah, solid combo right there with the slide of the fins and then just the rebound on the whitewater towards the right. 10 minutes 30, 10 minutes 30. Stand by for Blue's 4th ride.
So utilizing that priority there, and it does pay off. Last of Blue extends the lead, 5-6-0. Last to blue, Zoe, 5.60. So now red looking for 2 waves, totaling 11.77. Priority has swung back to the surfer in red, and we're down to 10 minutes, 15 seconds to go.
Yeah, so basically needing a couple of 6s, Lily. That'll get you into the lead. And blue, you're looking to improve on a 5.6, Zoe. 10 minutes.
4 waves being ridden for blue, 0 for red.
Yeah, interesting. But it seems like Lily might have a chance right here.
Look at this one. Looks like it's lurching up on the bank. Maybe going to have some vertical face. Not going to get into that one.
Yeah, she's just been out of rhythm with the ocean in this one. It happens. I mean, it happens not only in heats, but during free surfs too. And yeah, just touching on the big wave conversation, obviously a lot of Eddie invitees now on the female side. Flick Palmatier, Laura Never, broadcast partners of ours getting into the event. They just launched their podcast talking about big wave surfing, especially on the female side. See the event at Mavs. And of course, where they've made major strides too is with the towing part of it, Todd. And seeing everybody, especially Justine Dupont over at Nazare, that is something major. And of course, in the future, want to see more promotion when it comes to the young surfers, especially when it comes to safety in big water waves too.
Yeah, they've done a lot in that arena, and one of the women that comes to mind for me in that big wave arena that really pushed things and was a pioneer, Kiala Kenley.
Of course.
But yeah, I like the safety aspect, and how it's such a heavy deal when they're out there in those conditions, and everybody has to be a bit of an EMT themselves.
Yeah, 100%. You're the first line of response out there in the water.
Yep, and we've seen some great rescues over the years.
But that has to be talked about on land before you paddle out, though. There has to be certain people that are taking care of others before, and then vice versa. And it's something that they do with a lot of the brag training, and of course, Saul doing a great job with it too. 8 minutes, blue, you're in the lead. Your last was a 5.6. That is now your low score. Red needing a couple of 6s for the lead. 8 minutes, priority with red.
Wow, what looked like plenty of time is now getting to be not much sand in the hourglass with 8 minutes on the clock.
You're getting deep again, philosophical, early in the morning today, Todd.
That's right, buddy. I'm going to get out the crystals here in a minute. But, yeah, I mean, again, you're in a heat, and you look at it, and, you hear the announcer say, okay, 17 minutes remaining, and you're like, okay, plenty of time. And next thing you know, they go 7 minutes remaining. You're like, oh, wait a minute, what happened?
17 seconds. You start panicking.
Yeah.
Emotions come into play.
7 minutes, 30 seconds, 7:30. Red in that second position, needing 2 waves, totaling 11.77. Blue holding it down with a 6.17 and a 5.6. Both ladies sitting close in proximity out there in the lineup, almost side by side.
I'm stoked. You were stealing my pen the first 3 days. You got one from the Best Western now, and then you brought another pen as a backup, too.
Well, I got to say thank you to you because you put such an emphasis on that pen, and you kept saying to the crowd or the listeners out there that I was stealing it. I actually got a pen sponsor, and I got back to my room, and there was a bag of them there for me, so it paid off. I appreciate you.
You going to give me 1 or 2?
They're right there, brother.
Okay.
Help yourself.
All right. I'm going to take one home with me.
It's kind of like the Crave mini donuts you opened up and shared with me on day one.
I know, they're still here. Look at them. They're just inviting you to take a bite. 6:40 to go. 6:40 to go, surfers. So DJ KK, obviously a pioneer, but how about the young surfers nowadays, just shortboarding alone? Erin Brooks qualifies for the championship tour. She has a win as a wild card, too.
I saw a great photo yesterday of her, I think on Shane Dorian's Instagram, just a massive hammer through the lip, throwing a lot of spray out the back, and Coach Dorian saying it looks like those squats are paying off.
Squat's been paying off for Rylan Rubens. He's coming up against Luke Ginaldo.
This guy's not afraid to throw that tail up and over the lip. We saw that yesterday. Some highlights from that young man right there.
Mm-hmm.
He'll be coming up against Guinaldo. It's going to be a great matchup in quarter number 1 for the men. We've got 5:55 on the clock, ladies. 5 minutes, 55 seconds.
And Red's still needing the pair of 6s, Lily.
So unlike many of the sports out there, you cannot call a timeout in this one.
Nope. And it is time dependent, too.
Yes, sir.
That's why I like baseball so much. It's not over until you get the very last out.
Baseball's a little long for me.
Yeah, change the rules, though. I mean, you got the pitch clock now. There's a couple different things that tune in. I think average time was just under 3 hours this last season per game.
Seems like a great event to bring the kids out to.
Oh, 100%. 5 minutes, 10 seconds, 5 minutes remaining.
Nothing like a $20 Dodger dog.
I think that also might have gone up in price during the offseason, too.
Yeah, now that they got to pay some of those tabs for their athletes.
Yeah, but most of the money's deferred, though, which is really interesting.
Well, we're running out of time in this one, Mitchie.
It's been a long time since I've seen somebody get blanked in the heat. I'm hoping that doesn't happen. There's still 4 minutes and 40 seconds, but
well, she has priority, and it looks like she's angling back towards the beach. Maybe a little something here for Kolber. Eyeing this right-hander. It looks like she's going to get her first wave here in this quarterfinal. Here she comes. Slashes off the top. Now it's going to start to double up. She's going to drop to the bottom, oncoming section. She hits it, so that'll put her right back in this with 4:23 to go.
Yeah, it's a start. So looking for a couple of sixes for the lead. Stand by for Red's opener. Just over 4 minutes. Priority with blue.
She'll break that combo, and she'll be able to leave the combo minium and try and get that single score now that she'll need. We'll see what that first one comes through at.
Is that only the second time you bring up the combo minium?
Yeah. Yeah, second time. It's not that good of a deal to throw out there. Here we go. Final move right there, up through the lip. Might have to steal Ryan's deet when the score drops.
Yeah, I like that one. He hasn't done it too much this event.
Throw out the R2-D2. Just get him a little more coffee. He'll go full Star Wars. There we go. Last of Red, your opener, 4.67. So Lily now looking for the 7.10. Surfer in red, 4.67. Now looking for a 7.10. We are down to 3 minutes, 30 seconds. Zoe in the first position now looking to improve on a 5.6 with priority.
Yeah, 3 minutes 20, surfers. 3 minutes 20. And blue with priority. Red needs a 7.1, Lily. Next heat going into the men's, Ryland and Luke. And then me on standby, Taro and Kade.
So unfortunately, Red trying to get back out there with 3 minutes to go.
Well, on average, what would you say, a 2.5 minute paddle out every single day out here to get back out?
I'd say the last few days it's been pretty tough. Today, not nearly as bad, but unfortunately for her, right after she got that wave, there was multiple waves behind it, so she has been playing some duck dive game, trying to get back out there. We're down to 2:40.
Yeah, and blue, your low score, 5.6, so you do have priority.
So you can see Zoe just kind of position herself, waiting for Red to get back into the lineup, knowing that blue holds the higher priority. Pretty solid score needed there for Lily, too, a 7.10.
Well, BOH, it would have to be the best of the heat, too, so it would have to be a clear wave that would give her the lead. 2 minutes 20.
What was the abbreviation?
BOH.
Okay.
Best of the heat.
Best of the heat, okay. So you're going to have to get some merch for that, a couple hats.
We got offers, too. That's
I got the offers. I got the offers.
Anything less than a 1.
Yep, I got the offers.
If I think of some other technical terms, I'll let you know. 2 minutes, 2 minutes remaining.
JOJ. Just off the jet.
Oh, yeah. I thought we were talking about judging terms still.
No. Down to 1 minute, 50 seconds, ladies. 1:50, and they're sitting close in proximity, side by side, blue and red. Blue leading the heat, Zoe with a 6.17 and a 5.6. Kolber in the red jersey out there. She just got her first wave, a 4.67, now needs a 7.10. And hopefully we will see another exchange before the clock winds down. 1:25. Good morning to everyone that's just showing up this morning. Finals day here at the SLO Open. If this is your first day joining us, good morning and welcome. Some of the world's best out here. Right now we've got our final quarterfinal for the women, and coming up next we will see the men take to the lineup. Down to 1 minute, surfers, 1 minute.
And red needing a 7.1, Lily. Blue in the lead with priority. Low score is a 5.6. 50 seconds, surfers, 50 seconds. So the activity has been paying off very well for Zoe Shade in this one. 4.67, 4.83, and then got her best two towards the end of the heat. 6.17, 5.6. Red needing a 7.1,
Mitchie,
30 seconds.
I'm going to go back to your boxing analogy. So it looks like the jabs ended up paying off for Zoe in this one.
Yep. Get busy early. Make sure that you're winning each round. You're winning the exchanges. And guess what? 20 seconds away from making it into the semis.
Stick and move, stick and move.
Yep. No doubt. Freddie Roach implementing the jab with Manny the Pac-Man Pacquiao. We're down 2, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. So it'll be blue, Zoe Shate moving through over red, Lily Colbert. Congratulations, ladies. And we'll be right back with quarterfinal number 1 for the men here at the Slow Cal Open at Morro Bay.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. Slow Cal, where life's too beautiful to rush.
Since 2012, Surfing for Hope has been helping families navigate through cancer using the healing benefits of surfing and the ocean. Each year, we host a number of surfing-related community events to shine a spotlight on the fight against cancer. Visit surfingforhope.org to sign up for one of our free beginner surf camps. And if you'd like to help out, you can donate on the site too.
Quarter, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, Luke's made at least a heat in every of the last QS events that he surfed. Ryland's been ultra consistent, as you know, Coach, but I don't remember an event where he's made it into the final at the QS level. So we're looking, I believe, for his first one. First wave of the heat here, Rubens.
Whoa, sick.
Big start for him, good size set wave.
Yeah, welcome back, everybody. Good timing that we came back into that, and Ryland Rubens just skate slide across the lip.
Yep, little board slide action right there.
So mental. Gonna be a good score to start off.
23 minutes, 40 seconds. Priority now with blue. Ryland, I remember a few years ago, might have been 2017, 2018. Final in Cabo at the pro junior level. Lost a close one to Che Allen.
Whoa, that was sick.
Mean start in this one, though. So stand by for the opener of red. They're going to set the scale for the men today. It is the first wave we've seen out of the men's QS 1000 on finals day. 23 minutes, 10 to go.
Yeah, and priority will shift into blue's hands. And good job, Zoe Chade, into the semifinal, and it's an equal fifth for Lily Colbert. Don't take too long over there.
5.83, the opener of red, Ryland. 5.83, red.
Todd's waiting for you, post-heat interview, but she's going to go check in with Matt.
Yeah, next heat, Taro, Kade, check in. And then heat 3, be on standby, Hayden and Dimitri.
Dang, I'm off for the Haydo Dimitri heat. Here we go. Up and riding. Blue, quick snap, Gonaldo. Uh-oh, he's going to the sky maybe. Yeah, you could feel it. And, in that rotation, the edge caught there. Little different wind. We had 2 wind switches already, so it was light butter offshore. It went a little bit out of the northeast, and now it's blowing out of the straight east.
That's what I thought.
No, it turned.
Right?
It turned again, yeah. So 2 wind switches. We'll see if we can get more than 5 today like we had on day 1.
Well, it was scheduled to be quite windy. Just a throwaway, Blue. Just a throwaway. 2 points on your opener, Luke. 22 minutes to go. Priority with red surfers.
Yeah, 5.83 red, 2.0 blue. I'll reiterate that again. Check in Taro and Kade.
There's the boundary flag right there on screen.
Yeah, that's the north end there where the left's going into the channel. Surfers are surfing a little closer to the rock because it's smaller, tugging the sandbar a little better over here.
And thank you to Surfing for Hope. As always, a lot of support here at the Slow Cal Opens. Appreciate all their support. Andy McKay, his partner Laura, doing some amazing work. Renamuck Photography, too.
Yeah, you can't say enough thanks to Surfing for Hope. Visit Slow Cal in the city of Morro Bay.
Of course, Ben Schutzer down there from Renamuck. If you guys want any of the clips, I'd probably say he'd be more than happy to give you anything you would like from the event. Dread about saying no. Redabot's like, no, let's save it for WSLQS, the Instagram posts. So 21 minutes to go, surfers. 21 minutes. Red has the 5.83. Blue has the 2. Priority with red. Something rolling through here. Red with priority. He's going to use it, Ryan.
Well, here we go. Deep off the bottom. High line carve. See if he can fit in a late float. He does. And hold on. Little whitewash climb. This thing might go reform. No, he's going to kick out. So a nice backup, Mitch.
Yeah, great way to surf a wave under pressure. He was basically forced to go on that wave right there by Luke, so made something out of it, and he's going to have something to back up or potentially be better than the 5.83. Stand by, 20 minutes.
Let's break it down. So Ryland on his second wave, nice little high line carve, and then doesn't go all the way to the bottom because he knows the wave is closing out, so the quick bottom turn. 4.33 quickly on the board. 5.83, 4.33. Priority shifts into Gonaldo's hands and needs the 8.16 right now. But, oh, look at this.
Yeah, just with the one wave, Blue, is what you're needing, 8.16. And here he goes. Clean-looking face right here for Luke. Off of the bottom, steep carve. Looking for one more. Can he get there in time? Late to the party.
Ooh. Good first turn. And, yeah, you're right. He just had to race. Like Zoe for the post-heat interview. Almost clipped her, but maybe we'll get to it.
Yeah, and good effort right there by Luke. Was trying to fit in the 2-for-1. Really tough second section. Let's go down to Todd.
Zoe, congratulations on that heat win. Bit of a polar opposite between you and your competitor. You were very busy. She was very selective. Being busy paid off.
Yeah, for sure. I know Lily can drop the hammer on some of those big rights, so I saw her sitting out there, and I knew I had to stay busy and just kind of do my own thing. And if she got a big score, just deal with that and do my own surfing. And, yeah, I love surfing against her. I've been surfing against her for years, and she's awesome, so that was cool.
Into the semifinals. Great matchup. You against Eden Walla. What are you anticipating in that matchup?
I'm so stoked. Eden and I have traveled a bunch together on the USA team, and she's like my little homie, so I'm excited to go to battle against her.
All righty, best of luck in that heat.
Thank you.
All righty, guys, back to you.
Thanks, Todd. Congrats to Zoe. We'll see her in just a short amount of time in the semifinals. 18:20 to go. Red, you have a 5.83 and a 4.33 waiting on the second of Blue. Watching the replay here. Good first jab on the carve.
Yeah. Almost got there in time. Just kind of a tricky converging section there for Gonaldo. So still waiting for the number. Had the big carve, might better than the 2 that he's got on the board. Might be better.
And it
no
will
English
be.
sometimes. 4.07. Decent backup there. 4.07. Now he needs a 6.09, Mitch.
Yeah, now Red in the lead. Low score Ryland 4.33. Blue, your best, 4.07. You need a 6.09, Luke. 17:30 to go. Priority with Red, and we have a couple of waves approaching the lineup. Blue had a look at one, and now Red. Ruben's up and riding, Coach.
Here we go. Rolls in. Comes around the corner. Throws it on the rail aggressively. Kind of rips it around, and then the late float in the... Oh, and bounces through the whitewater and the little finger flip claim, yeah.
Tough. I mean, that was a real difficult second section. And props to Luke just for getting to that point on the second one right there, because Rubens had to do the same exact thing. That side offshore wind just coming straight into you, and it basically lifts your board up the entire time you're bottom turning.
Yeah, you could see the wind freshening on this wave. So just gouges it pretty aggressively, and then gets it late, rides out. It feels good, and yes, gotta love it. Boys are fired up right now.
So for those tuning in and for yourself, Coach, that still haven't been to Tofino, this is really what Cox Bay looks like here. Yeah, cold days, strong offshore wind. 6.5, Red. 6.5. You extend your lead. Blue, you now need an 8.26. Luke, you're needing an 8.26, Blue. You do have priority, and there's 16:20 on the clock. Red, once again, your last 6.5. Your low score is a 5.83, Ryland.
Wow, textbook start from Ryland Rubens, putting pressure early on the up-and-comer out of Huntington Beach area, needing the 8.26 for Luke right now, or anything better than a 4:07 to cut down on the task needed. 16 minutes, surfers, priority with blue. Waves on the approach here.
Yeah, and Luke traveling with his older brother Sage, father Marcel here, Shay, his husband, up on the beach right now supporting Luke too. So great support system down here for the HB local. We've seen him before, USA Prime, a lot of different events. He has the capability to drop one big air too. Tried it on the first wave, coach, and with 15:30 on the clock, he might be looking for a combo wave still.
Yeah, holding on to that 4. You're sitting in the quarterfinals. You're probably thinking 12 or more, as already Ryland sits on that 12.3, and looks like Ryland's going to be the next to ride.
Yeah, this is a double up, and got into it a little bit late. Setup turn right there. Goes to the air. Full rotor. Ooh. Almost pulled it, too. That would have been sick.
Yeah, got the grab. Actually, pretty mental air, and just on the rotation around, caught the edge there.
Oh, and look at this outside.
Ooh, this thing looks like it's got an elbow. Oh, it didn't go. Okay, it was a bit deep, I think, on it. So he'll still hold first priority.
Yeah, just going to be a throwaway for yourself, Red. 14:40 to go. Blue, you're still needing the 8.26.
Let's see what went wrong here. So setup slash, and then knowing he needs to go big. Yeah, just didn't rotate the board. The wind could have held it from rotating a little bit. It's pretty brisk right now. It definitely kicked up about 4 to 7 knots.
Landed right in the flats, though. That would have been gnarly.
It would have. It would have elevated that score, and he probably most likely would have thrown away that low of a 5.83 by a little bit.
So 14 minutes, plenty of time, surfers. 14 minutes. Oh, Sean Daniels down here, too? I was thinking we were seeing Sean.
Well, 14 minutes remaining, guys. Priority with blue, looking for the 8.26.
Or maybe I'm just tripping. Somebody with similar hairstyle to Sean.
You could be tripping. 13 and a half remaining.
You guys are gaining on me early in the morning.
Not even.
It's 9:20.
3.
Todd's always got the needle out. You got to be on your guard.
Love you,
but we love it. Who wants it to be boring in here? So, yeah, just over 13 minutes. Gonaldo up against it a little bit, needing the excellent range score. He's going to have to fight back in this one. And then Rylan Rubens pressing, trying to put more on the board, looking to better the 5.83. Here we go, more waves. Yeah, no, it's brisk. Here we go.
Yeah,
take it away, Mitchie.
There's a good wave, too. Gonaldo up the beach, into the lip once. Oh!
Wow.
Catches an edge, it seems, when he was coming out of that turn.
Little bouncy coming out of it, and I don't know why. It could have been the wind there, but we'll see. Yeah, his front foot just kind of slid off the deck, it looked like. Hammered that first lipper, though. Well on his way, so he's feeling good about things. Let's see what went wrong. Look at I like how he got his feet set, and then, just
slipped.
A little bit of slip there. Probably waxed up, too. You just never know.
Sure.
Might have been a little bit of that oil left on the bottom of your feet.
On that little offshore, too, just misplaces your foot slightly. You could be a little bit more on the edge of the rail. It's not enough to improve on the 407. It's a 3.4. Still needing the 8.26, Blue. And Red, the heat leader, your low score, 5.83, Ryland. 12 minutes, priority with Red.
Yeah, coming up next. Two of the most informed surfers of the event going to be matched up against each other. Taro Watanabe versus Kade Matson.
Well, two of the very best in the world right there, too.
Yeah.
Former CTer against a guy who very much likely will be on the CT within the next 2 years, Watanabe. Former CS surfer, 2 finals in a row. He's looking to get a victory in this third event right here at SLO Cal Open at Morro Bay.
Yeah, back-to-back finals for Taro, huh? 2 seconds. That's he'd be chomping at the bit for a first place. Still has to do the work, though, through the quarters and the semis. Don't want to get ahead of yourself. Look at this. Lines approaching. Both boys out there, so see who's going to find the right wave. Kind of a lined up set.
There's always potential, though. All you
Yeah.
need is the right section, right, Coach? And
Well, and this offshore wind will hold up these walls so to maybe give them some opportunity.
oh, Blue up the beach. Ginaldo, an important wave, throws to the air. Can he pull this one? Yes, he does.
Oh, he got into the air. Let's see on the replay. Look at this next one, wedging from the corner.
And he's going to let it go.
Okay.
That wave had potential, though, and Ryland just holding back.
Let's watch. You got excited and click. Oh,
That was mean.
that was throw tail into the flats with the grab. You kind of have to grab with the wind right now.
I'm telling you, how many times have we seen that from Luke, USA Surfing, at the Champs, multiple other events? Needs an excellent score, 826, standby, 10 minutes, priority with red.
Deep off the bottom, clicks it, connects, and stuffs it beautifully. And nice claim.
Oh, it could be a battle for the backups in this heat right here. 10 minutes, 10 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, he might need another wave, needing the 826. It's going to be a great score. It's an 8.0, straight 8, and now needs only a 4.33. Red, you're in the lead, holding priority, looking to better the 5.83. Blue, you now need a 4.33 with 9:45 remaining, so things have shifted here, Mitch.
Yeah, red with priority, low score 5.83. Blue, you're needing just a 4.33. And with 9:30 to go, I got to say, excellent judging right there. Not enough for the lead, but definitely the best way of the heat, Coach. And, I mean, risk equals reward right there. Big section, a gnarly air. And how was the grab on that thing, too?
Never easy in the wind to get that board under your hand, too. So technique spot on. 9 minutes 10, more waves on the approach. Blue only needs a 4.33. He was kind of away from the other surfer, too. Found that wave up the beach, so will he try and do that again?
And he might be looking at this one right here, going to let it go. So 8.55, red with priority. Blue needs a 4.33. And red, the heat leader, low score Ryland, 5.83. What a way to start off the men's quarters. And then coming up, Watanabe Matson.
Yeah.
Nothing to lose, everything to gain for Kade. And for Taro, he's looking for the first win in the calendar year. And then Hayden Rogers, Dimitri Poulos, quarter 3. And then quarter 4, Huck and Linney. That'll be another banger, too.
Oh, yeah, I can't wait for that one. I mean, all of these men's quarters just pretty solidly stacked up with 8 of the best surfers in California and all over America.
Trying to see where the surfers
Yeah.
are right now, a bit further out.
Yeah, they want those set waves. They know. Ginaldo proving to us, and Ryland on his 6.5, that those facier waves are going to net the bigger numbers. But you can grind out the smaller waves with good surfing and get good scores.
Definitely can.
Judges really just looking at the quality of surfing.
Yeah. Well, and quarterfinals, they're holding you to the highest of standards. It's finals day. You better be on the best waves
Yeah.
in order to beat your opponent. Because what happens, you're training people for the Challenger and then eventually for the CT. This is the proving ground right here. You need to be able to get an excellent score right now in order to eventually get an excellent score on the championship tour.
Yeah, for sure. So down to 7.5, and priority still sits with red, and then blue under priority in the second position, looking for the 4.33. So this heat far from over.
7 minutes, 7 minutes, surfers.
Couple waves on the north corner, maybe some back against the grain rights.
Haven't seen a single right so far in this heat.
Yeah, we saw them just earlier. A lot of the ladies were going right, but the tide was different and the wind was different.
Here's Blue up the
Ooh.
beach. Speaking of rights, seems like he's going to try the blowtail right there.
Oh, and wow, if he made that crazy move, he probably would have got the low 4. Big grab rail air reverse. Kleiny asking what Luke Ginaldo did on his 8. Sick, like set wave just straight off the bottom, right into the big hook. Grab the rail, clean air 8.0. So that's what got him back into it. And that backside blowtail was very dynamic.
6 minutes 20, 6:20. Priority with red. Red, your low score 5.83. Blue, You're looking for a 4-3-3 at the moment.
Sick left off the rock. Mitchie's peak in the corner.
Yep, that's my wave over there.
So 6 minutes in this one, quarterfinal number 1, this QS 1000 here at the SLO Open of Morro Bay. Thanks so much to the Surfing for Hope Foundation. Visit SLO and the city of Morro Bay for making it all happen.
And of course, the Allen Group putting us up. They comped our rooms, Ryan, and stoked to stay at the Masterpiece Hotel. We were both there. Real nice place. Of course, Todd Klein was over at the Best Western, also a great hotel where we've stayed in the past, also La Serena Inn. Here's Blue.
Here we go.
Luke, he's looking left. Might be a little double-up racetrack on the inside, too. Slides the fins and then carves it back.
Oh, look at this little rebate backhand jam on the reform, and a little looking like, what? 5 minutes 10. Is that a 4-point tree? We'll see.
5 minutes remaining, surfers. Stand by for the last of Blue.
Looking in form, looking like he's pretty aggressive on every maneuver. So stand by. Let's go to the replay, Mitch. Nice offshore. Smashes it with the fins drift. Brings it back down pretty solid. Goes to the proper maneuver selection for that area of the wave, and then gets a little bonus backhand tap on the whitewater. Stand by.
Yeah, so if he gets the score, it's really going to be based off of the first turn. So
that was sick.
Stand by. 4.5 to go.
More waves approaching. Will Ryland need to answer back? Or will Gonaldo need to ride more waves to get into the lead? Stand by, looking for a 4.33.
Gonna be close. Early indications say yes, and it will be enough. It's a 5-point ride. 5 points, Blue. Red, you're now in second, needing a 6.51. 4 minutes. Once again, Red, 6.51. What you need now in second place. And the last of Blue, Gonaldo, the heat leader, 5 points. That is your low score. 4 minutes to go, surfers.
Wow, exciting. Luke kind of up against it, turns the tide with the 8, goes to the big maneuver, and then flips the script with the 5, and he's now in the lead. And so we'll see. It looks like he might be going again to better that backup.
Yeah, this is an insider, but might have a runner right here. Carves it back. And this wave getting difficult to surf here on the inside. Once again, setup carve. And then looking to combo it up into the lip a few times right there towards the finish. And that'll be it for him. 3 minutes 20. Stand by for Blue's last. So Red decides to hold back. Blue goes.
Well, yeah, Red probably didn't want that one. It's a 4.67, so good call from Ryland to not go on a small one. He needs a 6.51. He needs a certain kind of wave or the ability to go maybe into the sky. 3 minutes. And Luke, you did not better the 5 on that last wave. 4.67. He surfed it well, but it had some moments in between turns that were tricky. So 2 minutes 45. We'll see if Ryland gets that opportunity, looking for the mid-6.
Back and forth heat, 13 points, 12.33 for Red. Great one to start off the quarterfinals. Just unfortunate for Kleiny and myself, Ryan. We got the 2 goofies in the very first quarter.
Yeah.
And then we don't have a single goofy until Hayden Rogers in quarter 3. So Haydo dropping the 10 yesterday. He's coming up against Dimitri, who's a former champion in the area. He's won at Pismo before, the 3,000 event. And then Huckabee and Lindblad in quarter 4. That'll be an excellent one, too. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Red needs a 6.51. Blue, your low score of 5 points. Once again, as Ryan said, you did not improve on your last. It was a 4.67. Blue, your low score still a 5. 1 minute 50, surfers.
Yeah, a little update on Talia.
Blue again, coach. Sorry.
Go.
Gonaldo, once again, Blue. 5 points your low. You did not improve on your last. It was a 4.67. Red needs a 6.51. Priority with Red, 90 seconds.
Yeah, unfortunately, she heard that pop that we all know and potential like grade 1 MCL or ACL. So she's already got her physical therapist on the line and going to be going to see him tomorrow. So it definitely was an injury out there, and she was actually debating to continue to surf. So, good thoughts out to Talia for healing to hopefully be back by Pismo.
1 minute to go, surfers. 1 minute to go, and here's a wave.
Ooh.
Rubens with the double up right here. He's going to be up and riding, Coach.
Well, look at this stretched out wall, Mitch. He's going to come off the bottom. He's going to go to the sky, grab the rail, and a board gets away from him. So that's not going to do it, but 50 seconds, maybe he can gather, get on his board, and find something quickly.
45 seconds, surfers, 45 seconds.
More waves with elbows on that left. Let's see what happens.
35 seconds. And let's see if blue goes on this one. No.
Oh, and red's just a bit too inside.
Yep. 30 seconds.
So blue wants to keep cover.
I like how he at least tried to go for it just straight off of the bat, though, and not try to safety surf it.
Yeah.
That's where he leaved out. 15 seconds.
Yeah, had he just done a single lipper, I mean, those have been scoring like 5-5. So to get the 6-5, he needed the air.
Here we go, Coach. Counting down in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1.
All right, great heat. Gonaldo into the semifinal of this QS 1000. Stay tuned. We'll be back with quarterfinal number 2. Don't go anywhere.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. Slow Cal, where life's too beautiful to rush. Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. Slow Cal, where life's too
It was pretty
beautiful
sick. He needed
to
to go
rush.
big, and he was able to pull it off. So that's going to bode well for Gonaldo moving forward. Kind of up against it, where throughout this event, he's been kind of one of the informed surfers from the start of his heats, where he had some smooth sailing is what I'm going with, just kind of the inform, and then he was up against it. That's good sportsmanship right there as they shake hands on the inside.
Well, as we shift gears now, we look at quarterfinal number 2. Taro in the red, Kade in the blue. Former championship tour competitor Kade looking to get back there.
Yeah.
Former winner here at this event. Taro looking to do it again. What are you anticipating?
Well, I know Taro's going to, probably be in form. He has been from the get-go. And then Kade, obviously, the big hammer out of San Clemente, he's going to be tough to beat. So I don't know. I think it's pretty much a fair matchup, and it's going to come down to who gets the best wave. So here we go. Red's going to start us off.
Yeah, red inside position on this right-hander. Does the cutty carb to open up and under. Nose poke, fin drift, and rides out cleanly. As you said, he's been in form, and I was going to add to that, you really don't see Taro make many mistakes.
No, you don't.
Definitely not making a mistake there on that opening wave.
Yeah, he definitely elevated, kind of like he dropped in, and I was kind of thinking like, oh, this thing going a bit soft. But he elevated on that last maneuver, and one of the most exciting maneuvers yet to be seen on finals day outside the couple airs we've seen. So cuts it back, swerve, and then, whoa, perfect layback blowtail with no glitch. Stand by, see where the judges go.
Super sick right there. A little bit of a nose poke, we call it, engaging the nose actually, but then applying more pressure to the tail and lifting on the nose so the nose releases. The tail's been set free, it drifts, and then the fins engage, and he gets the core and pulls back over it.
Judges loved it. 667 red, 667 on the opener, already out of the gates with a good ranger. That feels good.
Well, Kade knows coming up against Taro, he's going to have to elevate his game too.
Yeah.
Both these surfers, regular footers, we were talking about it. Same type of thing happened with the women. The opening quarter was 2 goofy footers, and then we kicked off the men with 2 goofy footers in the first quarter.
Interesting, yeah.
So kind of interesting there. We will have one more coming up with Hato, and the next one up against Dimitri.
There's your friend.
Little guy there. I'm sure he's looking for some Crave mini donuts right now, but there's plenty of signs around here. Human food hurts me, and do not feed the wild wildlife in the area. So now all eyes on Blue on the groomed face. He's going to go up and over that one.
Okay.
I heard you guys talking about the shift in the winds.
Yeah.
It's been all over the place this morning, but still puffing pretty hard offshore right now.
So Gonaldo, come see Mitch for the post-heat interview. Thank you. Into the semifinals for Luke Gonaldo. He might have to get the sponsor hat or glasses, so I see him running to somewhere.
Well, we saw the whole Guinaldo crew down there on the beach high-fiving after it was official.
Yeah, he's got his family with him. It's nice. It's always nice to have the support at the events. It's cool to cruise with your friends, but it's also nice to have family support. Here we go.
Staying busy. Watanabe, wave number 2, just a quick in and out, no harm, no foul. Second priority. We saw Zoe earlier really busy out there, just trying to get as many waves as she could. And that tend to pay off, and it seems like that's kind of what you want to employ out here this morning.
Yeah, quick starts always kind of settle nerves. Now, it doesn't mean you're going to make the heat if you get the quick start, but throughout this event, it seems to help just because of the tricky lineup at Morro Rock.
Well, and today, not as consistent as what we've seen. So, I think if there's an opportunity there, you got to capitalize because, you might have in your mind what you want to catch and be selective. Well, what you want to catch might not ever show up, as we got a Grom right there making massive drops over there, going into a layback.
There it is. That's a future competitor.
There's his bro. Let me try. Give me that thing. Maybe we can go try that later, Ryan. I'd like to see what you bring to the hills.
Well, at Pismo, I go down to the dunes and practice my sledding, and then so we'll have a competition during the QS this year in a few weeks. Looks like we might be ready with Luke Gonaldo down there, and Mitchie, take it away.
Thanks, Ryan. Luke, congratulations. Real back and forth heat. Great way to start the quarters. How'd it feel dropping the air with the 8-point ride?
Well, God made me fast, and when I run, I feel his pleasure. So I just felt really good. I always feel really good when I surf, and yeah.
Semifinal finish at the very minimum. I mean, just a great performance so far, and your first heat win so far in this event. How'd it feel right here in the quarters?
Feels really good. Yeah, felt really good.
We still need to work on your interview skills. TikToking going well, though?
Yeah, bro. Me and Gavin been dancing behind the scenes after every heat win, and it's just been such a blast being here with my friends and family, and I just really enjoy all these moments. The surfing is really fun, but everything in between means a lot more to me.
Congrats, see you in a bit.
Thank you.
Ryan?
Yeah, thanks. We got surfers up. Kade on the backhand. Taro just got a good one, and little foot slip there. So stand by. I think during the interview we had Red on a wave that might improve on his low. More waves approaching. Brisk offshore breeze kind of lets us see these sets on the approach.
Yeah, definitely clean on the face, but I touched on that earlier. Those brisk offshores, you really have to be precise with your timing, and that's what Taro was on that opening turn. Back up into it there, and then he gets the little redirect right here. And as we said, to kick this thing off, Taro not making many mistakes ever.
Stand by for that third wave score of Red. Blue going to be up against it, but plenty of time. 18:10 on the clock. Mitchie went school teacher on the giggles there.
Yeah, it was a little giggle fest
like
down
when you're
there.
in class and you can't stop laughing.
Yeah, Guinaldo lost it there for a minute. Maybe Mitchie's going to give him a little schooling on the on the interviews down there. I want to see Mitchie's dance moves. What's he bringing? Is he bringing the salsa moves, or what's he got, Yeah,
he's got that heritage.
Yeah.
From Mazatlan.
Zumba. That's what I think. I bet Mitchie's got a mean Zumba.
627 Red, 627 straight out of the gates, 12.94, almost 13 on the board for Watanabe, one of the most informed surfers of the last few QS events, the last few months. Blue now needs 961. His opener, 3.33. So he's in the 2-for-1 with 17.20. Kade will still be looking for 2 good rides.
Yeah, just the Hawaiian jackpot score there for Kade, the tree. So he'll look to find rhythm. He looked good on the opening turn. Second one, though, not sure what happened there. It looked like both feet actually stayed on, I thought, Coach, but just the board got weird underneath him there.
Yeah, nice. Morro Bay has made it out. A lot of spectators down here on the point. It's nice to see. Welcome out. Or you can tune in on the World Surf League. or on your app on your phone or on YouTube.
Yeah, YouTube seems to be the easiest for me nowadays with the smart TVs.
Yeah.
Click, 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 and there it is. Ryan Simmons is live on your big screen.
1640, guys, priority with blue.
It frustrates me when events are not on YouTube.
Yeah.
And you got to do this, you got to do that, and then you still can't find it. And you're like, guys, really just move on over to YouTube. You can still run it through and get the analytics through your site. But
So just over 16 minutes in this one, quarterfinal number 2. The winner will match up with Gonaldo. Yeah, look at that.
that's a great shot from much higher up there from the drone looking down. Just groomed ocean there, groomed conditions, lines everywhere.
Yeah, that's nice.
I like that. That's the first time we went up that high. That's about how high Hato went yesterday on his forehand air. That must have been what he was looking at as he was coming.
Bet.
He was looking at that right there coming down.
Apex of that air, he probably was like, well, wait a minute. Do I need a parachute?
Couple of seagulls.
He was eye to eye with the seagulls.
Yeah.
He actually went eye to eye with the drone. Runamuck almost ran that thing. He got so high, he probably wasn't expecting it. It's like when the videographer doesn't get you when you go out of the top of the screen, right? Like going so crazy. We see that on some airs.
Yep, nowadays people know what to anticipate, though, when someone heads to the lip. Here we
Ooh.
go, Red trying to get into this one. Current heat leader, Watanabe. Big section, big turn, comes out of it with some speed. Back up into it again.
Oh.
Precise. Can he get one more in there? He will. Taro Watanabe looking really strong.
Just the ability to turn under the lip on that third and not get too excited and go into the lip after those first 2 hammers. Unbelievable surfing from Watanabe right now.
And I think just to add to that, which a lot of people cannot appreciate, is how hard those turns are with the winds being this strong offshore. It will push you out the back.
This.
It will slow you down. Look at that.
Gosh, I bet one of the best waves we've seen ridden today. So what my thought was there is I got a little bit tongue-tied because I was so excited on those backhand hammers from Watanabe. Looking like he's in form, and the scores are reflecting that surfing. One more score to drop here on finals day, 8.33. He's on 15. So Kade will do some quick math. It's a pair of 7.5s or better with 14:20 on the clock. Dropping the hammer, Taro Watanabe.
Yeah, excellent surfing right there. That first turn is as clean as it could have been. Right in the power source, right up in the vertical corner there, and then driving out of it, generating speed coming out of it, sets the rail, drives up, does it again, and then fits one more up and under before it closed out. Judges loving it just like you and I did. 8.33 extends the lead. And as you mentioned now, Kade chasing 2 waves, basically 2 7.5s will get him back into the front of this one with 13 minutes 45 on the clock. Plenty of time. Kade, 13:45 to go. As we look down from the drone at our surfer in blue, Kade Matson now maybe identifying something here. Just paddles back towards the beach, but further inside, looked like Red was maybe going to have another opportunity. We've already seen 4 waves ridden by Taro.
Yeah, unbelievable rhythm with the ocean for Red right now.
And he's just hungry. He wants more to eat.
Here we go.
It doesn't matter. He's back at the table, fork in hand. Here we go. This time on the forehand, nice slice. Wrapping it back again, little inside runner now. Up and under, another nose poke.
Oh.
That time, unfortunately, cannot ride out of it, though, as a bunch of cormorants fly over.
Yeah, I'm not even sure that would have bettered the 6.67. Even had he made that last maneuver, 6 surfing, board looks like it's flowing through the dead zones. So he'll sit on that total of 15, looking to better the 6.67. Good friend Corey Pierce is tuned in. He's enjoying the action, sitting at home, Malibu local, Kiddie Bowl legend. I mean, look at how loose Taro is right now, Todd. So in form.
Again, this is when the athlete and the board are both on point. The arrow and the Indian are just hitting bullseye almost every time they shoot. So really good surfing here for Taro. As you mentioned, it's not going to go, into his top 2. Last of Red goes 4.00. But at the end of the day, the whole reason we all started surfing is because we love surfing. And with such a solid lead right now, he just wants to surf.
And he, I think in an interview with you yesterday, he referenced that he was just trying to stay busy and have fun and free surf and not let too many of the variables get to him and tighten him up. So that's a good mindset from Taro. And obviously is proved here with 15 points quickly out of the gates.
As you know, Ryan, there is really no better feeling as a surfer when you get that perfect board under your feet. At times, it seems like literally you cannot fall, and you don't get many of those.
No, it's sort of the X factor to being a contest winner is having that magic surfboard.
And you hear surfers, talking about putting a board on ice and sometimes not even riding it unless they are in competition because you don't want to run the risk of breaking a fin out or, creasing it or whatever. Here we go, staying busy once again. Quick in and out. Watanabe, current heat leader, looking to improve on the 6.67 as you're identifying a double up left, just barreling across the section there.
That was that inside under that Corey Arambidi talked about on day one where he put himself a little bit under everybody and picked a good wave and got the score he needed at that juncture of his heat. So there are some waves that kind
Morro
Day.
Morro Bay, dog friendly. Couple of people down there are letting the dogs out.
Ooh, against the grain right, but it's up the beach, and the boys are a little closer to the rock.
So just looking out, we talked about it this morning, just looking at the tides, that low coming up at 10 a.m., a little bit smaller today.
Yeah.
It might actually be better on the lower tide as the last couple waves of, you just identified that left that went unridden. That thing was hitting right on the bank. It actually had a little barrel to it.
When the tide rises, like we hope we get the push, but it could also just slow things up a little bit. All right, Kade, he's committed on this one.
He's going to have to go really quick. This thing's shutting down on him. Going to go to the air.
Ooh.
Tail up and over, but unfortunately, board not under his feet as he comes down. 10 minutes to go, surfers. 10 minutes remaining.
Wow, so Kade be looking for 2 scores, 7-5 or better. That's the task. So he knows what he needs to do. He'd be looking at this as like just some work here for the tour surfer looking to get back.
Red, you are currently in first, Taro. You have a 6.67 and a high of an 8.33. Once again, Red, you're in first, 8.33, 6.67 on the low. You have priority. Surfer in second. Kade in the blue looking for 2 waves, totaling 15 points. That last one, the incomplete, comes through to 1.07 for Kade, down to 9 minutes, 20 seconds. So once again, surf fans, if you guys are looking to own a piece of history, make sure and swing down there by the Surfing for Hope booth and grab some of the event merch. There's hats, there's tees, there's sweatshirts. I saw some hoodies down there, so some great merch. They are starting to run low on the inventory, so get it while it's there. And like I mentioned, whether it's for you or for some of those that aren't able to attend here, surprise them, a nice little gift. Everybody loves the gift. And also, it feels good to give. So swing on down there, say hi to the ladies. As we see blue here, Kade trying to keep pace, trying to get back into this one, quickly in and out. Second priority, so no harm, no foul. And there is the event merch right there. And the nice young ladies all smiling in there, waiting to greet you. Come on down. It's for a great cause, Ryan.
Yeah, I mean, Surfing for Hope does so much for the local community battling cancer, and it's nice to give back. So if you want some event merchandise, go check out the ladies over there by the purple flag with the Surfing for Hope banner.
As you said, hoodies, beanies, hats, long sleeve tees. They've got all kinds of merch down there, so go check them out.
Christmas presents.
Wrap them and put them under the tree. Tree. Time winding down in this one, down to 7:45. Matson, no stranger to scores in the excellent range, and he could get by right now with a pair of 7.5. But a score in the excellent range would definitely put him right back into this one with 7.5 to go. Tons of cormorants out there on the rock right now this morning.
Yeah, there was a cool picture earlier.
Great little bird sanctuary here.
Yeah, I'm a bird watcher, so.
What's your favorite?
I like hawks, red-tailed hawk, peregrine falcons. I've actually had a few. We had like a little bird feeder, so I had a tree in my backyard when I moved in, and I had a peregrine kind of come in for the sparrows one day. It was kind of gnarly.
Yeah, I actually just recently on the water on a lake, I saw a couple, I think they were falcons.
Okay.
Try to come down and get some of the waterfowl.
Yeah.
And it was twice. Very, very close. It was definitely entertainment. I was out there with my mom and son.
I saw that. That was cool. You took your mom out. She went bendo on some big bass.
Yeah, it was a good time. I encourage everybody out there to get your kids outdoors. You know, there's something to be said about connecting with Mother Nature. That's why we all love surfing. It's just you and the ocean. It's a great place to unplug, reconnect with the world, if you will. Down to 6 minutes, 15 seconds. Sorry, Ryan.
No, I was just going to say, coming up next, I can see Hado Roger Airline down there walking down the beach. I got to take the heat off, but I might have to punch Mitchie and stay in here. Dimitri Polo's coming up also. No, just kidding.
Well,
I'll go take my time and just cruise and watch the heat and have fun.
Well, there you go.
Yeah.
We'll see if those airs come into play. Definitely a bit of a contrast from what we saw yesterday with the side onshore. Right now it's offshore, but it does seem to be pulling back a little bit.
Yes.
Great shot right there, looking down, showing the clarity in the water. We saw the dolphin out here the other day. We saw a seal this morning right in the shore break.
Yeah, so it looks like he's okay. Sometimes they beach themselves when they have like upset stomach or like I think it's domoic poisoning sometimes for the sea life.
Or if you've got the Crave mini donut booth up on the beach, they probably smelt it out there. And
well, that dog did for sure. That's a cute dog.
That dog's got some serious hair.
Yeah, a little mohawk poodle dog.
Or afro.
5:15. 5:15, guys. Kade looking for 2.75s.
People watching the broadcast are going, what are you talking about right now? Here we go. Matson trying to battle back into this one. Getting some speed. Going to go above the lip. Oh, we take a seat. Unfortunately, board getting away. Those offshores. What you got down there, Mitchie? You getting some gifts?
Mitchie tapping into a little box of goodies down there. Andy got a shipment last night. What is it?
I don't know. Mitchie might be sending home, a little shipment of mini donuts. Putting together a little Christmas package for the crew back home. Time winding down, surfers, 4 minutes, 30 seconds.
Yeah, and this one been a bit lopsided into Taro's hands. Kade sat a little bit at the start, and then it caught him, I think. So he's going to have to get on the go here. 15-point total needed. So a pair of numbers needed for blue.
Again, it really seems like the surfer that stays busy has been the one to get the upper hand.
There's a good left, but the boys are a little closer to the rock here.
With that said, though, I think Ryland came out of the gates blazing in the last one, and then Luke actually took it from him.
Had to fight back, so the fight back can work.
Oh, it definitely can.
Yep.
It definitely can. But it seems like the odds are the stats have been leaning towards stay busy. We're down to 3:50 on the clock. 3 minutes, 50 seconds, surfers. How about all our partners? We got a lot of great partners, Ryan.
Yeah, of course. Surfing for Hope, Visit SLO in the city of Morro Bay, the main three. But, of course, 805 Beer, Mid-State Containers, who are housing the judges and the announcers. What we're in right here, SLO Roots, Peak Wi-Fi, Natural Healing Center, Woodstock Pizza, Press Quesadilla Grill, Crave Mini Donuts, American Riviera Bank, Radiology Associates, Adventist Healthcare, Alpha Fire, Sex Wax, Herc Rentals, Columbia Builders, Drift Ocean Designs, and Run Amok Photography with the pictures and the drone view. Thank you so much to all the sponsors for making it happen.
Yeah, great partners, and without them and without Andy, we would not be up here. So thank you to all of the above. What do you got? Some crackers down there, Run Amok? What's he got there? What is that? Can you tell me what that is, Ryan?
I don't know. I'm blind.
Something's coming. Looks like some gifts coming our way.
Okay.
Mitchie's going to come in here like Santa Claus, I think, in a minute. Hopefully there's still some left, whatever it is. Time winding down. Surfers down to 2 minutes, 35 seconds, 2:35. Here we go. Red, current heat leader, Watanabe. Couple of high lines, drops to the bottom. Big section, blowtail. Board gets away. Hey, what happened?
It's cake.
It's cake? Oh, I thought it was like soaps or something.
Yeah, there you go. Cake at, what time is it? I don't eat cake at 10 a.m., but my wife does.
What do you wait, for 10:05?
No, I eat sweets in the afternoon.
Oh, that is cake. Wow.
There's a Dylan, our computer guy, Mano, our priority judge. There's the judges. So that's the mid-state container. Thank you so much. It's really nice to have this house, the crew here at the event.
Especially with the opportunity to open the windows, keep the climate
priority board
comfortable
up top. Really nice. Banners of the sponsors. So great setup. Thank you, Mid-State Containers. It's been really nice to...
couple of chimneys there for the fireplaces we have inside here.
And we're down to 125, so this one's loppy from the start, all in Taro's hands. We'll see if Kade can get 2 waves in a minute and 20.
Well, he's going to get an opportunity
Here we
right
go.
here. The big boy on the backhand. First turn up through the lip. Drops back down. He's getting some speed now. Big section. Big turn. This is going to put him right back into it.
That was one piece of the puzzle, but with only 1 minute remaining, does he have enough time to get out the back?
Well, he's got a long arm span. He's going to do his best to get out there. Watanabe through the lip kicks out, so maybe he heard us saying that was a good one for blue, so maybe looking to get back out there and hold down the priority. Surfer in red, Watanabe.
I mean, spray to the heavens from Kade Matson, just power broker. This is going to be a large number. Let's watch it.
35 seconds, surfers, 35 seconds.
Major backhand jam, throwing some water, and this one,
Major Tom.
Pretty much pinned about as good as you could hit the finish. So stand by.
That'll loosen up some teeth with that uppercut.
20 seconds. Is he going to be able to grind a wave? Let's see what he's going to need. Not much.
He's going to need about a 7, it looks like.
Yeah. Well, we're down to 10 seconds, though. It's an 8.1. He now needs a 6.91. Good call, Todd. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. So great fight back, but it's Watanabe into the semis. We'll go to commercial break and be back with quarterfinal number 3. You're not going to want to miss it.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. Slow Cal, where life's too beautiful to rush.
Discover the beauty of Morro Bay. With its stunning coastline, hiking trails, and wide open spaces, you'll find plenty of outdoor activities to enjoy. Take a stroll along the beach, rent a kayak and explore the bay, or take in the beauty of the iconic Morro Rock. With so much to see and do, Morro Bay is the perfect destination for your next outdoor adventure. Experience the magic of Morro Bay and book your trip now at morrobay.org.
Position, gonna throw the rail in the water, wrap it around here for Dimitri. Now double up, big section, drops up, drives through it, and sticks it. So nice combination for Poulos to kick things off here.
Welcome back, everybody, to the live broadcast, Slow Cal Open at Morro Bay. Mitch and Todd with you, and appreciate everybody tuning in for finals day. We will be crowning 2 champions later on today. Hayden Rogers red, Dimitri Poulos in the blue out there in quarter 3. Quarter 4, check in. Ryan Huckabee, Taj Limblad.
Well, let's check this opening wave here for our surfer in blue. Dimitri puts the rail in the water, wraps it, and then look how quick this thing doubles up. He sees it, identifies it, drives straight up and through the lip. That second maneuver, pretty dynamic.
Yeah, and riding the Timmy Patterson shapes, too. Seems like the IF-15, one of the staples of them, but, you know, he's got so many different models and shapes now that seems like they're all working great. 617 blue. 617 your opener, Dimitri.
So solid opener there for him to kick things off.
Yeah, and a great battle between 2 great friends, Kade Matson, Taro Watanabe. Good end to the year, Kade. 8.1 on your last, congrats. And then Taro just continues his relentless attack on the World Qualifying Series North American region, currently ranked number 1.
Slicing and dicing through the competition into the semis now. He's going to be tough to beat. He's won this event before. We're looking to do it again.
2 finals in a row now, too, and he wins this event here. He's going to have a good, solid positioning heading into the last 3,000 and the only 5,000 of the season, which are in Pismo next month, Todd. And then
Barbados.
The 5,000 in Barbados, I believe, March, April for that one.
How do we get down to Barbados? I'm down for some cheese cutters.
Louis Venezia, got to hit him up.
I know, Louis. Come on, Louis, let's do it. I'm
always down.
We can bring the Bayesian heat down there, brother.
The Bayesian invasion.
Couple of flying fish cutters as well.
And do want to give a shout out to, of course, Crave Mini Donuts, always providing the goodies this morning. But this lady from In Cakes of Emergency, want to say thank you very much. She dropped off a couple of slices of cake. They look amazing, by the way. You can find them at Erewhon and many other places. But In Cakes of Emergency.
Do you got to break the glass?
No, you don't. You just got to break through the wrapper. That's it.
I like the fact that it was bubble wrap so it couldn't break. Here we go. Red going to get his first. Hado drops to the bottom. Solid section straight up through the lip. Drifting the fins a little bit. Re-engages now. Back out on the open face. Setup turn. Big section. Bang. Goes to the air again. And guess what? We have another safe landing. Hado picking up right where he left off yesterday. This guy is bringing the above-the-lip surfing here, even with the challenging offshore conditions. So stand by for Hado's opener. Dimitri opened up with a solid 617. Where are they going to go with last of Red?
Well, Houston, we do not have a problem. It seems like Red just in control of the gravity. And here's the replay, Todd. Real good engagement with the first one. Got a little hung up coming out of it, though. Makes up for it with the two-turn combo after it. Set up. And to be honest, I didn't think he was going to go for the air on that last one.
And check this out, too. The no grab, the difficulty even goes higher because
with the offshore?
Well, that. And it's, when you have another point of contact to your board by holding it, it's not as difficult as going, with the no grab. So we'll talk more about that. We'll let that score settle in, and we'll check in with Ryan Simmons with the winner of the last heat.
All right, down here with Taro taking another win, looking really in form. Board looks good. You're finding all the right waves. Tell us what's in your mindset today.
Yeah, I watched the waves all morning and saw that it was kind of coming in a little bit, so tried to do that. It changes a lot. Like, every heat I have is different out there, so just trying to be, on it and be sharp about where I position myself and what waves I'm on, and I'm really happy to make it.
Let's talk about your equipment. I love the way your board looks in the ocean. Is it a normal short board? Is it a little smaller, a little bigger? What's going on with what you're riding?
Yeah, this is just a normal Radius, which is a standard short board, kind of for better waves. And I've been working with the guys at Paisel Oceanside, just fine-tuning little things about my boards. And I just want to say thanks to DJ and TJ over at Paisel. And they helped me out a lot. They've just been fine-tuning, making little tweaks, and this board, I've ridden the last 3 events and it feels magic, so I'm just happy.
Well, that was my last question because I know you got to get ready for the semis, and you kind of answered it. So this is the magic board that has been 2 seconds?
Yeah, this is the magic board. I just feel like I can do anything on this board, and I feel like that's what you need for a board in a contest, so.
Good call. So did you keep this thing on ice and not ride it in free surfs between events?
Yeah, no. I haven't touched this thing since my last heat in Cabo until the first heat here, so.
Well, Groms learn a lot from that. When you get a really good board, keep the thing on ice in between events. And I think Mike Dunphy made $40,000 on a board a couple years ago. So good job into the semi. Can't wait to watch you again later.
Thank you, Simo.
All right, back to you guys in the booth.
All righty, make sure he's got some security around that magic stick. Speaking of magic sticks, this guy's got one out in the lineup. Last of Red, the opener, 8.00, Hado. 8.0 to kick things off. Dimitri kicked off with a 617. Quarter 3 worth the price of admission, and we are front row to watch this one go down.
That is absolutely true, and priority goes to Blue. Each surfer with 1 wave. Next heat check-in, Huckabee and Lindblad. And then we go into our semis, Zoe Kina, Ella McCaffray, and then Eden Walla, Zoe Shate. That'll be semi 2. So quarter 4 men check in, Ryan and Taj. 18 minutes to go, priority with Blue.
Yeah, magic sticks. We talked about it during that heat. You should definitely not ride them in between events once you identify a board that is the magic stick. We'll talk more about that in a moment. Here we go, Dimitri. Solid wave, drives out of the first section, up into the next, going to, again, generate some speed. Big section right here, gets up and under, so wave number 2 there for him. He will definitely take the lead momentarily, looking for only a 1.84.
Really big fan of his speed. I mean, just the assault on the backhand. 2 first good maneuvers, but really the third one going to be the meat and bones of this score right here, Todd. 17:30 to go. Priority with red. Stand by for the second of blue.
So that just kind of a setup to drive up into the next one again. Clicks out of that one, generating some speed, and then up and under.
How's the timing, too? Deep bottom turn, delays it just a bit, Todd.
He's always been a real powerful surfer, Dimitri. So we'll let that score settle in on his second.
Going to be similar to your first, Blue. Stand by.
And the winner of this heat will be going up against the winner of the next heat for semifinal number 2. Scores in. Last up, Blue goes 5.67, Dimitri. 5.67. That is your low. You are currently in first. Surfer in red in second, looking for a 3.84, Hayden. A 3.84 is the score needed. You do have priority. Time on the clock. Plenty of time, gentlemen. 16:40 to go.
Yeah, and just talking about shapes, Taro's working with the guys at Paizel Oceanside. A couple of great models over there. I have a couple of their dark arts boards. The Gremlin was one of my favorites, now riding the White Tiger, but the Radius, one of their best short boards that they have. Of course, the Red Tiger, John Jett's most famous one currently, but just overall, leaps and bounds in terms of getting better with our equipment. Fins, to me, are really the biggest improvement we've made in the last 20 years, Todd, and things just continuing to improve on the daily within surfing.
We'll talk more board talk here in a second. Just quickly in and out there was Blue. Maybe more waves on offer. With priority is the surfer in red. Having a look there, not going to make an attempt. He goes up and over. So going back about the board talk, one thing that always kind of intrigued me is that what could be a great board for one person can be difficult for another to ride just based on how much pressure you apply on your front foot. I was always kind of a heavy front foot surfer, whereas a lot of guys surf off the tail.
Yep.
And so a lot of times the concave can be beneficial or not beneficial under that front foot. Tail rocker, there's so many little elements that go into a board. And what could be ideal for one surfer is not ideal for another. And here we go. This guy looking at the ramp once again, setting it up. Can he get it?
Oh!
Blows the tail out into the flats. And unfortunately, landing gear on that one, catching. So now watching Blue coming at us.
Yeah, Dimitri right here. In and out for him. He's had 2 of those in a row now. And just missed time right there on the air attempt for Rogers. Seemed like he was trying to get it right. And the thing closed out just a bit earlier than he was thinking. 15 minutes to go right here. Blue in the lead. Low score for Blue, 5.67, Dimitri. And Red still needing the 3.84. Here we go with Blue. One big section ahead. Can he make it there in time? He's going to have to kick out of that one. So let's see what happens with priority right here. It seems like Red close to being outside once again. And not needing a whole lot, just under a 4. Next heat, Huckabee, Lindblad, and then we go into our women's semis. Zoe Kina, Ella McCaffray after that, and then Eden Walla and Zoe Shate. So priority with Red. Red, you're needing a 3.84, Hayden. And yeah, fins, of course, Futures, FCS, the 2 most common fin systems out there. Big proponent of the Futures. Black sticks are, something that we really see when it's a bit smaller. The Alpha 3.2s, the Simtars nowadays. And, of course, on the FCS side, got to give a big shout-out to Mick Fanning and what he's been able to do over there on that side, too, because we just talk about the difference of waves and how much we can adapt with our fin system and, of course, the different kinds of shapes. It's really made a major improvement, especially when it comes to competition, too, Todd. Here we go. Poulos, once again, paddling back out, catches this wave. Just one, and he's going to kick out.
Yeah, just gets the one hit there.
And Red outside. Rogers, he's got a wedge. Into the lip right here. Up and over the whitewater. And that's going to be his third ride. 13 minutes standby for the last of Red. 13 minutes to go, surfers.
So, yeah, just going back to the board conversation, there's so many subtleties that if you really know what you're doing, which there's only one guy that I really knew or felt that he knew what he was doing was Slater. I mean, he would even tweak with the angles with the fins of putting them in or out, moving them forward, backwards. But just changing the rake on your fins could make or break a board, and I never did know enough about it. And most of the boards that I had that really performed at the peak level was a board that did have a little bit more rake. But that also adjusts as the waves get bigger and smaller. There's just so much that goes into it. It's crazy.
Yeah, rockers nowadays is something pivotal too, but the volume and dimensions conversation is, I think, something that really stands out more than anything right now. Waiting on the last of red. Standby surfers, priority with blue, just over 12 minutes.
Which is interesting, that whole momentum generation, especially Machado. I mean, those guys were riding boards that were like 17 inches in width. I mean, just straight, like so narrow. And yet the followers, the ones that wanted to be the Machados, would try and ride it. And you'd see a guy in the lineup just sitting to water up to his neck. And you're like, bro, you're not going to catch a wave. You probably want to adjust your board. As we watched Last of Red, the previous where he blows the tail out into the flats, catching it there. So we know the highest single wave is with our surfer in red, Hayden Rogers with the 8.0, now looking for the 3.84.
So just waiting on the replays, guys. Stand by. It's going to be the Last of Red that's going to make a difference. Just for reference, Dimitri, your last blue, 3.33, did not improve on the 5.67. 11 minutes, 20 to go, surfers. And it will be enough to change the situation, Red. It's a 5.63. Red in the lead. Your low score, Red, 5.63. Blue, Dimitri with priority. You now need a 7.47. 11 minutes to go.
Again, really impressive, that 8-point ride that Hayden kicked off with. That big forehand air, no grab. At the time, the winds were puffing pretty hard offshore. It's definitely lightened up a bit, which is good for the surfers out there. Good for us as the surf fans and the spectators, because I think the surfing will get better as we see our surfer there just have a look down the line with the second priority, our surfer in red. As you said, just took the lead now with the strength of his second being the 5.63. So now all eyes shift to our surfer in red once again, quickly in and out. But Dimitri with priority, going to hold it down in hopes of getting the 7.47 needed to regain the lead.
Ooh, here we go. Blue, he's going to hold back. Red maybe having a look. Also going to let it go. And Poulos has the firepower with a combination, one turn or two, just being able to get that board into the lip in time. A 7.5, well, that's something he's done in the past before. A champion here in SLO before. Won the 3,000 event at Pismo. 10 minutes. 10 minutes. Priority with blue, needing a 7.47. And red, the heat leader, low score 5.63. Do you have well, in your memory bank, I know there's been many boards, many heats, many waves, but a specific board that you can recall that you were just like, this is the one that I really used to love?
Well, it's interesting because the board that, I did the best on and made the most money on was actually a Greg Lower from the East Coast, an epoxy twin fin. And again, the conditions that I rode that in were small, little 2-foot to 3-foot waves in Japan and QS events. But that was a board that I definitely kept on ice. And another one that was a magical one for me was a JC that I had back in the day. And those were really the top two. I had plenty of Matt Keckley shapes back in the day, especially coming up on the East Coast, some CIs. But at the very top, it would have to be those two boards that really kind of stand out in my mind. And it really, again, we talked about it a little bit in the previous heat. When you have a board that is so magical, there's sessions that go down that honestly you feel like you can't fall. And it's such a good feeling, and you don't get it often. But when you do have those sessions, we all surf so much that it's hard to have that session that you remember. And I have a couple that I remember on some of those boards that you just like, wow, that was special.
8.5 to go. 8.5 to go. Blue needs a 7.47. Priority with blue. Low score for the heat leader in red, 5.63. Going to let that wave go right there. And so many amazing shapers and different kinds of shapes nowadays, too.
Well, I think the other thing that, was a big addition to the surfboard shaping world was the computerized shaping. They still get hand shape or finished by hand, but being able to type in a template and have it planed out by a computer and then just go in there and just kind of clean it up a bit, that's a big deal for the shapers to really replicate a magical stick.
Yeah, and shout out to all the glassers, sanders, hot coaters, everything in between. We have the Vizsla CT Shaper rankings nowadays, Todd. And just want to say a big thank you to all the board manufacturers out there, not just the principal shaper, everybody involved in the process, including people in sales and the team managers too.
Each one of them playing an integral role in those boards. And for me, that was another thing I identified, that if you had too much edge up towards the nose or the edge went above the fins too far, for me, those were things that sometimes I'd take into my own hands and just take a little, wet sandpaper and just clean it up a little bit just to take that edge down. So just little subtleties as you start to advance as a surfer and pay attention to your equipment that you might want to take into your own hands and just clean up a little, because some surfers love a lot of edge in certain areas and other surfers don't. Time ticking down in this one, down to 7 minutes. Both surfers right in the middle of this one. Dimitri in second, needing a 7.47.
Uh-oh, somebody on the beach cruising past the speed limit. Eden Walla and Eden over there. I want that little kind of assistance on the bike.
You never know. Zion might be in the middle. You just can't see him.
That's cool. Special delivery, though. Get your jersey. Make sure that you're ready for your heat.
If that was Indo, there would have been 4 people on that thing.
Hey, and shout out to all the parents once again. Really the most underappreciated part of a lot of success of these young athletes too, Todd.
Uh-oh. John doing a little Brody right here, trying to do a halftime show.
Evil Knievel style.
Dump the clutch.
All these parents probably see us at the events and they're like, oh my goodness, what am I going to have to go through this weekend?
Here comes these guys.
6 minutes. Priority with blue needing a 7.47.
Look how clean it is all of a sudden.
And where's Poulos at? Gonna let that wave go just a bit too deep. And Roger, same thing for him.
So glassy on the face right now, Mitchie.
Yeah, well, the wind has tapered off just a little bit. These waves kind of more on the closed outside, though, so both of them letting it go. 5:45 to go. Maybe one more, though. And let's see where Dimitri's at, needing a score.
He's a little further to the north from red, being Hayden. But he looks like he might be coming back at us on this right here. Here we go, Dimitri.
Yeah, needing a mid-7. The setup turn into the lip for the second one, and a really difficult wave to surf on that one. But at a point in the heat, Todd, where he was waiting for a while, was looking to get a score, and waiting for the last of blue, just over 5 minutes. Priority with red, 5 minutes remaining. Not enough, blue. Not enough. It's a 4-point ride. Red, your low score, 5.63. Blue still needs the 7.47 with 5 minutes.
Yeah, plenty of time on the clock with 5 minutes. I anticipate at least another exchange or two. More waves on tap coming through. Looking to see if Hayden might be into position. Pretty solid set coming as you see the two surfers looking small in the lineup. It's hard to just see how much size there is until you could scale it with the surfers in the lineup. Maybe coming back at us here, surfer in red, trying to get into position here. Going to go up and over and maybe not even get into position, but just keep blue off, it looked like there. More waves on the approach.
Well, the tide's still coming up. There is potential for an inside double up every now and then.
Look at that thing right there.
He's going. Dimitri, big section ahead, into the lip once. One more, deep bottom turn.
Wow.
Under the lip snap.
Not easy to do right there, Mitchie.
Yeah, and red with higher priority decided to let him go, and red outside also got the ramp right here. Rogers. Wow, what a heat this one, going blow for blow right now. 4 minutes to go, 4 minutes.
Yeah, exciting exchange right there between the two surfers. Big section right there for Dimitri. Let's check this out. Overhead, sets that up, and then goes real deep up and under. Able to ride out of it cleanly. So was it the 7.47 he needed? Was it better than the 6.17 if it's not to lower the score that's needed?
So stand by, the last of blue, 3 minutes 30 to go. Next heat, Huck, Linney. That'll be the last of the quarterfinals for the men, and then we go into women's semis. Zoe Kaina, Ella McCaffray. Watching the replay again, good setup, and really difficult second section right there for blue.
Yeah, lucky that everything came together to give him the drive to get up and under that before it shut down on him. There is that next heat coming up. As you said, Taj there in the blue, former champion here at this event. And Huckabee, last of blue, 7.17. Dimitri, 7.17. You are in second, now needing a 6.47. Once again, Dimitri, your last was a 7.17. You now need a 6.47. Time on the clock, 2:45 to go. Priority is with our surfer in red.
And what a great heat this one. 13.63 for the leader, 13.34 for the surfer in second. And it's really the outlier with the 8-point ride that's got him the edge right now. 2 minutes 20. And priority with red. Blue, you're needing a 6.47, Poulos. And free surfers move north. Free surfers move north. Please. There is a boundary flag for a reason. If you are right on the boundary flag, do not come into the area with the right-hander. You can go left. Much appreciated.
Yeah, once again, thank you to all the locals for allowing us to have the event here at your break.
2 minutes. 2 minutes. Here we go, Todd. Red gonna hold blue off.
So we'll see if he can better his score line, grabbing the inside rail there.
And blue outside is going to hold priority. So 90 seconds to go. Blue, you're still needing the 6.47. That was a smart call by red, too. It had the potential for a regular footer to go up into the lip a couple of times, Todd. And red right there trying to increase his lead. Looking to improve on the 5.63. Incomplete, though, 1:20.
Yeah, time winding down now. Not much left on it. Red will try and get back out there in hopes that blue will not be able to get a wave with 1:10. Glassy on the face, waves on the approach. Blue potentially getting into position here. Look at this little right-hander.
Yeah, that tapered off, though. Good call not to go. 60 seconds.
Really flattened out. So, yes, great call not going. Needing a 6.47 is our surfer in blue, Dimitri Poulos.
And red, your low score, just for reference, Hayden, 5.63. 45 seconds. Priority with blue.
So, unfortunately, not sure we're going to see another exchange, Mitchie.
Well, there's always the possibility of the Rock just providing one wave. And Rogers would love to get a wave in that exchange if it were to happen, too. Not leave anything up to chance. 25 seconds.
Yeah, looks like there might be a wave on the approach.
Potential. 15 seconds. I got the countdown, Todd.
Will it get here in time, Mitch?
10 seconds, surfers.
Here we go.
And counting down. In 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. So that's the end of the heat. And this wave counts for Dimitri.
Wow.
And boy, oh boy.
Gonna make it interesting at the end of this one, Mitchie.
What a heat.
Definitely giving the judges something to chew on.
What a heat. Props to Hayden Rogers, surfing a great one out there. 8.0, 5.63. It's going to come down to this last one of blue. Here it is, Todd.
Let's see what he does here. This is the first turn. Bang. Gets the fins. A little bit of a drift straight up into it. Another little drift there. And another. Each time just pushing a little bit more, letting the fins drift, and then hits the final section. He likes it.
So basically needs a 6.5, and it's going to be enough. We're going to see blue go into the lead with what seems to be his best ride. It's a 7.7, blue to first, red down to second. What a way to end quarterfinal number 3. Congratulations, Hayden Rogers. Great result, great surfing. Poulos moves through into the semis. Quarter 4, stand by, counting down. In 5, 4.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. Slow Cal, where life's too beautiful to rush.
Just ride one time for your mind. Just ride one time.
Welcome back, everybody watching online. What a great day to be a surfer here at the Rock for the Slow Cal Open at Morro Bay. Mitch and Ryan with you. It's Heat 4 of the quarters. Taj Lindblad in blue. Ryan Huckabee from Flagler Beach, Florida, is in the red.
Yeah, he's looking here. I mean, it went butter. Wind died down a little bit. It got a bit brisk there. It was a little almost too breezy, and now it's calmed down a little bit. And it's just absolutely firing out here at Morro Rock for finals day. Dimitri psyched. Come on in. Talk to Todd. And here we go. Must be the mustache. Here we go. Huckabee with the cutback. And he's out of that thing as it goes low road. Little Zion out there running around with the Groms.
Yeah.
He'll be watching Sissy and Semi 2.
A couple of the young Daniel siblings up here on the beach, too.
Those are John's Groms? Okay.
John and Jenny's kids. Lost count of how many they have now. And then they have some adopted ones on the beach, too, I think.
2.07 red, 2.17 blue. Most likely those waves won't factor in. Just quick ones on the board for the surfers in quarterfinal 4.
Next heat, Zoe and Ella. And then semi 2 will be Eden and Zoe Chait.
Yeah, that'll be fun. Zoe kinda, the goofy foot, the youngster, up against the defending champion and Ella McCaffray. One of the most decorated surfers out here at the Rock over the years. I think 2/3, a win. Just absolutely always on fire, McCaffray.
Yeah, once again, blue and red, just a couple of 2s. Throwaway scores in the context of the heat, hopefully. 22 minutes on the clock. Priority sits with blue, Lindblad. And it seems like Pulo's setting up right now with Kleiny. Let's head downstairs. Go ahead, Todd.
Alrighty, guys, what a comeback. Bit of a buzzer beater at the end of that one. Dimitri, talk to us about that last wave and what was going through your mind as you got to your feet.
Yeah, I just kept seeing these little ripples, and they all kind of looked like they almost had potential, but I was like, oh, I should just wait till the last second, because like if there's a real wave and if I go on a small one before and don't get it, I'm going to be bummed. So I just kind of tried to stick to that, and I got really lucky. One came in at the end.
Big start for Hato at the beginning of that one with the 8.0, again going above the lip. Did you actually see that from the back of the wave?
I didn't. I try to not watch other people surfing when I'm in heats, but yeah, I heard the announcers and said he went to the air and sounded all excited, and yeah, I knew he was going to put up a big score and it was going to be a battle, so I just tried to hold to my own game and just surf it through.
What goes through your mind when you hear at the beginning of a heat like that, an excellent score come through for your competitor?
I mean, I'd like to say it adds a little fire to the motivation. Yeah, just you really got to try to not let it get in your head, because if you do, you'll just start unraveling. So, yeah.
I love that. Turn it to a positive. Fire it up. So on into the semis, and he is fired up. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Todd. Congratulations, Dimitri, moving through into the semis. Has a chance to become a champion here at the Rock later on today. During the interview, Coach, Huck with a major error.
Tail high into the flats, butter landing. Oh, no, he's going to try and grind out the float for good measure, add a little half point to whatever they throw for that big air. That was sick. You know, and Dimitri being on the challenger there. So scores are in 683, Ryan, 683. Solid score there on the board, priority to blue. I was just going to say, you know, Dimitri having a year on the challenger, one of our best surfers on the North American QS, you know, he never was going to go down without the fight. So red there.
Whoa.
What did he do there?
Backside below tail reverse, and Lenny outside.
Live action.
Going right. Might be taken to the sky, too. Goes for the float.
And both
just
of his waves.
One and done, yeah.
Floaters, and floaters don't score anymore.
Oh, depending on the functionality of it.
Yeah, you're right. Big airdrop floaters will score.
1950 to go, but yeah, Red will be posting another solid score right here. Huckabee, another CS surfer last year, too.
Yeah.
But, you know, a couple good results. Portugal, his best. Here we see the replay, Coach.
Yeah, let's see how crazy this got, because every time, whoa, throw tail, Huck into the flats, and it's a clean ride out. So stand by. He's going to be ditching the 2.
Is it me, or are we seeing a newer, younger Eric Geiselman in Ryan Huckabee?
Yeah, I mean, I see a lot of similarities there, and it's a 6.0. And Huck's got the full package, front side and backhand.
Yeah.
So definitely a threat. Taj already up against it, needs 12.8. So it's 13 points or better, a pair of 6.5s, Taj, is what's needed already as Ryan comes out of the gates swinging with a 6.83 and a 6.00.
Yeah, former members of your junior team as well. Here goes Blue. Linney on the backhand. Been surfing great. Had 2 excellent heats yesterday. Setup carve. And then into the lip. Nice blow tail right there for Taj, a former champion
sick.
out here.
Yeah.
On the right wave at the right time. 18:30 to go. Standby for Blue's third. What a day. What level of competition, Ryan? I mean, we're in the quarters, but just round of 64 into the round of 16, quarters ahead. Everybody just on another level right now.
Yeah, we've noticed that everybody's kind of feeding off the energy. Let's go drain angle. Nice gouge, throwing some water, and then an even better lip or Taj knows he needs to fight back now. 18 minutes remaining. Todd forgot his cake.
Well, he's supposed to right on
Hayden.
Hayden.
Let the thing thaw out.
Congratulations.
Yeah, equal 5th for Hayden Rogers. It's a great result. He's really been a name to watch nowadays. He kind of always was, but he's kind of coming into his own. So keep up the good work, Hayden, and we'll see you at Pismo. Good luck if you surf Porto.
Yeah, so waiting on the third of
There it
Blue.
is.
It's a 7.5 Blue, 7.5. It's the best of the heat. Red, you are in the lead still, Ryan. Your low score is a 6-point ride.
Well, only needs the 5.33, or Taj looking for the 5.33 after the big score now, so it's game on in this one.
Yeah, so Blue, once again, 7.5 on your last. You now need a 5.33. And Red, the heat leader, low score with priority, is a 6-point ride, Ryan. 17 minutes.
Yeah, coming up next, Zoe Kina, Ella McCaffray, ladies semifinal number 1. It's going to be exciting there. The goofy foot versus the regular foot, the defending champion against one of the best 14-year-olds in the world.
And Blue coming towards us on the right-hander. Might have a chance for a wrap. Deep bottom turn and offshore wind just a bit too strong right there. Got to watch out, too, when that board's coming back at you with the leash. So just keep that in mind, surfers.
Surfing hard offshore is actually pretty scary because of that. I actually took a rail to the, what's this called right here?
To your temple?
Yeah, and almost got knocked out. Had a gnarly concussion at River Jetty surfing with my wife on like 50-mile-per-hour offshores a few years ago. And yeah, it was pretty sketchy. I almost passed out, and she didn't see it happen. So luckily, I fell onto my surfboard and kind of got almost knocked out. It was pretty sketchy. But look at this, Red having a look.
Yeah, Huck on the backhand now, looking to improve on a 6. Setup carve into the lip. And that'll be incomplete on the second one for Huckabee. So doors open now for Lindblad, needing the 5.33.
Yeah, priority's going to shift back into Blue's hands here, looking for the 5.33, Taj.
Nice attempt, though, by Huck.
Yeah.
Looking for the 2-turn combo right there. Had to push just a bit harder on the second one. So 15:30 to go, surfers. 15:30 to go. Blue needs a 5.33. Red, your low score is still the 6. Just for reference, last was a 3.67. 15:20 to go. How's the shot?
Look at that drone angle from Runamuck. Thank you of the overview of the parking lot and the competition zone.
And the bay in the background, too.
Little misty morning there.
Big fan of the drive down from the Masterpiece Hotel into the bay right here, Coach.
Well, yeah, I mean, something about looking at that rock every morning, it's
eye-opening to how crazy and beautiful nature is and how minimal we are just in the world and the universe, right?
Grains of sand and the cosmos. Look at, there it is.
You're going deep philosophical right
I'm
there.
always spiritual and deep. 576 feet or something like that. Todd looked it up.
It's tall.
It's just amazing, actually.
It is. 14:30, guys. Red, low score is a 6. You're still in the lead. Blue, you're needing a 5.33, Taj. You do have priority, Blue. 14:20 to go.
It's time for a Crave Mini donut, Mitchie. I need a little sugar kick.
Yeah, you do. Well, obviously the rock is one staple here. The grain on the bottom of the rock, too, with all the grass over there. But then you look the other way towards Cayucos and just the rest of the bay right here in Morro, and just a beautiful area. Real stoked on the weather we've had, too. It started off a little cold this morning. It's warmed up. The sun coming out right now, and just really stoked on all these dunes that you looked, towards the north, too.
Look at, there it is. Look at how beautiful the coastline is, looking up towards Cayucas and Cambria. There's really good waves up there, reefs. You got to find it on your own, though, and you got to be respectful to the locals. So,
and be respectful of Mother Nature, too. If
Well,
in
of
doubt, don't
course.
paddle out.
Yeah, always.
Open ocean over there. Few people surfing, not many lifeguards. So if you feel like it's a place that maybe brings up the danger aspect of it, don't be out there.
yeah, I mean, everybody knows Central Coast that there's some, secret breaks, and you just have to be respectful to everybody, the locals, and you should be okay. Now, you get lippy, then you might have some issues. So 13 minutes remaining. Blue looking for the 5.33, and we'll let Red know he's looking to better the 6.00. Such a fun heat right here. Neither of these boys want to lose. That's a guarantee.
Here comes Red against the grain on the right. Cleared for takeoff. Let's see what he has. Oh, goes for the layback instead. Nasty stuff right there.
Looking to better the 6, so the judges will be comparing that to the backside throw tail reverse, which was the 6. Which one they like better? We'll break it down in the replay.
Boy, he surfed great at Pismo earlier this year to qualify for the CS.
Yeah.
Made it in the finals day over there. Here it is, Coach.
Yeah, let's see. Pressing into this and pretty mean blowtail.
A la Dane Reynolds right there.
Yeah, like Todd saying, kind of brought that comparison.
So 12 minutes, guys, 12 minutes.
It might go either side of the 6, depending on, what the judges think.
Just a bit of a smaller wave, but consider it going from flat section into real steep afterwards. Doesn't improve, just under 5.77. You're going to keep the 6 as your backup, Red. Your last 5.77. And Blue, you're still needing a 5.33, Taj. You do have priority, Blue. 11 minutes 40.
Yeah, I agree. I thought the backhand snap reverse was a bit more critical and a bit maybe higher dynamic. So judging really good all week long, thanks to the judges. That's a crucial component of surf competition with 11:30 remaining.
Yeah, a lot of former pros on the panel, too. Salko, Drummy, you have Mike McCabe, who's still in his mid-30s. Of course, Tim Mono.
Pat Drummy.
Yeah, got to give a big thank you to Bill Seitz, too. And Danny, one of our new ones, coming up the system. Of course, Dill O'Donnell, Dreadbot, Brian Robbins, everybody involved with the event.
Did you say Asher?
Oh, Slasher Nolan, yeah.
There we go. Taji.
Yeah, Lenny looking for the score right here. The mid to low 5.
And the patented power backhand. He's got to get a little bit grindy on the last, but stand by. Whoa, he's holding on to a 2.23, but he's looking for the 5.33, so we think those 2 turns are enough. Stand by, we'll see. Riding a little longer board because of the slopey slow. So Lenny, backhand carve, and then I love this turn, bang, and then, you're thinking it's a guarantee to get the score if he rides out, but now it's kind of a maybe yeah, maybe no. We'll let the judges decide all that.
Still think there's enough quality in the first 2, though, but
maybe, yep.
Should be right around there. 10 minutes 10 minutes 10 to go, surfers.
And scores are dropping in for Lenny. It's a 6.67, and Red, you now need a 7.35, Ryan. In priority 1, Huckabee looking for the 7.35. So this back and forth seesaw battle, as we knew and expected, it's unfolding.
Yeah, so needing basically a mid-7, Ryan, 7.35 to be exact. 9 minutes 45. Red with priority, and Blue now in the lead. Your low score, Taj, 6.67.
Yeah, that first and second 1-2 punch was solid, netting him the mid-good range, 6.67, right in the scale there.
Yeah,
and
quality over quantity, that's for sure.
Look at the lines approaching. You can see it corduroy. Beautiful drone angle.
And Huck maybe with the chance right here. Going to let the first one go. Lenny, though, on the corner in blue.
Look at this.
Yeah, so Taj up and riding, looking to improve on the mid-6 already. Great combination right there from Blue. How's that crisp offshore,
yeah,
too?
it actually kicked back up a notch. I was calling it 20 minutes ago that it kind of died down, but so keep your eyes peeled out the back. Red looking for a 7.35. Here's the replay for the fans at home of Taj. And we'll see if that betters the last wave. Bigger, different maneuvers.
And
look at that left.
Yeah,
Ryan was on the other side of the peak, though.
And I think he's looking for a right, too, but could depend. Doesn't improve, Blue. It does not improve. It's a 5.9, Taj. You're going to keep the 6.67. So once again, Blue, you do not improve. 8 minutes. Red still needs the 7.35, Ryan. And what's crazy here, Simo, is that you see a lot of these double-ups turn into the bigger scores.
Yeah.
A lot of those ones that kind of end up on the lower ledge, and then all of a sudden they let you get up because of that strong offshore wind. 7.45. So once again, Blue, 5.9 on your last. You do not improve. You're keeping the 6.67, Blue, as your low score. And Red with priority still needing the 7.35. We're down to 7.5 minutes.
Beautiful view there of the Morro Rock and the parking lot. There's Crave Mini Donuts for anybody that's down there. Here in attendance, if you want to grind, Crave Mini Donuts right there. Get yourself some grub and some drinks.
Coffee, hot chocolate. I heard Todd's taking us out to dinner afterwards, too.
7 minutes, surfers.
7 minutes, as Ryan was saying. And Blue still in the lead, 6.67. As your backup, Red needs a 7.35. Beach getting crowded, too, Coach. A lot of people here for finals day.
Yeah.
Potential new champions, too. We have some returning champions.
Well,
could potentially see some newer winners out here, though.
Yeah, Ella's still in the draw, last year's champion. And Taj won it a few years ago when he rode his horse up the beach
And Taro,
for the
too.
win. Yeah, Taj won it.
23, Tara winning 2020.
Okay. Okay, yeah, so we had two champions in 23 because we moved the event. It used to be after Pismo, but then we moved it to before Pismo.
Yeah. Levi Slauson winning the last one.
Yeah. So down to 6 minutes. Priority still sits in Red's hands, looking for the 7.35, Rye. You can see that. The boys patiently waiting after that last run of waves.
Can you do the computer voice to throw out a score for how good the event is? Beep, boop, beep, boop.
Yeah,
you going excellent? You going...
We'll wait till we get a big number.
5 minutes 40. What about the Crave Mini Donuts? What are you ranking them?
Excellent.
8.5. You going all the way into the 9s?
Perfect 10s.
Oh.
Mitchie. Like Hayden's air.
Nice. Clean landing. I like that, too.
Okay, so a couple lines approaching.
5 minutes. 5 minutes remaining, surfers. So priority still with Red. And Blue up the beach, having a look. He's up and riding on this left. Floats the first section, tries to come around it. That wave just tapering off a bit too much once he made it to the open face. So once again, 5 minutes. And Red maybe with the chance right here, Simo. Huckabee with priority. And it seems like he's interested in using it. Gonna let it go, though. So he's going to retain priority with 4.5 on the clock.
Yeah, he lets that one go. So these size waves, mid-range, he needs a 7.35. So he's going to be looking for something pretty nice, something solid, hopefully a set wave, unless it doesn't come, and then he might have to manufacture, and he's got the ability.
And he's got the variation with the airs, too. Throws multiple grabs. Same thing for Taj. Both of these guys, very complete surfers. 4 minutes.
Yeah, they're both kind of rail guys with good air game.
Or vice versa. Good air guys with great rail game, too. That's just the thing nowadays. Everybody's so complete. And on the championship tour, especially with the addition of Abu Dhabi, you kind of have to be that way, Coach. That's the one event where nobody really knows how it's going to go down. Philippe and Gabe, obviously two of the favorites over there. You got to count Kanoa as one of those guys. Griff, Italo.
Did you see Kanoa's flip? Where was he at? Wave Garden or something?
I think that was one of the new ones, yeah. Pretty sick air, though. 3 minutes 30, surfers. Ethan Ewing, also another threat. And priority with red, needing a 7.35.
Yeah, all the fireworks early in the heat. Kind of been waiting.
Here we go, though.
Uh-oh.
Rye. He's going on this one, so needs something big. Deep bottom turn. That's a major turn right there. And Huck looking for one more at least. Fits it in. Wow. What a heat.
Wow, the judges are going to be thinking about that one. He pinned it 3 times in the corner. Very positive surfing.
3 minutes, 3 minutes. Stand by for Red's last.
Looking for a 7.35.
Back and forth, heavyweight battle here. Lenny and Huck, good friends.
Yeah, not in the water, though. Here we go. Bang, first one. Deep off the bottom. Let's watch it again.
So good, we got to watch it twice.
And I like how he stayed patient on the second, and then it's all about the bookends and the first and the third. Beautiful and a solid second. He's loving it.
And here goes Blue now on the answer back. Taj. Couple of setup hooks in the pocket once again. He's looking for the wave to cooperate on the inside, double up, and give him something to work with. A lot of activity on this wave. Some good stuff from Lenny. Looking to improve on a mid-6 if he can.
Yeah.
2 minutes, 2 minutes.
Could be needing a... Last of red, 9.5. Blue now needs 8.84. So the 9.5 drops after the 3 perfectly timed snaps on the backhand from Huckabee. And now Blue looking for the 8.84 with 140 remaining. Let's watch this last one. Inside under. Great first turn. He didn't know that he was surfing for a score right here, but he had to go. It looked like a good wave. And he ripped this thing from start to finish. So is it going to be a 9, though? We'll let the judges decide with 120 remaining. They might have time to get back out there. We'll see.
Yeah, just over a minute. Red duck diving right there, and Blue, he's trying to make his way back out, too.
It's a 7.07, Blue. You're still looking for the 8.84 with 60 seconds.
Yep, a minute to go. Once again, Blue, 7.07 on your last. You need an 8.84. Let's call it a 9, Taj. And Red, your low score, 6.83, 50 seconds.
Coming up next, Zoe Kina, Ella McCaffray.
And once again, Ryan, your last 9.5, 40 seconds.
I mean, seamless 3 hooks. Yeah, down to 30 seconds. Is Taj going to have enough time to get out there?
Red, once again, you retake the lead. 9.5 on your last. You have a 6.83 as your backup. You have priority, 20 seconds. Blue needs an 8.84.
And there's the realization of Huckabee, a little like look down. He's he feels like he's done enough.
10 seconds.
I just don't think Taj was going to have enough time to get back out the back after his long wave.
5, 4, 3, 2, and 1.
So congratulations to Ryan Huckabee on to the semifinal. Good job, Taj Linney, former champion out here. It's an equal 5th. Stand by. We'll go commercial break and be back with ladies semifinal. Stay tuned.
Heat of the event right there, Ryan. And congrats to Huckabee. Congrats to Taj.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. Slow Cal, where life's too beautiful to rush.
Discover the beauty of Morro Bay. With its stunning coastline, hiking trails, and wide open spaces, you'll find plenty of outdoor activities to enjoy. Take a stroll along the beach, rent a kayak and explore the bay, or take in the beauty of the iconic Morro Rock. With so much to see and do, Morro Bay is the perfect destination for your next outdoor adventure. Experience the magic of Morro Bay and book your trip now at morrobay.org.
Everybody, here we are in finals day. We are into the semifinals. Semifinal number 1 out in the water here at the SLO Open at Morro Bay. Todd Klein joined by Ryan Simmons. Ryan, off that quarterfinal number 4, still feeling the fireworks.
Wow, I mean, good pick on the end of that heat for Ryan Huckabee. I mean, kind of a smaller wave, but it had the right look to it, and he absolutely hammered it to a 9.5. That was Kaina's opener. Backside jam, single turn. So Zoe's getting on the board quick. The youngster, Ella having a look there, the defending champion. So this is a good heat here.
Yeah, good matchup on paper. We'll see how it unfolds in the 25-minute semifinal. Winner of this going into the final. And as we know, Ella, champion here. So looking to go again. And there he is, the East Coaster making his way in. He's into the semis. Huckleberry Finn. Just letting them drift up and over the lip all the time, every time. Dude's a powerhouse.
Yeah, and surf that last wave, just power rail. No slide, no air. Got the job done. As we said, you know, you got to have the power and the progression nowadays.
Yeah, that final turn, he took him to Hammertown.
Looks like the opener of red, 4.0. Opener of red, Kaina, 4.0.
As they say in Hawaii, a couple of bangas. Bang, bang.
I sent you that meme of the Hawaiian, don't say the word what.
Oh, yeah, the grommet?
Yeah.
Yeah, dude's funny over there in Hawaii.
All right, there's Zoe Chait checking in. Good luck to her. She's going to be up against Eden Walla, so that's going to be a battle there of...
Well, as you'd anticipate, you know, we're into the semis now with the women. It's going to be fireworks in each one of those heats. Winner going to go on into the final, where one of them will go on to be our 2024 SLO Open champ here at Morro Bay. Taj, good surfing, brother.
Yeah. I mean,
great run.
Like you said, 14.57, that probably wins about 85% of normal heats.
Yep.
Just came up against the firepower, and as we know, all these surfers have the ability, and Huck got his wave when he needed it.
Yeah, all righty. Well, let's hear from the winner of that last heat. Standing by with Mitchie.
Yeah, thanks, Todd. Congratulations, Ryan. You guys went back and forth, and that one got the score at the end. It took you a long time to get the 9.5, though. What was kind of going through your mind when you were standing up on that wave?
I was just stoked I got an opportunity. I knew if I got a wave, I felt like I was going to get the score. Like, I've been confident all week, feel like my surfing's there, and I really want to win one of these events. I've made a lot of finals days, and I tend to struggle with those man-on-man heats, so it was good to push through one of those against such a good surfer and fired up for the semis.
What level of excitement do you get when you come up against somebody with that kind of talent, a former champion like him? Do you feel a necessity to maybe push just a bit harder in situations like that?
I mean, yeah, it's always nice to surf against someone who's gnarly, and I feel like on the Challenger this year, it kind of taught me, like, it doesn't really matter who's in your heat. Like, you're going to have to surf well either way, and so I try not to get too caught up with who's in my heat, try to just do my thing.
Quick last one, Timmy Patterson, longtime shaper yourself. What are you riding? Seems like it's working really well out there, Ryan.
Yeah, I'm riding a Magic board. I've ridden for 4 or 5 events now, the last couple on the Challenger, and then got a couple repairs on it, and it's still going. So 6.1.5, I have 15 round tail, kind of go-to board for anything that's over chest high.
Congrats seeing the semis, Ryan.
Thank you.
Todd?
All righty. Congratulations. And another surfer on a Magic stick. Yeah. And it is definitely a Magic stick. One thing I took from that posting interview that I really liked, and it goes back to what we talked about, you know, learning at an early age from the coaches, control the controllables. And I've seen surfers try to surf against their competitors and match up. You know, guy's got an air guy, he's going to try and do the airs. Play your game. Play your role. Surf the best you can. That's all you can do. And if it's enough, you're going to win. And that's exactly what he did. Here we go. Look at this.
Kinda.
Ooh.
I love the commitment to the lip there from the youngster.
You know what we haven't seen, and I still think it's possible, is a barrel.
Yeah. I agree with the way the wind is right now. Look at this thing out the back. Is Ella going to be there? Oh, you can see.
Offshores, and when they double up, but we've definitely seen the rare section. Probably going to have to come out the doggy door, but I think we could see one.
More waves. See if Ella can get herself into takeoff position.
So first of red goes 4.0. Second of red goes 1.23. Zoe, 4.0 and a 1.23. Those are your two scores, surfer in red. So priority is with the surfer in blue, being a little more selective here to kick off semifinal number 1. Up next, semi 2, Eden Walla in the red up against Zoe Chait in the blue.
More waves. See if Ella looking, not really even looking. So being patient. She knows the waves. She wants to ride.
Some of those rights, especially from us looking this far away, Adam, look like they're going to be good, and then the surfers identify pretty quickly that they're not going to be, and they back off pretty quickly.
Yeah, I've seen a few of those throughout the heats today where they stand up and kind of kick out quickly, like, oh, that not really what I originally saw. Taro did get some good rights in his heat, and Ella earlier, but the tide was different. Everything was a little bit different. So priority does sit with blue. Ella McCaffray yet to ride a wave. 6.5 off the clock.
Only need 2 waves.
Yeah. So plenty of time. 18:25. I see waves on the approach anyways. With this freshening offshore, you can kind of see these waves coming from out the back.
It's really interesting how the winds have done what they've done here this morning. I know it's done some interesting things over the last few days, but with this big canyon here, usually, it's pretty standard up and down the California coast. We get the offshores in the morning, but they die pretty quickly, and then it swings onshore. Here, it's been fortunate for us that those offshores have, kind of remained in play quite a bit.
Actually, pretty random to have all day offshore, but we'll take it all day.
Feel like we're in Nicaragua.
I mean, Australia or something, yeah. We don't really get that in California often, but the Central Coast is producing.
Central Coast, a special place on many levels. Great region here to come visit. Morro Bay.
I mean, there's so many fun activities in the local area. While we got a little break in the action, there's, hold on. No break in the action as Blue found the one. Down the line jam, Ella. And up and under. Snaps it there, and just the dream wall start. And if she can button that up, it's going to be a great opener for McCaffray, the defending champion.
Yeah, good solid start there for her. Patience paying off with the priority. So now priority will swing to red out the back. More waves on the approach. We'll see if she can find herself into a position.
So stand by Blue for your opener. Let's watch for the fans at home. Good bottom turn, good projection. Good read to press around, kind of a running section. That was a sick turn up and under, Kleiny, and then bang, one more. Gets a bit tougher here in the snow slopes, as I like to say, with the white water from the prior wave, but that was a solid opener, and we got waves approaching.
Yeah, I was just watching that right reel off as it looked like maybe even Zoe was ducking under it, so maybe catching her off a little inside. Look at that left going unridden right there. Again, it looks like it's barreling. I don't know. I could be wrong.
No, I agree. That thing looked like it was pretty hollow. Opener of Blue, 6.0 Blue, 6.00. Solid opener. So we'll go red with a 4, blue with a 6. Blue gets the nod on the opening exchange. 16 minutes remaining, plenty time. Yeah, so I was going to say there's so much going on. There's friendly waves and welcoming faces along this 80 miles of coastline. There's surf classes, sea kayaking adventures, picturesque waters beckoning for the ultimate summer beach day. And we're kind of having a summer beach day in December. Unbelievable.
There's a monarch butterfly grove.
Yeah.
And, we've obviously seen some of the marine life. We saw the dolphin come through here. We've seen the seals. A lot of bird watching going on around here, especially right here at the Rock.
Winery, hiking.
Yeah, there's plenty
bring
of
your
vineyards.
bikes up, do bike rides. So a little something for everybody. You don't just have to be a surfer. Priority with red. looking to get a good second wave to back up her 4. No real situation as they both just have opening rides. We'll talk about it. Blue with a 6 and red with a 4.
Looks like maybe a couple waves here on the approach.
Yeah, and the girls just trying to get into the proper zone.
We see Zion cruising around his sister into the semis.
Yeah.
Wonder what he's been up to here while he's been on the coastline here.
I saw him and Dad this morning at 6:30 riding their bike around town, maybe going to get a little coffee and hot chocolate.
Well, definitely no coffee for that little guy. He'll be climbing the walls.
Yeah. So priority red, Blue trying to make her way back out for a second ride. She opened up with a 6, Ella. And here we go, waves on the approach. Who's this?
This is Zoe on the forehand, straight up into a beautiful hook, wrapping it, drives back up into the next section, and again.
There we go.
Great 2-turn combo right there for Zoe.
Yeah, light and free, good carve, no glitch, and then a blowtail finish. Very beautiful surfing from the youngster Zoe Kina.
Throwing some power up into that. We'll watch the replay here in a moment.
On her 5-0, that was funny in her quarterfinal postseason interview.
Huh?
Yeah, I mean,
5-0. Here, let's check this out.
Youngster, here we go. Coming around the corner, beautiful gouge, a little bit of a expression with the arms, and then
up and over.
Didn't wait too long. Almost waited a bit too long, but it was proper and in the corner. Standby red.
Pushing up and over with the tail.
Another one swinging on that mid-range north corner there. No one in the spot. Where's Ella? Still trying to get back out after that long first wave.
Judges liking it. Last of red, 6.83, the highest single of semi 1. So red to first, blue to second. Ella, you need a 4.84. Ella, you need a 4.84. Last of red goes 6.83. So the judges liking the forehand attack 2-turn combo.
Yeah, we did
Zoe.
too. Light and free on the rail and showing some progression at the finish. So a nice combination of power and progression. 6.83. Now trying to get rid of the 4. Blue still making her way back out with bombs on the approach right here.
Yes, there is.
Maybe she's up in the north corner, though. I don't. It's hard to find the surfers paddling out. Such a big playing field.
So nobody home there.
Now she's out the back. She's got priority. 12:20 remaining, halfway through the heat. Blue, you need a 4.84.
Solid set there, but a big closeout.
Yep. Maybe time for one, but no one in position. Red making her way back out, just still paddling after that long ride.
So coming up next, semi 2, Eden Walla in the red, Zoe Chait in the blue, and just looking at the sheet here for the semis coming up for the men. Semi 1, we're going to see Luke Winaldo up against Taro Watanabe and Dimitri up against Huckabee.
Oh, good friends, and they're actually traveling here together.
Dimitri and Huckabee?
I think so. Yeah, they've been hanging and surfing a lot. Ryan, when he comes out to California, staying with Dimitri up in the Ventura area, good buddies. But not once they don that jersey in that 25-minute semifinal. It's enemies time. But then they come back in, and it's all good, and you're friends again. That's how the boys know. They know how you got to play it.
So once again, surfers, now that there's a little lull in the action, hopefully you guys are caught up to speed. Red's in first, last of red, Zoe 6.83. Ella in second place wearing the blue. You have priority, and you are looking for a 4.84.
All right, looks like message received as we're looking at Ella out the back with priority 1. 11 minutes, looking for the 4.84.
Yeah, plenty of time on the clock, anticipating a few more exchanges.
That would
be
nice.
No doubt, since the beginning of the heat, a little bit more patience has been shown by the surfer in blue. And it paid off at the beginning, getting the 6. We'll see if she can pull it out again, now needing a 4.84. So it seems like even with the little bit of change in conditions, all surfers pretty much riding the same equipment they've ridden the entire event. As we see Blue here having a look.
Ooh.
McCaffray, here we go, Ryan.
Stretched out left. Could have picked a good one here. What's she going to do on it, though? Comes around the corner. Nice aggressive turn. Has to bide her time. It's going to taper down, but it's still got a little wall on it. So throwing the 2 slashes and gets out. So we'll see if that's the 4.84 needed. 10 minutes. Priority shifts into Red's hands, looking to better the 4.
Solid opening turn. Second section just not cooperating there for her, but then getting back up into it a couple times.
Yeah, got a bit racy on her, but definitely a good first turn. Let's maybe when we see that replay, we can break it down a little more intense.
Time remaining, surfers, 9 minutes, 35 seconds, 9:35.
Yeah, let's see. So drops in, thinking this thing's going to peel the bar. Big first turn. And then that section just kind of closed down on her. Comes around the corner and gets the 2 on-the-face slashes. It's a 4.83. Needs a 4.84, so 0.01 short. And I think just the corner of the wave let her down a little bit with just the single maneuver, basically, that was of anything of substance. So, Blue, you're still looking for a 4.84 with 9 minutes remaining.
Yeah, coming out of that first turn, had she been able to engage the rail and drive right up into that section, no doubt it's going to go north of that. But that wave just shutting down on her, not allowing the space for her to get up into it. So she showed some patience there to get around it and then get the rail engaged and get up into it a couple times. She made the most of it, but falls just short, as you said, needing the 4.84. It goes 4.83, so she'll look to regroup, get out the back. Plenty of time on the clock. 8:35 to go. Zoe, surfer in red, still holding down the first position, looking to increase her scoreline. She'll need to better a 4.0.
Well, about as close as you can get. They're actually tied. And on the countback of the better wave. Who was that?
Stand by. That was a paddle for red.
Uh-oh. Priority change. It's blue-red. So now blue has that opportunity to try and get the 4.84 a little easier. Second priority red. You're still looking to better the 4, and you're still in the lead, red. 8 minutes.
So, bit of a mistake there, but still plenty of time remaining in this one, but it does give a little bit more opportunity to the surfer needing the score. Ella now has that first priority, only looking for a 4.84.
Yeah, and since they're tied, you know, people might be wondering, how do they break the tie of the 2 waves? Well, you go to the top wave. If they're tied on the top wave, you go to the second best wave. If they're actually tied on both, you go to the third wave.
Rochambeau.
Yeah. So it's just the high score breaks the tie. Zoe kind of with this 6.83 breaks the tie right now. And here she is on the inside under, looking to better the 4.
So now puts the rail in the water, wraps it, not much to it. She kicks out, but again, second priority, just trying to stay busy underneath the surfer with the higher priority. As you said, only needing to better a 4.0.
Yeah, got a little wind affected, I think, there. Pretty brisk on those smaller waves. 7 minutes, ladies.
Here we go.
Blue on the forehand.
Good looking wave. Out onto the open face, quick snap. Back up into it again. Nice precision on the second turn. So 2 quick turns there for her. We saw her a moment ago on the backhand, this time going to the forehand, looking for a 4.84 to turn it.
Stand by. See if that 2-turn combo can get her the score she needs. Let's have a look-see from the front angle. The judge's angle. Quick snap deep off the bottom. Good timing. Stand by, blue. Is that enough?
Still plenty of time, Ryan. 6:20 to go. So we'll see how that score settles in. First indications look like it will be enough. There it is, last of blue, 5.33. So new leader in the clubhouse. Her name is Ella. Zoe drops to second. Surfer in red now looking for a 4.5. Zoe does have priority. Once again, blue, your last was a 5.33. You are now in first. That is your low. Zoe in second with priority, looking for a 4.50, down to 5 minutes, 45 seconds. So getting it on that 2-turn combo on the right. Able to commit a little more in some more critical sections. The face a little bit more vertical than what we saw on the left, where she fell short of the score.
Yeah, and really only had like 1 good turn and a couple slashes. That's why it fell just short, but she righted the ship on that right, and it's got the turn of the heat there, and now pressure on red, looking for the 4.5.
Yeah, reflecting back on the 4.83, remember that whole second section she had to almost bypass.
Yeah.
So, that's where I think there was a little bit of a missed opportunity there, but capitalizing on the next one with the 5-3-3.
But the judges were split on that second wave. Looks like a handful of 5s and a couple 4-5s. You throw the high and the low, and that's just where the average came out. So they were all in unison as far as kind of within a half a point. So that's proper judging. 5 minutes, 5 minutes remaining with waves on the approach. Red looking for the 4-5. And you can see the overview right here. The ladies are red being patient. Blue thinks she needs to move out.
Not sure what's going to happen, but a solid one on the next wave. See if there's going to be a corner. Looks like it's more of a straight hander here. Both surfers going up and over or under, one or the other.
Yeah, it could be a good decision there to not go from both of the surfers. 4:15, priority red, looking for the 4.5. I was wondering if you were going to come down. So 4 minutes, priority red.
You guys used to play hopscotch together?
Tennis ball in the garage.
No way. Time winding down. Close one here. Look at the totals. Two-wave total for Ella, 11.33. Two-wave total for Zoe, 10.83. So Zoe looking for a 4.50 to turn the heat. Currently does have the priority. Surfer in red.
Yeah, great heat. Let's see what happens in the next 3.5. I'm on break next heat. I'll come down, Josh. Yeah, no worries.
You guys can go pop wheelies like kids again.
3:15.
It's always cool, though, when you see a long-time friend, man.
Where's Elliot? Soccer? Kids? Yeah.
Nice.
All right.
Time winding down. Surfer's down to 3 minutes. 3 minutes to go. Surfer in red.
Nail biter.
Needing a 4.50. Zoe with priority.
Yeah, one of
Will
the best
she get an opportunity?
14-year-olds in the world, eschewing the junior surfing and just deciding to go straight QS like Richie Collins back in the day. 2 minutes 40. Looks like a little something coming around the corner with this offshore breeze midday. We're absolutely scoring conditions. Look at these waves. Where are the ladies? Okay, look at the overview. The drone angle. Red might have a pick a corner right here, Todd.
Little corner pocket here. Let's see what happens for Zoe. The goofy footer loves a left. Puts the rail in the water, wraps it. She needs some more vertical face here. Again, puts the tail up through the lip, slashing back. Oncoming section here. A lot of white water on the face. Not going to happen. She kicks out. Time down to 2 minutes.
Yeah, I don't know. We're going to have to wait and see. That one, she caught it a bit late, and then the wind affected. Pretty slopey, but we'll go to the replay and just see if she did enough to get the 4.5.
Yeah, pretty small obtainable score. We'll see. Let's break it down. Tell me what you're thinking, Coach.
Yeah, okay, so, it looked like it had a good corner. Comes around the corner and has to go to the two-stager. Little slash there. Had she gotten a big finish, you're thinking maybe, but now it's kind of we don't know. We're going to let the judges decide everything. And then here we go out the back.
Yeah, current heat leader quickly in and out there for Ella. So let's see what happens here with the priority. Well, she's further back out, so she'll probably reestablish it.
That could have been the call from the veteran, the defending champion. It's under 3.5, still looking for the 4.5 red, 110 on the clock.
So she needs a rebate on the way back out. Look at that
maybe,
double up left right there.
Just rope in the bank.
Ooh, JoJo Roper right there across that one.
And there's another one behind it with 1 minute, 60 seconds. Ella.
Speaking of JoJo, I saw he was another one of the invites this year for the Eddie.
Oh, is that his first, or was he in last year?
Not sure,
okay.
But we'll give an update here. Blue, you are currently in first. Last of red was not enough. She still needs a 4.50. Ella, you're looking to improve on a 5.33. We're down to 40 seconds.
Ella looking for Zoe in the lineup. 30 seconds, ladies. Coming up next, Walla and Chait. And there's Zoe kind of trying to make her way back out. Is she going to get a little double up? Blue, though, trying to lock it down. So Ella now going to try and better.
Solid turn right there.
Get that time. 10 seconds. Does kind of have enough. She's going to try and look for this left on the end bit. Uh-oh, Todd.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. She is up. She's got a section. She wraps it. So a great start here. Let's see what she can do to follow it up. Again through the roof. Still opportunity. She puts the rail in the water and wraps it around. Wow.
And some emotion from the youngster, so stand by. She's claiming it before she's even
well,
done.
Santa might have shown up a little late to the Christmas party, but I think he delivered the gift she needed. We'll find out.
It's not over.
Holy smokes. Hopefully she left out milk and cookies for that one.
Yeah, stand by.
Zoe.
Ella could be kicking herself to take that last wave and not guard.
Oh, my.
Stand by. We might stay here for the fans at home. Let's break it down, Todd. Go.
Yeah, bit of a late takeoff. Yeah. Not easy right here. I was afraid she was going to get caught behind, but she engaged that rail right here and got out in front of it. Nice swoop right there in the pocket. Back up into it again. As critical as you can get, right up into the lip. Puts the rail in the water, wraps it back again. She's already stoked. And then there's still some opportunity here where she just kind of sticks with it. But, I mean, wow. Very end. I mean, at the buzzer, I was on 5 when I started counting that down, and we got the big slam there for her. So Ella looking to improve
the 5-3-3.
On the 5-3-3. So, woo.
Oh, no improvement to the blue, it looks like. So it's just going to come down to the last of red. Stand by, Zoe Kine.
Yeah, Eden and Zoe in the next heat. Hold your position. Stand by. A couple of scores to drop for the last one, and it looks like it's going to be a bit of a last-minute upset. Last of red, 6-1-7 into the final. Zoe taking the win, so stand by for the countdown coming up next. What a heat. That's why we love the sport of surfing. Down to the wire. I was on 5 when she got to her feet. As we counted it out, she drops the 6-1-7, and Zoe upsetting the defending champ, Ella McCaffray.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. Slow Cal, where life's too beautiful to rush.
The world has changed, and the workplace has evolved. The option to live free of the commute and busy work life is here. Midstate Containers specializes in custom remote offices ready for your new journey. Customizable in every way. Our team is ready to reimagine remote working with your specific needs. We are excited to help create the new workplace so you can embrace more of life.
Welcome back, everybody. SoCal Open at Morro Bay. It's the men's and women's QS 1000. Closing out the calendar year for North America. The season continues on afterwards in January and onwards. We look at the replay of the opening wave of Semi 2. Eden Walla in the red. One of the best junior surfers in the world. Zoe Shea in the blue. Multiple-time team member of USA Junior team. Mitchell and Todd with you.
And the other Zoe getting down in the end of that one. 5 seconds to go. She gets the left, puts the 5-0 up into the lip a couple of times.
I think it might have been even less than 5 seconds when you were counting down that she got to her feet. Major second turn right there for Walla on her opener. Big contrast to her quarterfinal heat against Kaya Howard. Real low scoring affair, and was able to get something done in the first minute of this heat. It's a 7-point ride, Red. 7 points. Priority with blue now. Zoe Shea, 23:10 on the clock. Let's go downstairs to Simo with Zoe Kine.
Yeah, thanks, guys. Wow. Why are you so gnarly at 14?
I don't know.
Yeah, that was gnarly. She left the door open for you, actually. And what were you thinking, paddling out with 10 seconds and that little bubble left kind of let you in?
Yeah, I was just trying to, I knew it was 10 seconds left or whatever. And I saw that wave come, I would just try and see what happens.
Well, you're surfing great. You actually went committed into the lip twice. How about the wave before? It was a bit windy and kind of weird, huh? Were you kicking yourself on that one? But then it opened up. That's why I'm talking about it, because the one before you thought, oh, I might get the score. It ended up being kind of a funky one.
Yeah, there's so much wind blowing. I try not to like push too hard on my carbs, but yeah, it kind of just like blew me away. Yeah.
Is this your first QS final?
No, I went to the finals in Virginia, so.
Okay, well, second final, so we want to see some fireworks out of you. You going to bring that air game if you get the chance?
Yeah, if I see an opportunity, I'll definitely go for it.
Okay, well, great surfing. I know you want to get ready for the final. You want to say anything to anybody at home that might be watching?
Yeah, thank you to my friends and family for watching and supporting me. Love you guys.
Okay, great surfing and good luck in the final. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Ryan. Congrats to Zoe Kina moving through into her second final at the QS level. Eden Walla in the red in the lead in this heat, 7 points and just a throwaway red. Zoe Shate in blue with priority at the moment, needing an 8.23. Next heat, Luke Ginaldo, Tara Watanabe. That'll be semi-1 for the men, and then semi-2, an excellent one, Dimitri Poulos and Ryan Huckabee. So it seems like a couple of good friends, former champions in the draw.
Yeah, a couple of great matchups right there. I mean, we anticipated that on finals day. Every matchup starting with the quarters this morning has been exciting.
You can finish your lunch, dude. Woodstock's Pizza, isn't it great? Pepperoni?
It is great, yes. And first day having pizza here, but I heard about Woodstock's. I was wondering, you always, everybody's palate's different, but.
You kind of gave me a weird look when I came in with the veggie one, broccoli and artichoke.
No, I was surprised. I didn't realize it was already 11:30, so I saw you come in with pizza. I was like, whoa, bro.
Yeah, well, I eat all day, too. So.
And then I realized it was lunchtime. So, yeah, thanks again to Woodstock Pizza. It's legit.
Yeah, and artichoke and broccoli, amazing combo. Check out Woodstock's Pizza. Appreciate their support. Here's the heat leader, Walla. She's going to back up the 7-point ride, getting busy in the first 5 minutes of this heat. So stand by for the third of red. And it's a 5-point ride, Eden. 5-point ride, red. That is now your backup. Blue, you're needing a pair of 6s, 12 points or better, Zoe. 20 minutes ago. Shout out to Mike Lamb on the beach. Yeah, Mikey. Hope to see you surfing in the board rider soon. Is there a 60-plus yet, or do we need to talk to Brillo about that?
No, there isn't. There isn't.
We should. I mean, he's kind of stoked on that idea. I feel like we should be able to do it.
Well, we had PT, the 76 first world champ ever, at the last board riders where Huntington won, and a couple people asked, is he still surfing? I said, at that point, when you're PT's age and you're as good as he was, I said, he's like the classic car at Cars and Coffee in the morning. He just shows up, pops the hood. He's not racing anybody anymore.
You're talking about Cars, the movie, right? Lightning McQueen with a couple of the other guys, the oldsters that are coming out of retirement.
Take it easy, Mater.
Hey, one of my all-time favorite movies right there. Life is a Highway, Todd. Hitting the 101, the 405 on the way down, all about driving the highway on what is called life. I'm getting even deeply philosophical this afternoon right here at the Rock. That's what happens. Bring out the crystals, Todd. I'm waiting.
Great region to do it right here. A lot of history.
So 5 points, the last of red. That is your low score. Red, you have a 7 and a 5. Blue, you're needing 12 points or better. A pair of 6s will do it, Zoe. 18:40 on the clock. Going into men's semis next, Luke Ginaldo, Tara Watanabe, and then semi-2, Dimitri Poulos and Ryan Huckabee. Pair of Timmy Patterson surfers right there in semi-2.
Yeah, we've seen a few of those. And obviously, Italo Fiera, probably his #1 surfer.
Yep. Alan Cleland on the rise up, too. He just dropped his own model as well.
What is it?
I'm not sure of the name. Let me look it up.
No, it's all good. I just figured you might know off the top of your head.
I should. Been doing a lot of heats this weekend, though, so.
Big fan of Cleland. Love that guy.
Hard not to.
Really put on a show in the Olympics representing Mexico. Here we go, paddling in. Looks like it's going to be Zoe on her first opportunity. Surfer in blue, swoops it. Solid section, deeper up into it she goes. And gets the 2-turn combo there for Zoe on her opener. Similar final section there to what we saw Eden get on hers. Just a nice vertical face to get right up into the lip. So time remaining 17:25. Checking out that opener here for Zoe as she wraps it around, drives off the bottom, bang, up and under through the lip. So a good start there for her. She showed some patience before she was able to catch that wave. And
Allen Cleland file is what it's called. So just the Allen Cleland file. I was looking it up. I was like, I thought it had a name to it, and I couldn't find it. 5.83 once again, the last of blue. You're now needing a 6.18, Zoe. Red in the lead. Low score Eden is a 5-point ride. 16 minutes and 40. Priority with red surfers.
So a friend of mine, Stephen Baker, was watching earlier and he saw Zoe's heat, and he texted me letting me know about a rescue that she made a few weeks ago. About 500 yards out to go get she actually swam to get a surfer that was getting swept out to sea. She single-handedly saved the individual. And pretty cool that, you know, we know that we all look after one another, but a lot of surfers would look and just anticipate that someone else was going to come in, you know, maybe a boat, maybe a lifeguard somewhere. She took it upon herself to get out there and save that individual. So shout out to Zoe.
Yeah, and any kind of help is better than none at all. So as long as you're trying something, I mean, everything's within legal limits too. So don't think that somebody can sue you if you don't end up, you know, providing the right kind of care or something like that. No, something is way better than nothing, and definitely promoting the fact that we should see more junior lifeguards too. Those skills go a long way in the rest of your life.
So she threw on her fins and actually made the swim. I guess the Coast Guard had been notified. It was too windy for a chopper to get in there, and a boat couldn't get in there either. So she took it upon herself to get out there and make that rescue. So
wow.
big shout out to Zoe.
That is gnarly. They were even planning on calling a chopper, and that thing couldn't get in there.
Yeah.
So without her rescue,
the conditions.
I mean, she probably saved a life right there, Todd.
Yeah, absolutely. That's what it sounds like. And so a solid start here. Little side note there for Zoe, outside of being a great surfer, just a great human, making rescues single-handedly with a set of swim fins, swimming out to basically a 500-yard rescue. And Zoe, right now, your opener was a 5.83, now looking for a 6.18. You're currently in second, Zoe. You're looking for a 6.18.
Yeah,
Eden in first wearing the red. You have a 7 and a low of a 5. You do have priority. We've got 14:50 on the clock. Here we go, blue.
Yes, he's looking left now. Shade. The one setup turn, deep bottom turn. That was nice. Solid connection, but can't ride out of it. 14 minutes and 40. So red in the lead. Low score is a 5, Eden. Nice attempt here by Shade. Also a great scholar, too. I believe she was on the honor roll for many years in school. Shout out to all the parents, especially those that promote education within their family as well.
Well, we know that the world's best surfer ever to do it finished with a 4.0, and that's Kelly Slater. You get a lot of surfers that, try and put surfing before their education. Surfing's a very small fraction of your life.
Yep.
And you need a solid foundation once that's over. And if you don't have it, well, it's going to get interesting. And
317, the last of blue. Sorry, Todd. 317, the last of blue. Still needing the 618, 14 minutes. Red in the lead. Low score is a 5, Eden. No, just talk about how many people have actual careers outside of it. Even people on the championship tour with degrees and whatnot. I believe Isabella Nichols, an engineer. Sophie McCulloch as well has a biomedical science degree and a marketing degree too. Greg Nakamura, great surfer at Sunset Beach. He's an engineer himself.
I think the winds just picked back up. Sorry to change the subject, but as you were kind of going through a few different things, I was watching all this, just a little bit of kelp/seaweed blowing along the beach, a little bit of sand starting to blow, and seems like that wind's puffing a little stronger right now.
Well, you saw the metal sign right there. That's an indication of how strong the offshore wind is.
Which metal sign?
The one that was just on screen over there, right by the camera.
I was looking at the beach still. Where is that?
Right in front of where the Surfing for Hope tent is.
Speaking of Surfing for Hope, once again, guys, there is still a little bit of the event merchandise down there. They've got hoodies. They've got long sleeve tees. They've got beanies. They've got hats. So own a piece of history from this 2024 SLO Cal Open.
And if somebody wants to buy something for Uncle Todd over here too, he said
I'm good.
he hasn't gotten his stuff yet. Here's red.
I did get my stuff. Here we go. Current heat leader, Walla. Up through the lip, Mitch.
Yeah, looking to improve on the 5. Wave that shoulders off. She's going to try to grind it and see if she can improve on the mid-range score, though. Coming off of the international Rip Curl Ground Search win over there in Bali.
Well, it goes low road.
Yeah, this is one of the first waves all event long. We've actually seen somebody try to really, grind out a score, but she was already committed to the wave. 12 minutes.
Well, more waves on offer out the back. Where's Zoe? She's going to go up and over that one.
There it is. And a couple of old jerseys, too, from previous events. What I might do is if they don't sell out this year, I might buy a couple myself and take them down to Mex and use those eventually for other events. So last of red here, Walla. Smaller wave, well surfed, though, Todd.
Yeah, I made the most of those first couple turns. The best of the bunch. And then, like you said, kind of milking it here. Just trying to squeeze out maybe a little bit more in the score line. Goes low road, gets up into it one more time there for Walla. Looking to improve on the 5.0. That's currently her second score in the score line. Some say yes, some say no. We'll see where it falls. So last of red, it does not change things for you, Eden. It was a 4.63. Your low is a 5.00. Blue still in second with priority, looking for a 6.18. Time on the clock, still plenty of time. We've got 11 minutes, 15 seconds to go. So Zoe waiting out the back patiently. She got the 5.83 on the opener, the 3.17 back up, looking for the 6.18 now.
Yeah, very attainable score, especially with the kind of firepower that she has. Dropping a couple big scores leading up to the semifinals, Zoe Shate. Walla, though, 5 points is what she's looking to improve on. So red still in first. Low score is a 5.0. Blue needs a 6.18. Down to 10 minutes and 30, surfers. Priority with blue.
Up next, all checked in, ready to go. Semi 1, Luke Winaldo in the red, Taro Watanabe in the blue. Going to be a good one. And then
Dimitri and Ryan, semi 2.
Yeah.
The battle of Timmy Patterson. Shout out to Timmy. Scott Metzner, too. Great team manager over there in Dana Point. San Clemente.
Sun trying to peek through a little now.
There's Woodstocks, Crave Mini Donuts. Excellent stuff all week. I feel like you should just ask them for a franchise down there in SC and try to get Crave Mini Donuts down to SoCal.
Yeah, I'm afraid that I probably eat the inventory. So probably not a good idea for me to jump into that business.
I might have to do it myself then. 9:40 to go. 9:40 to go, surfers.
As upper management, I'm going to suggest you don't do it either, Mitchie.
Why not?
Because I think you might eat the inventory as well.
I've eaten like most of the inventory this week
unless
here.
you're looking to get into the business as a write-off because you're making that much money somewhere else, I'd say don't do it.
Well, look, what I'm going to do, I'm going to build a Crave Mini Donuts, and then next door I'm going to have a gym. So
okay, and then on the other side, Woodstock Pizza, and you're just going to find yourself hopefully in the middle?
Why not? Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
So best of all three worlds.
Well, here we go. Some waves on tap. 9:10 to go. Walla, current heat leader in red. Priority with the surfer in blue who needs a score of a 6.18. Conditions still winds offshore, blowing up the face here. We've seen a couple of barrels. We haven't seen any ridden yet, but from the playing field or from the bleachers up here, we've identified a few.
I'd be stoked to see a barrel. Red on the corner, going to let it go.
Yeah, those are deceiving. See how quick that flattened out?
Yeah, but the double up on the inside, if you retain your speed, potential for one big banger at the end. You dropping the E40 Bang Bang Niner gang today if we see a 9?
No, it's unfortunate for the Niners right now and their fans. It hasn't been a good year. It's never a good year for the Dolphin fans like myself. But every year we're going to go to the Super Bowl in preseason. We feel that way anyway. And then the season starts and we start over.
Yep. And then you say, oh, next year's Super Bowl.
Yeah, that's what you got to do.
8 minutes, surfers.
Oh, 8:08, brah.
So a lot of talent in the pool here at the SLO Open, a QS 1000. Of course, talking about the men's and women's QS 1000.
Christmas cards going down right in front of us right now.
I know. They've taken like 10 photos already. Come on, guys. Get one right. You guys can do this.
I don't think they need your address because by that comment, they're not sending you a Christmas card, Mitchie.
Here's blue. Zoe using priority.
Ooh, going to be a quick one here.
And into it. So has the one big section. She's going to wrap it down, though, and try to throw the tail around for the reverse. Was in the whitewater for a while, but that's going to be incomplete, unfortunately, for Zoe Shate.
Yeah, that was a tough one there.
Nice attempt, but she had already committed to the paddle, so try to make the most of it with that closeout reentry. 7 minutes, priority with red.
Bad news is she didn't make it. Good news is there's still 7:10 on the clock. Let's watch the replay here, see what happened. Just a bit of a setup turn. Bottom drops out. She engages the rail, drives up into it, and just kind of awkward the way she was over the board there. Didn't really get the tail to blow out. Usually you want to poke the nose, and then the whitewater gets up underneath you and pushes you back over the board.
Especially with the offshore wind right there, too.
Probably playing a role.
6 minutes 40. Red with priority and the lead. Your low score red is a 5-point ride. Blue Shake, you're still needing the 6.18, Zoe. Next seat, Luke and Taro. And then semi 2, Dimitri and Ryan. Will be 25 minutes, those semis. Both finals will be 30 minutes, surfers.
Well, both surfers having a look at that little left on the way back out. We know this event's hosted by Surfing for Hope Foundation. I encourage everybody to learn more about Surfing for Hope at surfingforhope.org. Our title sponsor, Visit SlowCal. And special thanks to the city of Morro Bay. The Allen Group putting all of us up in the 3 different hotels that they oversee. The Masterpiece Hotel, the La Serena Inn, and the Best Western San Marcos Inn. Each and every one of us enjoying wherever we've been staying. I'm personally staying over at the Best Western.
Or you were, because you're leaving right after the comp, too, right?
Yeah, you never know. Might just have to soak it up another night. Nah, I got to go. I got to get home. That rush hour is not going to get any better on a Monday morning, so you better get on the road while you can. And then special thanks to all of our supporting sponsors. I'm probably going to have to get back to them in a moment as we've got some waves on the approach with 5:25 to go. Walla wearing the red in first, looking to improve on a 5. She does have priority. Zoe in second, in need of a 6.18. Waves on the approach here. And we'll see if one of these surfers can get into position once again. Red does have priority, Mitch.
Yeah, and she's looking to improve on the 5. Blue pressuring. Tried to force red to go right there. She held back, though. 5 minutes. 5 minutes remaining.
Yeah, Eden wisely not buying the car with flat tires on that one, even though Zoe did a good job trying to sell it.
Well, the good thing is they can always replace the tires, the tranny, and, of course, the engine, the more expensive parts.
Well, right now, not needing much, just the 618. Here we go. She is going to use the priority on this one. One big section down to the bottom, rail engaged, up and under. Beautiful big turn right there for Walla.
Well, if there's any doubt that we have talent under the age of 18 in North America, I think all of that has just been shut down in this event. Walla, under the age of 16, 4 minutes to go, and just
Zoe,
a very impressive year.
Let's watch this replay right here. Just the one big section and perfectly timed getting up into the lip there.
And how was her foot placement, too? As soon as she stood up, wider base on this one, Todd. Deep bottom turn.
Boom.
Excellent timing and precise attack, too. 4 minutes, 4 minutes. Priority with blue. Stand by for the 5th wave of red.
Yeah, looking to replace just a 5.00. Time winding down, 3:45 to go. Priority does swing to the surfer in blue, and she's going to need it because score's looking massive for last of red for the one big underneath jam. Big critical section. She commits to it and powers through it. Last of red, 7.83, Eden. Last of red, 7.83. That's your best. You're now looking to improve on a 7, and now things have gotten really interesting for the surfer in second, now needing a 9.0, Zoe. You need a 9.00 with 3 minutes, 15 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, not impossible. A 9-point ride, attainable with the conditions we have out there right now. Would have to be something major, though, and spectacular. But we have seen 9-point rides so far today, Todd. The 9.5 of Huckabee earlier on a great left. And Zoe looking for one herself in these last 2 minutes and 50. 2 minutes and 50, surfers.
Well, here we go. Looking at this beautiful left-hander here for Zoe. A little bit caught behind it thus far. Finds a little space, gets up into it there underneath it. She's out.
Yeah, that's not going to be the score. 2.5 to go. And Red on the outside, looking at another left. She's up. And in and out for Walla. 2 minutes 20, surfers. 2 minutes 20. Blue, you're needing a 9-point ride. Blue needs a 9-point ride. And the low score for Red, 7 points. 2 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock, surfers. Priority with Red.
So I'd like to thank all of our supporting sponsors, 805 Beer, Midstate Containers, SlowCal Roots, Peak Wi-Fi, Natural Healing Center. We talked about our excellent pizza we had for lunch, courtesy of Woodstock Pizza. Press Quesadilla Grill, they've been serving up some great grinds throughout the week, especially the breakfast. Crave Mini Donuts, well, we've kind of been living off them all day, every day. And American Riviera Bank, Radiology Associates, Adventist Healthcare, Alpha Fire, Sex Wax, Herc Rentals, Columbia Builders, Drift Ocean Designs, and Run Amok Photography. Thank you to each and every one of you.
Run Amok Ruminer, 90 seconds, 90 seconds. Red in the lead, low score for Red, 7 points. Blue in second, you're needing a 9-point ride, Zoe. Next heat, stay wide, please. Next heat, stay wide. Luke and Taro, stay wide, please.
So down to 1 minute, 10 seconds, 1:10. Zoe needing a 9.0. We've seen a 10 in this event. We've seen a handful of 9s.
Yep. Seen a lot of 8s, too, and just needs to be a touch better than an 8. 9 points, what Blue is looking for, with second priority, though.
Blue maybe having a look. No, going up and over. More waves on the approach. 45 seconds, surfers. 45 seconds.
Going to be a great finish to the heat right here.
We've seen plenty of buzzer beaters throughout the entire event.
Well, just saw one about 25 minutes ago. Red, though, with priority, 30 seconds. And a great wave coming through. Is anybody in position for this one?
Well, to your point, we saw Zoe in the last heat being upset. Could we see another one here? This is going to be Red, current heat leader. With the one big hammer. 15 seconds, ladies. 15 seconds.
And it seems like maybe one more wave on offer. 10 seconds. Got the countdown, Kleiny. Here we go. In 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. So no ride there for Blue. It's going to be Red. Walla into another final in 2024. And dropping another great number on her last. Coming through right now, Eden. Seems like it'll replace the 7-point ride. And what a performance by the surfer from San Clemente.
Next heat, hold your positions. Next heat, hold your positions.
Yeah, stand by, men. 7.57. It is your second best. And Red into the women's final. She'll face off with Zoe Kaina. All right, gentlemen, Luke and Aldo, Taro Watanabe, hold your positions. Luke and Taro.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SlowCal, where life's too beautiful to rush.
Discover the beauty of Morro Bay. With its stunning coastline, hiking trails, and wide open spaces, you'll find plenty of outdoor activities to enjoy. Take a stroll along the beach, rent a kayak and explore the bay, or take in the beauty of the iconic Morro Rock. With so much to see and do, Morro Bay is the perfect destination for your next outdoor adventure. Experience the magic of Morro Bay and book your trip now at morrobay.com.
.30 low. So here we go, having a look, blue.
Yeah, Taro right here. It seems like he's got a good-looking right hand. There's setup carve right there. Explosive surfer out of Northern LA. And he's going to throw the tail. Great finish right there for the former champion, Watanabe. So priority with red. Standby for the second of blue surfers. Next heat, Dimitri Ryan down at 22-20.
Yeah, that's going to score for Taro there. And welcome back, everybody. Sorry about that little delay in the broadcast. We've got men's semifinal number 1 in the water, Taro Watanabe in the blue, and Luke Ronaldo in the red. Luke, you have priority. We're going to get that score out to Taro once it drops in. Pretty nice wave there with the on-the-face slash and the closeout hit. Board looking fast and loose. That radius, here it is. Let's see. And you can see the offshore breeze. On the face, gouge. Sets it up, digs his toes into the wax, and blows the tail out. Nice surfing. Oh. Scores are going to drop in for blue now.
Yeah, it seems like it's going to be touching the good range or right around there. 6.0 blue. 21 minutes, 20 seconds. Blue opens up with a 6-point ride. Red with priority. Good start to the heat, Ryan, and we're talking about two of the best surfers within the region. Watanabe right now ranked number 1. Ginaldo looking for a final here at the Rock. And coming up next, Poulos has been a champion here at SLO over at Pismo Beach. Huckabee looking for his first major victory at the QS or CS level as well. Had a good run to finish off the Challenger Series. Great result in Portugal for Ryan. Dimitri, longtime standout on both the QS and the CS. And, of course, Watanabe's been there multiple times, too. Ginaldo looking to make it there for the first time.
Luke sitting in 14th right now, Mitch. He's coming off a pretty good year of 9th, 49th, 7th, 25th, and 9th. So the youngster kind of in his first couple years on the QS, officially pretty solid year. He's been kind of one of the guys to beat and looking to get into his first final, I think. So checking in, Dimitri and Ryan.
And realistically, if you're not making the final at a 1,000, it's really a throwaway because you look at the 3,000s, you need to be making at least the round of 16 right there. Same thing for the 5,000 at the end of the season over in Barbados. So you do well at either of those two events, you're usually doing very well with the rankings. And Watanabe so far, two finals, back-to-back, looking for his third one in a row. Has the final against Dimitri over there in Puerto Rico. And, of course, coming off of the final, a great one, closely battled against Jett Schilling in Mexico recently. 19 minutes, 40 seconds, 1940 surfers. Priority with red.
Yeah, just under 20 minutes now.
Ooh, here we go.
Okay.
On opposite sides of the peak, it seems. Luke looking for the left in red, and Taro, he might be in position for the right. No, going to let that one go.
Well, the left roped off, so I'm not sure. I saw Luke on the overhead view. We're looking at him now on that run-amok drone angle. And not sure where he is in relation to the waves I see with the naked eye here.
19 minutes, surfers.
Wow, it really freshened up that offshore breeze. Making it exciting, though. You normally don't get this, like Todd was talking about a few heats ago. Like California afternoon offshores is very rare.
Well, one of the prime events we had at the Lane, I believe, was either January this year or last year.
No, last year. It was firing offshore, huh?
Huge offshore one day, and unfortunately, we had already scheduled the youngest divisions for that day. End up paddling out, and a couple of them had to perform in real big conditions. Here's Ginaldo in red. First wave of the heat for him. Wrap carve, looking for the big closeout reentry, and maybe tried to push just a bit too hard right there was Luke. 18-15, so priority shifts over to blue.
Yeah, 7 off the clock here. Just that 6 on the board. Ginaldo's going to get on the board with, here we go, with a paddle, though.
Yeah, Watanabe now. Great fade, going right. Got the big section ahead. Nice snap, but same thing, pushing just a bit too hard. Both of them with this offshore wind, it makes it difficult, Ryan. And you want to stay in the middle of the top part of the wave, but not go too high. And it seems like both of them did that right there. 3 points for red. Just to throw away the
7. Huge throw tail layback. And we might get that replay.
Yeah, hopefully.
So standby surfers, scores.
Yeah, just under 15 minutes, priority with red.
Scores will make their way into the monitor here. Man, a couple waves approaching. Looks like maybe some corners, too, if the surfers can be in the right position. Priority with red. Gonaldo, the goofy footer out of Huntington Beach. He's on the north corner.
Yeah, good-looking wave right here, too. Off the bottom, great start. Might be looking for something big. And digs a rail on the second one, so not really going to try to be a keeper score that one for Luke, and he was on his way to a good number right there. 14 minutes. Stand by for the last of blue.
Yeah, again, picking a gem, having a big first carve, and then here's that last of Taro where he just threw the kitchen sink at it and rides out. So we'll see how high that score goes.
A lot of core strength for that, coach.
Yeah.
Got to do your abs.
And then let's go last of Luke Gonaldo. Oh,
yeah.
We'll get that for you. Here it is.
So one strong turn, and then
let's see what happens.
Kind of backs off, and maybe wrong maneuver selection right there.
Yeah, he didn't listen to us when we were just talking about got to cut down a little bit, surf the face of the wave. The wind's going to make the turn look explosive. Hold the phone.
Yeah, here goes Taro. Up and riding again. He's been picking off these right-handers. Couple combinations right there, and into the lip once more, but can't ride out of that one, so left the door open. But your previous your previous ride, 7.33. You're looking to improve on a 6.
Last of red.
Coach, where he needed to answer back to. So 10-minute mark, 10 minutes remaining. Was looking for an answer, was able to get it right there.
Yeah, we've seen some people kind of at that point, needing a couple waves, being a bit patient, letting it drift down to about 5 or 6, and then it's the end of the road. You probably don't have enough time out here with so much elements happening, the wind and the paddle, but stand by. Scores are in, 5.93. Now he needs a 7.4.
Red again, 5.93, Luke, 5.93.
We might have to re-give it to him. He was paddling, ducking. He's pretty far up. See if Taro, he doesn't want to go there. He's going to hold that priority.
And once again, red, 5.93, red, 5.93. You are still in second. You now need a 7.4. And blue, the heat leader, your low score with priority is a 6-point ride. Just over 9 minutes. Ooh, couple waves rolling through.
Yeah, it's turned on. That last set was large and looks like a couple waves right now pouring through. We'll see if Taro sees anything he likes. Little bubble on the north corner, maybe back against the grain right. No takers. That one moved in a bit. They had to paddle out because of the set, so there is a little bit of the out and in out here. Out for the set, move back in for the proper mid-size runners.
And once again, red, you dropped a 5.93. You now need a 7.4. Blue in the lead. His low score is a 6. There's 8.5 to go. And blue has priority, surfers. Next heat, Dimitri and Ryan. 8 minutes and 20.
Yeah, that's going to be a full-on battle. Pretty sure they're up here together, traveling.
Yeah, good friends.
Yep. But, time to make a final.
Work is work, right?
So 8:10. This thing far from over with Gonaldo. He's going to be trying to pull out all the stops to get that 7.4, and Watanabe does not want to let him.
And priority with blue, 8 minutes.
Kind of far away from each other, so priority might not factor in as of yet.
Taro's been dangerous going both ways, right and left, but Luke,
look at this.
Been sticking to the lefts. He's up. A lot of speed right here. That wave's going to close out on him, though. And you know it better than anybody else, Coach. Going up against your friends, you usually want to beat them the most, but they're the ones that push you the most, too.
Of course.
And getting out of the water, he's probably going to be supporting, depending on how it ends up, right? They're going to be supporting each other in the final, too. And that's the cool thing about traveling with a lot of your partners. You get those kind of experiences, and they go a long way in life. Those kind of friendships last forever.
Are you talking about Dimitri and Ryan coming up against each other in the next heat?
Yeah.
Yeah, but, it might take a few minutes for the loser. He might have to go, accept the loss before he's friendly again. But, yeah, I totally agree with you. You are pushing each other, and those guys definitely push each other. We see their edits. We see they're traveling around when Ryan comes out to Cali. And look at this. Gonaldo found one. Big carve. See what he does. Nice patience off the bottom. He slams it in the corner. And this is a long wave right here. Goes to the rail. And let's see if he can button it up. Late float, and does. And he's fired up, as he should be.
Yeah, get rail surfing right there. 6 minutes and 20.
Okay, more waves out the back. We'll see where Taro is in the blue. Gonaldo deciding to surf that left into the channel.
And stand by the last of red. Needs the best of the heat, a 7.4. 6 minutes to go.
Yeah, his best 5.93. That was the carve down to the lip liner on the oncoming right on the 2 previous waves. So priority with blue, Watanabe looking to throw away the low good range of a 6.00. And scores are dropping in for red.
Yeah, gonna fall short. It's a 6.23. It's a 6.23. And gonna let him duck dive right there. Here's blue though, Coach. Taro on the right. Setup turn. Much better on the second one. Great pace.
How is this wave? He's got 3 big carves and the finish. It's funny, that wave almost looked like bells. How does he find a right point out at Morro Rock? So Watanabe going to town on that thing.
Yeah, and red way up the beach now, so Gonna try to relay the score when we can. Just over 5 minutes remaining.
Taro just doing some snowboard carves on that one. I can't wait to see the replay.
Got an excellent read on it, too. 5 minutes.
That's that right back against the grain, Mitch. I mean, it's good to see that. It's good to see the boys having some options going right and left.
Yeah, and let's see if Luke can hear us now, Ryan. 6-2-3 on your last red. It is your best.
Look at Blue.
Yeah, drop it in, Coach, for Taro. It's an 8.83. So, Blue, you are in the lead with an 8.83 and a 7.33. Red, in second, you have a 6.23 on your last. But Red, you need a near perfect score of a 9.93. Just over 4 minutes. Priority with Red.
Yeah, he needs to go Hato. Red, you need a 9.93. 4.10. Last of Blue, 8.83. Just seamless carving and the big finish from Watanabe. I mean, and reading the lineup like a local.
But once again, Red, 6.23 on your last. You're needing a 9.93. Blue, your last, the best of the heat, 8.83. And your low score, Blue, is a 7.33. We're down to 3 minutes and 40.
Wow, Taro's psyched. You could just see right there a little bit of emotion showing.
I mean, he should be stoked.
Yeah.
Rip the heck out of that wave right there.
I want to see it again. Maybe we can get them to cue it up again. 320, guys. Red, you need a perfect 10, a 993, so he can get it. You know, he's not in the combo, so there's a little bit of hope.
Well, more hope. Just seeing the one score rather than two.
Yes.
Because 3 minutes, not a whole lot of time.
Probably not enough. I mean, you can kind of say that, and maybe not, but probably not. So he's still in the hunt, Gonaldo.
Well, and just to explain the 6.23, good surfing, that's for sure.
Yeah.
But needed the steepness, and that's what Blue had on the 8.83.
Well, yeah, he turned a 5 into a 6.23 basically for Red's last. I understand what you're saying. He surfed that wave up. It was a tough wave. It was slopey slow. 2 minutes 40. Red with priority, looking for the 993.
Two minutes and 10. Red, you're needing a 9.93, Luke. And Blue, the heat leader, your low score, 7.33. We're down to the 2 minute mark. Here's the replay, Coach, of the 8.83.
Yeah, I mean, searing gouge comes around the corner. Nice one there. And then this one, all the way around. And then he gets the bonus double up lip liner. Never easy to pull that. Yeah.
You never see him really claim that much, and for him to claim a wave.
Did he? I looked away.
Well, it was the body stance kind of upright.
The no claim.
Yeah.
I do those. I'm kidding.
Here it is again.
90 seconds. Oh, let's watch. I mean, how does he find this wave when most people can only find one or two turns? Taro is just dialed in. There's something special about what's happening right now. And it's I'm glad I'm here to watch it. 1 minute 10.
Yeah, always on tempo. And I think that's one thing that a lot of surfers can learn. Don't try to over surf the wave. Make sure you're surfing it for what it's worth. 60 seconds. Red, you have priority, needing a 9.93.
Yeah, he's got Dad down there as his caddy and backup board handler. He's always with him, videoing him at Huntington. It's a really good family affair. They're a tight-knit family, so it's nice to see Mom's up here too. 40 seconds. Will Red get an opportunity? Looking for a 10.
Yeah, 9.93. Basically, everybody has to give you a 10.
Pretty much,
to
right?
be able to get that.
On the average. It's kind of a weird average.
20 seconds.
Like, what would 4 10s and a 9.8? It would be a 10 because the high and the low. So, he almost needs everyone to throw a 10. Maybe 2 9.8s and 3 10s. But anyway, we might not even get an opportunity with 10 seconds, Mitchie.
Counting down, coach. Here we go. In 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1.
So it's Watanabe going to be fighting for not another second. He wants a win, and it's a great result from Luke Ronaldo, an equal third. We'll go commercial break and be back with men's semifinal number 2. Don't go anywhere.
Yeah, so
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. Slow Cal, where life's too beautiful to rush.
We start each day with one goal. With our state-of-the-art network, we provide reliable, high-speed internet to the Central Coast with no contracts and no limits. Visit peakwifi.com for plans and coverage of our rapidly expanding network.
Sun popped out, flowers are blooming.
It's like spring. Spring just arrived.
Taro, come see Mitchie.
Yeah, congratulations, Taro. Keep that rhythm, and, well, obviously, you're going to be a tough one to beat in that final.
Well, you know what I noticed in your interview with him, I think yesterday, there's a motivation in Taro right now that nothing is going to stop him from his goal. And you can see that in the intensity of his surfing. And I know you yourself, as a former competitor with multiple wins on the QS, sometimes you have to click into that zone where nothing will affect you, Todd.
It's funny because when I found myself doing my best surfing, I felt like there was nothing else around. It was just you in the ocean, you and your board. And next thing you know, you're holding a trophy, you know. And when you actually get caught up in the surrounding around you, I don't know, you're not in sync. And that's not the case for him. He is definitely in sync. And let's hear from the man right now, Taro Watanabe.
Okay.
All right. Taro, congrats. Dropping a near 9, but sticking to the rights. Real good waves out there, but it seems still a bit tricky with that offshore wind that seems to be changing directions every 5 minutes or so.
Yeah, it's the waves are really good. It's just like at the start of the heat, before the heat started, there's 3 perfect lefts. I was like, oh my god, like kind of just laughing how good the waves are. And then kind of a slow start, kind of fell on a good wave, and but then just got like a 1-turn 7, I think, and that kind of put me like, I don't know, in a good spot. And then that wave, that right came, and it was just perfect. I just had to surf it and finish it. And yeah, congrats to Luke. He's an amazing surfer and fun to have heats with him.
On average, how many waves do you say you'd catch per heat? Because it seems like almost every single one, you're starting off with a quick one if it doesn't seem too good, and then you eventually get your 2 ones, and then you work after that.
Yeah, I mean, this wave, I feel like you kind of want to be in rhythm. It's kind of, you can get lost really easy out there. So the plan is always get the first wave and kind of just like get into rhythm. It's a easy thing to say and hard thing to do, but just trying to stay in rhythm.
How much fun are you having today, Taro?
A lot. I'm having a really good time.
Best of luck in the final, okay? Congrats.
Thank you, Mitch.
Ryan?
Thanks, guys. Yeah, wow, good job, Taro. Hey, great job, Luke Ronaldo. I know I said it, but I'm saying it again. Equal third. You keep it up, buddy. We'll see you at Pismo.
Yeah, really solid on the forehand and backhand throughout the entire event. Guinaldo, big result there for him. And let's see what's going to happen here as we kick off semi number 2 out in the water. Both surfers close in proximity. No priority at the beginning of the heat. Dimitri in the red, Ryan in the blue. And it does look like a wave on the approach.
It's like Tupac versus Biggie with West East, but they're good friends. Here we go.
Red rolling in on the backhand. Wraps it off the top. Oncoming section here, up and under he goes, drifts the fins, catches the nose, goes down. Interesting. Usually don't see Dimitri making those mistakes.
Yeah, we saw a little bit of that in the first semi, but there might have been a little bit of nerves. But I know for Taro, Donnie Wilson was tuned in and stoked that he made it through. One of his mentors from the local area. So Donnie's all psyched, and he'll do surf reports. Follow him on Instagram.
Well, just a quick score in for first of red, 2.5. First of red, Dimitri, 2.5. So priority established. It goes to blue. And as we said, continuing local time here in SLOCAL, it is 12:21, just past lunch, and you wouldn't know it by the conditions, straight offshore. Generally, that's what we see in the morning when it's crisp and cold, blowing through the canyons, and then it slowly lays down and then starts to come onshore, but straight offshore here for finals day, which is absolutely awesome.
Yeah, you couldn't have scripted it any better. Joe from Performance just texted me. He's got the webcast on again, and he said he wants to close the shop. The boys are ripping so hard.
Well, you've given them enough shout-outs. Next time you're in there, you might get a swim bait or two.
So 19.5, just the 2.5 for red. Look at this, couple waves. North corner.
Might throw you a couple extra yards on the spool.
Where's Huck? He's got priority.
Might get an upgrade from mono to fluorocarbon. You keep playing that card there, Simo.
Look at this. Huckabee's he can go either way. I mean, out here.
Maybe a little double up right here.
Yeah, here. Look at this.
I don't know if he's going to have enough space. Let's see what happens here. Maybe backside air.
Doing
Bang!
the Keppa.
What?
And he makes it. That was huge in the wind. The degree of difficulty, very hard. You saw the intensity halfway through the air to keep his board under his feet.
You know what's crazy for me is that a lot of air guys are a little bit smaller in stature.
Oh,
he's one of the tallest on tour.
I think, 6'3".
Watch this. Let's see what happens here.
Yeah.
Never really drops to the bottom. Just maintains mid-face. Make sure he wants to get the click off the lip. He does.
Almost
Gets the
full.
rotation.
Almost full. He almost landed with the nose towards the beach, which adds just that little extra
pop
and rote, you know.
Boom.
Okay, 30 degrees short of the full rote, but hoo-wee, Huckabee doing his thing.
Huckleberry Finn, get you some. Beautiful right there to kick off with the high-performance air reverse for Ryan Huckabee. Scores dropping.
Ooh.
And they are going to be large. Stand by for first of blue. Opens up in the excellent range. 8.0, Ryan. First of blue, 8.00.
Great way to start right there. 18 minutes on the clock. Early days. Priority back to red.
No reason to do a somersault in this event. Come out and do a backflip and drop the 8. No cartwheels here, folks. Has a couple people walking by down there. So, yeah, what a great start there for Huckabee, the East Coaster, with the 8.00. Poulos, just a couple small scores. He knows, though, where the bar sits now, so he's going to have to come back and respond with something up in that excellent range. Plenty of time on the clock with 17:20 to go. So just want to say special thanks to everybody that's been out there watching the broadcasts, and appreciate your patience as we did have a couple little technical difficulties throughout the event. And so for those of you that have stayed with us, we appreciate you. Thank you very much. And we are coming up to the finals. This is the last semifinal in the water. Semi-2 here for the men. And then following, we're going to go straight into the women's final, Ryan.
Yeah, it's going to be exciting. Zoe Kina check in. Eden Walla, the 14-year-old versus the 15-year-old, ranked 5th and 7th. Zoe sitting 7th in the QS North American rankings. Eden 5th. Maybe a paddle.
Yeah, looks like Huckabee. We saw him on the backhand. Now going on the forehand. Setting up the first turn, big wrap, nice commitment to the rail all the way around, nice clean oncoming section now, and again just sends the entire lip to the ceiling there as he times it well, throwing a big spray out the back, offshore is even magnifying it.
Trying to spray the rock there, Huckabee.
Might take a bird out of the sky with sprays like that. As Strider likes to say, Christmas trees, it's the season. Go ahead and throw a few to the sky. So down to 16-minute surfer standby for second of blue. Huckabee open with the 8.00.
Probably a decent backup right there. Going to be putting pressure on Dimitri early here with just under 16 remaining.
Well, let's check this out. Take us through this.
Okay, so coils up off the bottom. Great style on the carve. Goes onto the toe edge and just hammers the oncoming section. So seamless two-turn combo for Huckabee.
Again, for the bigger framed individual, able to keep that rail engaged on that first section. That was pretty flat. Not easy to do right there.
So I think Dimitri had a wave there. We just saw quickly, backside snap, and then the thing kind of softened up down the line.
Are you sure they weren't comparing scores with the judges watching the replays?
No, because it looks like...
Okay, yep, standing by. I stand corrected. Thank you, Ryan.
15 minutes remaining.
And it looks like maybe, no, red going up and over.
Okay, he's going to hold priority.
Looks beautiful from the drone, doesn't it?
Yeah, great shots from Runamuck. And Huckabee second. Here we go. It's going to set the stage. It's a second score, 5-6-7. So he's sitting on the 13-6-7. And Dimitri in the combo looking for 13-6-7 as his last went 2-2-7, 14-40 remaining. But he's going to go to what he did in the last heat where he got his wave with 5 seconds remaining and turned the tide. So he's all good with 14-30. Dimitri, a Challenger Series surfer, one of our top competitors on the North American QS. Been there, done that. So he's got priority, looking for a good wave, Todd.
Yeah, the time is the one thing we got to keep an eye on because that's the important part. He's going to need some opportunity. He needs some open face. And we saw in that last heat, we saw Taro get one of those rare rights that gave him 4 sections to turn in. And right now, Dimitri would love to get one of those right-handers like that on his forehand. 14 minutes to go, surfers, here in Semi 2. We know Taro already into the final.
Yeah, stoked. The Topanga boys are stoked, Taro. Just letting you know. Chatting with Donnie right now.
Taro winning this event in 2020, looking to do it again here in 24.
Ooh, yeah, his first big QS win. That was a big moment for young Taro, and now he's a little more grizzled. Couple more years on it.
Yep, you could start calling him a veteran, huh?
Yeah, maybe.
So standing by, waves on the approach. Priority is with red.
Yep.
What the heck?
What?
This pen just blew up.
Todd had a blowout pin.
Mitchie, just your pen just blew out, bro.
He has set you up.
He did. It's one of those magic pens. Watch yourself. Sorry, I'm putting it here. Don't get your sleeve on it.
Oh, God. Now you're rubbing it on me. 13:10 on the clock. Look at these lefts just firing off the corner.
Pen blowout in the booth. Here we go. Look at this. Red on the corner. He's getting into it. Dimitri, big section right here.
Wait a minute. If he makes it out of that, he might.
White water all around him.
Todd, it looked like when he was coming down, he was connected to his board. Like one of those Houdinis, like, boom, you don't see him, and now you do. But
yeah, he was, and I was waiting for the white water to maybe give him that push out in front of it. But then, obviously, that white water can also take you down as quick as it's going to push you out, and that's what happened on that occasion.
Yeah, and, maybe we'll break it down in the replay there. Oh, that's a lasting mark there on the container. No, just kidding. Halfway through this semifinal, 12:30 on the clock. Here it is. Bang! Fin drifter. Look, I thought maybe, but maybe just a little bit of the bounce back. He was just a hair behind the lip. He needed to be just a bit more in front of it.
Yeah, maybe on the implosion / refraction as that lip was coming back up off the surface, maybe taking him out. But, I mean, it looked even better in slow motion than it did in full speed because
potentially, like, excellent range number, right? Like just speculating.
Like a rail slide there,
right?
Getting the fins released and riding the rail across the lip. Pretty nuts.
Well, that's the fire-powered polos. And, look, Ryan, he's going to have to head on over and be like,
Yeah, he doesn't want to give him too much space at the dinner table or he might take his food.
Or Mitchie will. 11 minutes 40. Priority with blue now, looking to better the 5-6-7. Look at this thing, little runner on the north end. See if Huck wants it.
Well, he's going to go. Here we go. Current heat leader, Huckabee, trying to find the open face. So good opportunity there for Dimitri actually now relinquishing the priority. Ryan, now the priority goes to Dimitri. So with 11 minutes, 15 seconds on the clock, Red, Dimitri, you're looking for 2 waves that are totaling 13.67. You do have priority now with 11 minutes to go. Look at the wingspan there on Huckabee as he's making his way back out.
3 paddles, he's 400 yards.
Oof.
So 11 minutes, priority with red. Dimitri knows he's pair of 7s.
Looks like Runamuck's got some fans down there in the front row. Good on you, Runamuck. I guess if I was a pilot too, chicks would dig me. So down to 10.5 minutes, surfers, 10 minutes, 30 seconds.
Quick reminder to the ladies in the final, it's a 30-minute final. If you're wearing a watch, reset it.
Mm-hmm. Either that or we can wait and then tell you got a 5-minute bonus at the 25-minute mark. Can't believe that darn pen exploded. No bueno.
So down to 10 minutes. Here we go. Dimitri's going to have to make it happen soon. Needs a pair of scores. Looking for 13, 6, 7. So call it a couple sevens would put him on 14.
Think about how good that first wave felt for Ryan.
Yeah.
Just got the big pop, the big projection, felt the fins engage.
Almost didn't make it.
Then got the spin,
Yeah.
came around, and there he was standing, getting an excellent score to kick it off with the 8. So now, even if he improves on the 5, 6, 7, would really put the pressure on. But the important thing right now, I mentioned a little while ago, it's that clock. We're down to 9.5 to go. Dimitri looking for 2 waves, totaling 13.67. Mother Nature taking a little breather at the moment as we look out the back.
Well, it fired for what? 15 minutes. So from the get-go, it was pumping. That happens. We've seen it all week. Maybe a 5 or 6 minute lull. 9 minutes on the clock.
And special thanks to Surfing for Hope Foundation. Everybody check them out. They're doing some great work. You can find out more at surfingforhope.org. Also visit SLOCAL. City of Morro Bay. Time on the clock, surfers, 8:55. 8:55. And our supporting sponsors, 805 Beer, Midstate Containers, SLOCAL Roots, Peak Wi-Fi, Natural Healing Center, Woodstock Pizza, Press Quesadilla Grill, Crave Mini Donuts, American Riviera Bank, Radiology Associates, Adventist Healthcare, Alpha Fire, Sex Wax, Herc Rentals, Columbia Builders, Drift Ocean Designs, and Runamuck Photography. Thank you to each and every one of you, as now it does look like we might have a little something out the back. 8:20 on the clock. Priority is with our surfer in red, Dimitri, looking for 2 waves, totaling 13.67. Huckabee leads the heat. Surfer in blue, looking to improve on a 5, 6, 7. Definitely some space between the 2 surfers out there. Maybe going to have a wave here for red. Nope, going to go up and over. Dimitri does have the priority once again as more waves on the approach. Look at this thing. Maybe right out in front of us. Non-priority here for the surfer in blue. Current heat leader. Ooh, look at this left, Ryan. Ooh, goes up and over.
Yeah, kind of closed out a little bit too much. I'm just checking. Ryan's sitting pretty far down in the rankings right now, so this is really going to help. His best result this year is 7th. And priority with blue now. No, sorry, priority red, blue, guys. 7.5. So Dimitri holding priority and looking to get a score to get him out of the combo. Probably anything better than like a 5 would be good. Then he would need, like, if it was a 5, an 8, 6, 7. So you got to be able to do the math on the fly. Is this Huckabee looking to better the 5, 6, 7? So under priority, he can hunt around with 7 minutes remaining. Coming up next, our women's final 30-minute battle, Zoe Kina, Eden Walla. Here we go, red on the north corner. He's going to slash down, build board speed, deep off the bottom. Looks like the bottom dropped out on him a little bit there. When he did the backside blowtail, his board kind of disappeared and dropped out of the sky away from his feet there, Polos.
When you were looking up Huckabee's stats, where were you finding those at, Ryan?
Just rankings on the WSL, and then you got to hit North America in the regions. Yep, right there. Sitting 52nd, his best is 7th earlier in the year.
Watching red on the replay here.
Yeah, Dimitri. Let's see what happened. He really tried to elevate the backside blowtail there. So it's just a 2.8 and still in the combination situation, red. 6 minutes remaining.
So Dimitri getting a win at the beginning of the year.
Was that Pismo?
No, what is that right there?
don't remember what that is.
Well, we'll get back to that in a moment. That's non-competitor out there on that one. Not
Yeah,
sure?
He won a 3,000.
Yeah.
Oh, Puerto Rico.
That's Puerto Rico?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just a few weeks ago.
Okay.
La Marginal Pro. So, yeah, didn't say the city. So we were tripping a little bit there, but yeah.
Here we go. Blue coming at us.
Ooh.
Huckabee. It's going to be the one big section.
And he knows go into the flats, and oh no, looked a bit kind of tricky. We saw an injury earlier today with Talia. And here we go, red. Ooh. Will we see a barrel?
So unfortunate here. 5 minutes to go for Dimitri.
Yeah.
Still in the combination, needing 2 scores, totaling 13.67.
Yeah, surfers looking for their top 5 results. The first event of this season was the Jacks Pro, a 3,000 in Huntington Beach. So the season goes Jacks Pro in April till the Barbados Pro at the end of March. So that's the calendar season for the QS. And then after that Barbados event, Todd, the top 4 on the women's side, and I think the top 8 on the men's side. And then each of those have an extra wild card that the crew will decide on who will get that. 4.5 priority with red. Still looking for the pair of 7s.
So what a great run for Taro coming up in the final. He's already been in 2 finals.
Back-to-back seconds.
Yep. So, yeah, having a great run here in 2024 for Taro.
I think first or second out last year on official qualifying. I think he got a couple call-ups into the Challenger, so he doesn't want to make it close. He wants to make sure he's in the top 8 at the end of the year, and you can see the intensity from Watanabe in all of his heats in this event. He's
such a good surfer, too.
Yeah.
You know, he deserves to be right there and have a go at it with those boys to qualify.
For sure. I mean,
well-rounded.
He would fit well on the tour and the waves that the tour offers. 3 minutes 40, surfers 3:40. So it's going to have to happen now or never for Dimitri. Get out of the combo.
Unfortunate. There's just not much time, Ryan.
Yep.
Down to 3 minutes, 30 seconds. And a great heat here for Ryan. As we said, came out of the gate with the 8, backed it up quickly with the 5, 6, 7, and now has just kind of cruised ever since. Saving some gas in the tank for his race coming up in the final with Taro. He knows he's going to have to go full speed in that one. Time remaining, 3 minutes, 13 seconds, 3 minutes, 13.
Yep. Taro's averages, pretty tall order throughout the event. You probably assume he's going to do a little bit of the same, 3 minutes. But Ryan's been right there also. Another one of the surfers with some of the highest totals throughout the whole event, sitting on 13, 6, 7 right now with an 8 excellent range and a 5, 6, 7. So doing what he needs to do. And you could hear also the intensity in Huckabee after the quarterfinal where he really wants to get a QS win. He's made a few finals days, but to break through and get that win.
Yeah, we haven't seen a photo or a shot yet of it on the broadcast, but some beautiful trophies will be handed out here shortly as we see Red trying to answer back in this one, wrapping the rail a couple of times here, staying right in the pocket.
Dimitri, one of those surfers that he could take an average wave and make it look good like that. And out the back though.
Huckleberry Finn.
Did he make that?
No.
Oh, he went down on the second. So Dimitri's back in it. I'm going. He ripped that thing. Tough wave, but that is what I was saying with Dimitri. He's got so much firepower. He'll make a bad wave look good.
Well, can he get back out there in time?
Yeah, that's the thing. 1 minute 50. He's going to be on the go. Stand by for the number. It's not going to be crazy huge, but it's going to pull him out of the combo.
That's the main thing.
Yeah.
It's going to give him the opportunity. Let's check this out. Last of blue. See what happened here for Huckabee. Couple of high lines, drops to the bottom. Nice turn right there with precision. Second turn board gets away from him, though.
Yeah, slid the tail a little bit.
And then caught that outside edge. So standing by for last of blue. It will break the combination. Sorry, last of red.
Yeah, stand by red. We got blue in, and it's under the 5, 6, 7. 6.5 red, you need a 7-1-8. Red, you need a 7-1-8. And we'll see if he can get back out. There he is.
1 minute, 5 seconds. 1 minute, 5 seconds. So
I'm going to tell him again. Red, your last wave, 6.5. You now need a 7-1-8, Dimitri. You need a 7-1-8, red. 53 seconds. So a little bit of spark there. He's got his own time. That's good. Can't always rely on us.
Yeah, unfortunately, though, not much time, 45 seconds.
And Ryan's got priority.
Yeah, Ryan's going to come talk to him for the next 40 seconds.
But he's on the inside under looking for the 718. He's going to go.
Yeah, well, unless he's
trying to get away.
Unless he's going to go for the Mike Stewart barrel roll, that one's not going to cut it.
25 seconds. So we're counting down 20 seconds. There is a couple little lines on the north corner where Dimitri was trying to get over there, but
I like your optimism.
Ryan's going to lock it down, though. 10 seconds, Todd. And we'll count this thing out here in 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And it'll be Ryan Huckabee on to the final versus Taro Watanabe. An equal third for Dimitri Polos. Good surfing. We'll go commercial break and be back with the women's final. Don't go anywhere.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. Slow Cal, where life's too beautiful to rush.
Discover the beauty of Morro Bay. With its stunning coastline, hiking trails, and wide open spaces, you'll find plenty of outdoor activities to enjoy. Take a stroll along the beach, rent a kayak and explore the bay, or take in the beauty of the iconic Morro Rock. With so much to see and do, Morro Bay is the perfect destination for your next outdoor adventure. Experience the magic of Morro Bay and book your trip now at morrobay.org.
Welcome back to everybody watching online too. Our women's final in the water, Zoe Kaina red, Eden Walla in the blue. It's the Slow Cal Open at Morro Bay, men's and women's WQS 1000. Mitch, Ryan, Todd here with you. Want to thank Andy McKay, his partner Laura for all the support, all of the great work this week, all of our staff, Surfing for Hope, thank you so much. Of course, all of our judges, really appreciate you guys. And congrats to all the competitors, especially those that made the final. We got our first one in the water, Coach. Both finals, 30 minutes, 29:10 on the clock, surfers.
Yeah, so exciting. The 14-year-old and Zoe Kaina has been having a great year on the WQS this year. And then Eden Walla, the 15-year-old, one of our most decorated juniors in America, in the blue. It's going to be great as waves are on the approach. No priority to start the heat. We'll see who's going to get the correct positioning here. We got the goofy foot in Zoe and the regular foot in Eden. And then we will be checking in Taro and Ryan. So Watanabe and Huckabee in the men's final directly after. And then we'll go into the awards presentation right after the men's final.
So real young final over there at ECSC 2. That's where Zoe was able to finish runner-up. Tried to get into that one right there.
Alana?
Yeah, Alana Lopez.
Yep.
Linnea Mons also in the final.
And then Linnea won Outer Banks the next week, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sanoa Demfleolin also in that final. Congrats, Huck. See you in the final. Congrats to Dimitri, too. Good surfing all week, Dimitri.
Yep. Here we go. Having a look. Eden going to come back against the grain, deep off the bottom. Throws it on the rail. And now on the toe edge, building board speed. And nice jam in the finish, so spicy. Little two-turn combo.
And contrast the styles, too. You obviously have regular goofy.
Yeah.
But when it comes to the one single turns, we've seen Wallach get 8s or better so far this week, while Kaina has been more on the combination so far. Here's the replay for Eden. So the setup hook. And then takes her time to get into the lip for the second one, too. Not bad, Coach.
Yeah.
So it'll be a good start.
Yeah, right in that good range, mid-range right there. Solid rail carve. Yep, score's coming in right now. 5.5, good start for blue. 5.5, priority shifts back to red. Ryan, come see Todd real quick. We know you're getting ready for the final, but let's get a couple words from the big boy, Huckabee.
And you're going to stay in blue, Ryan, as well?
Oh, so just keep them on. Maybe even Todd ask him if he wants to have a few words, but yeah, let's hear. If the fans at home want to hear, maybe his mom and dad are watching. So we'll throw it down to Todd shortly. Ryan does have to get ready for the final. I think we might.
They're ready. Go ahead, Todd.
All righty. Well, I'm standing next to the big boy. You can see how tall he is. One of the tallest on tour, but you wouldn't know that by the performance in the water. You fit in those tight sections. You go above the lip. Talk about going above the lip. 8.0 on your opener.
Yeah, I actually don't do a whole lot of backside airs, but that section looked perfect, and it's a little bit offshore, but the wind's into the left, so I knew it'd stick my feet to the board if I did it right, and I was stoked to pull it off.
Well, the crowd's super excited to watch that. I know somebody else that's super excited. You're into your first final. How's that feel?
It feels great. I've been in I think 5 or 6 finals days now, and I've just struggled with the man-on-man heat, so stoked to push through a couple today and beat one of my really good friends, Dimitri. He said that if I beat him, I couldn't stay at his house tonight, so I guess I'm sleeping in the car. But, yeah, stoked to be in the final.
Bro, I got a room for you if you need it. Just let me know. Up against Taro, former winner here in 2020. What's it going to take him out?
Just going to keep surfing like I have been. I mean, Taro's a great surfer. He's been dropping 15-plus points like event after event after event. So I know I'm going to have to perform, and I'm excited to put on a show.
That's a super exciting final on paper. Can't wait to watch it. I'm going to be front row along with Mitchie and Ryan. Best of luck in that one.
Thank you very much.
Back to you guys.
Wow, good job, Ryan.
Good answer right there, too. Kleiny put him on the hot seat at the end.
With what? I forget already.
Oh, what's it going to take to beat Taro?
Well, I know.
Just focus on myself. Do what I'm doing.
You know what's really nice? It's 2 of the informed surfers have ended up in the final. You don't always get that. You know, sometimes you get the informed guy or lady that has like a mistake in the quarter or the semi. I mean, if you're on finals day, you were in form. But, yeah, it's game on.
Happened 2 events in a row now, though. Same thing in Mex.
Okay.
Jett and Taro were the 2 best surfers out of the event.
Okay, good.
But there were a lot of great surfers over there, though. I will say that. But
yes.
You can definitely tell that people who are just in rhythm with the ocean, kind of finding the best waves too. And
yeah.
So far, we've seen that on both the women's and men's side. Just the 5-5 so far. The 2 surfers out there. It's the 5-5 of blue, priority with red. 24 minutes and 30. Also, Dimitri, not going to let Huck into his home later tonight.
Yeah, that's funny.
That's what we were talking about, the good friends, right?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you got to learn that, because you travel with people around the world or to event sites, and you might come up against them, so you got to be able to deal with that.
And seeding works that way, too.
Yeah.
You might be just, a bit further down, and you guys match up even in the first heat.
I don't know if it's the same now, but when I was doing the QS back in the day, it kind of seemed like I would get matched up in that first round with similar names throughout events, so you're kind of like always surfing against the same person and early in the rounds, and it could just be the seeding. Yeah, it's just a weird thing because they do just go off seed order, and it's a computer program.
Mm-hmm.
No one does the seeding. No one's like picking the heats.
And it seems like blue way up the beach. Nope, that's a free surfer.
Yeah,
Our bad.
But look at lines approaching. So priority to red, yet to ride a wave. There's only been 6.5 off the clock. We added 5. There's 23:20 remaining, and there's waves coming. So you can see with the offshore, I love that you can really see it from way out the back.
Yeah, and maybe free surfers, you guys are right on the line, but just don't go right, please. And if you see somebody coming at you, make sure to not drop in on them. Thanks. 23 minutes.
Ooh, big set.
Oh, blue on a bomb. Decides to let it go, but
just looked over the ledge.
Yeah, had a corner to it, so.
What about this next one? Red, look, I love the overview, so it might be a little late. And it is, so there might have been the little bit of commitment from blue kind of drawing red into this opener, so she gets the cutback. Check snap, looking to button it up down the line with the late hit, and that wave was always going to be hard to surf. She got in a bit late, and it kind of was racing in front of her the whole way.
And got to consider, third time they've surfed today, too.
Oh, yeah.
25 minutes each heat this morning. That's a good amount of exhaustion. That's almost an hour. Yeah, so blue and red moving just a bit too far north, so make sure you're within competition area. Maybe come back a bit further towards the rock, please.
Yeah, more waves approaching. We'll get that opener red.
Just going to be a throwaway, it seems. 22 minutes.
Yeah, you would expect in the end of this one that the 2.5 that just dropped for red won't factor in. But look at this. More opportunity priority with blue. Eden out of St. Clemente.
Ooh, just a bit deep on that one, too. So priority blue, as Coach said, 21:30 on the clock.
One more pop-up peek in this set is see if anybody's in position.
No, and red still paddling back out. Red on Dimitri, congrats. Make sure to buy Coach Lamb a steak dinner tonight. Yeah, Mike.
Yeah, guys, good job. Always a good show from Dimitri Poulos. Gotta love it. So,
well, get a result at home. Just a 2-hour drive up north from Ventura.
And Pismo coming up just in 6 weeks or so, and having won there before.
Well, and he's already got a win at a 3,000 in PR earlier this season, so he's looking good with the rankings.
Yeah, he is. Love to see him back on the Challenger, as he would too.
21 minutes. Yeah, I think there's a lot of new names that we eventually expect there, Ryan.
Still got to do it, though. The top five results kept.
Then you have the people that just know how to win heats, and eventually it's those close ones that you're able to grind out, and those are the people that qualify. Next thing you know, they're on the CT. Here's Blue, the heat leader, Coach.
Yeah, nice stacked left. Comes around the corner. Good turn in a tough section. Wraps it down. And we'll see if this thing gives her the love on the inside and reforms. It looks like it may. So she's going to stick with it here all the way through to try and get this last maneuver to button things up. And gets the backside hook. Wonder if she'll do the runaround. She's pretty far down there. We'll see. Getting a second score on the board, and red, we'll see where red is. Is that a free surfer? He's these free surfers, hey, we're in the finals right here. You guys have been great, but you're starting to creep into the lineup. It's just 50 more minutes of surfing. Can we get the cooperation to please paddle north? So we'll wait on that second. Here's the replay. Nice little backhand turn in the corner. It goes a bit soft, but she did really well with the busy work. Kind of one of her strong points. I know we've heard her talk about she's been working on the dynamic finishes and the bigger, more explosive maneuvers. But the thing that sets Eden Walla apart from a lot of her peer group is she grinds everything out and will maximize scoring potential out of everything, Mitch.
Well, and a lot of maturity in that wave, too. Not trying to oversurf it.
Yeah.
You already have the 5-5. Just get double digits on the board, and next thing you know, your opponent needing something in the excellent, forcing them to be on the right wave. Stand by, Blue. Stand by. And make sure to come back into the comp area, too. You're pretty far up, Eden, so make sure you come back closer to the rock, please. It's a 5-point ride, your second Blue. 5 points. So, red, you now need an 8-point ride, Zoe. They can hear you now. 18.5 to go. And free surfers, please move up north. Free surfers, please move up north. We have less than an hour to go with our event. Around 50 minutes to go of our event left. So, free surfers, just a little bit longer. Please cooperate. Thank you very much.
So Eden again, 5.0. Your opener 5-5, red with priority. Zoe, you need an 8 now. Sitting on the 2.5 opening score. She's probably thinking, oh, we'll get rid of that and then we'll work on another. But right now it's an 8 to take the lead. 18 minutes. The winner of this, 1,000 points. Because it's a QS 1,000, the points match the name. And $3,000. And second will walk with $1,800 payday, so not bad for these young ladies.
And 800 points, too, which are really valuable as well.
That's a keeper. Like you were saying, Mitch, a first and a second is what they're striving for on the low end for a keeper result in a 1,000.
So waves coming through. Priority red needs an 8 or better. That wave's going to close out, unfortunately, for both of them.
Just stacking out here at the Rock today.
Well, there are opportunities, and as you said before, offshore wind, you need to grind out a score. All you need to do is get up into the lip in time, and it permits it with that strong offshore. It just allows you that extra half or second, which goes a long way. So once again, Blue in the lead, Eden. You have a 5-5 and a 5 on your last Blue. Red, you need an 8-point ride to take the lead. We're down to 17 minutes, and priority is with Red. Next heat, Taro and Ryan. Gonna be a great one. Looking forward to it. And here goes the heat leader in blue, Walla, under priority of Red. Gonna try to improve on the 5-point ride. Was looking to blow the tail right there on the second one.
You gotta love the attempt, though. Board just got a little bit away from her.
The only way you're improving on the 5, too, right?
True. She needed to go big on that section, so that's good awareness.
Seems like some kelp right there, too, maybe.
Ooh.
Haven't seen too much of that in the 4 days of competition here.
Where'd you see that?
It seems like she grabbed something when she was paddling back out.
Okay.
Might be me.
Down to 16 minutes. I mean, you're pretty aware when you see things, though. You've been doing this for a long time. So just under 16 minutes, priority shifts into Red's hands. Zoe kind of needs an 8 to get into the lead. Looks like some little lines approaching. You can tell not a major set, but maybe something.
Blue, once again, you're in the lead. You have a 5-5 and a 5 as your backup, Eden. And there's 15 and a half on the clock. Priority with Red, needing an 8.
Yeah, so Eden under priority here. Going to try and work on bettering that 5, but here we go. Kind of on the backhand.
Oh.
Ooh, she was going for it, but the wind got under her feet there and took that board away from her.
That's why you want to draw out your turns just a bit more when it's strong offshore like this. Can't be as snappy. And also, what would you say? Each of them maybe 60, 70 pounds?
Yeah, we were joking down there with the beach marshal. They probably equal 2 of them to one of me or you.
Like half of me or you.
Yeah, they're pretty small statured young ladies. Such good surfers, though. Such a fun battle.
Zoe's like your backpack.
So, Red still looking for the 8. Blue looking to better her 5 so she could really put pressure. Let's see. Anybody going here? Eden on the forehand. A little bit steeper on this one. Little check down the liner to go big here if she can. There's the fin drift kicktail. That was pretty sick, so stand by. See if that throws away the 5-0.
Yeah, solid stuff right there. Good composure, too. And she's had a structured heat so far, Coach. A 5-5, a 5, and now potentially improving on the low score. Stand by, 14 minutes.
Yeah, pretty sick. Let's watch. I mean, that was actually placed nicely, even though it was a bit down the line and then goes big. So it was all setting up for the finish, Mitch.
That was rad.
Yeah, so the down the line off the lip. 6-6-7 extends the lead. Walla now looking to get rid of the 5-5. Red, you now need a 9-6-7. So a little bit one-sided, but the good thing for kinda 13:35 on the clock. Plenty of time to come back into this thing, Mitch.
Yeah, and I would say on average, too, on finals day, most events are typically seeing potentially in the final maybe average to mid-range scores just because people are a bit more tired.
Yeah.
You're usually on your last leg when it comes to getting those big potential wave scores. And at this point, especially on the QS at a beach break like this, it's pedal to the metal. Here's Kaina now.
Yeah, there we go. She's back into the hunt there with a nice backhand slash to the blowtail herself.
Should be her best. 13 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, here we go, Blue. Not waiting around, Eden.
Yeah, on the left, in and out, though.
Yeah, a little anxious there.
No, she's trying to get things going. Not safe yet, so 12.17, good heat total, but...
Let's watch here for the fans at home. Kaina was able to quickly fit in the snap to the blowtail. So the little 2-turn combo, and it's going to be her best by far. She only had a 2.5. Scores are trickling in right now. And it's going to be a decent number. 4.93 Red. You now require a 7.24 to get into the lead. 7.24 is the requirement for Red. We're halfway through this heat right now. 12 minutes, 15 seconds. What a good final. Zoe kind of back into this thing.
Yeah, so basically a 5 Red, a 4.93. You need a 7.24. And Blue, the heat leader, your low score is a 5.5. 12 minutes, priority with Blue.
Yeah, and it looks like waves on the approach, so ears are perking up for the ladies. something on the approach. We'll see if there's any corners. With the offshore wind, you might get good opportunity on these sets. It looks like Blue, a little double up.
Yeah, going left again. Just a setup turn right there. It needs to go deep on the bottom turn here. And wasn't bad. Trying to improve on the mid-5. Priority now goes to Red. 11.5 to go. Tough wave to surf out there. We're reaching the high point of the tide right now, and a lot of these waves seem to steepen up a bit more than they do. Red on a smaller one, Coach, and trying to grind out a score here. At least looking to improve on the 4.93.
Yeah, so 4 turns, so it's not the number of maneuvers. It's where does that fit in the scale. Eden on the wave before. We'll see if she betters the 5.5. As you said, it was a bit slopier wave and a bit mushier on the turn, so we'll see in the replays.
Crazy, though. Median age for this final, 14 and a half years old.
Well, this is the future of the women's side, and, you know, Tyler Wright qualifying at a super young age, and then Caroline Marks, you know. Here we go. Let's go to the replays, though. Let's see if Eden. Quick snap, and up and under, and kind of got a little fin drift snap, so decent surfing there. Will she better the 5.5, and then directly behind gets the open face slash, and it's solid surfing, but we'll see if it betters the 4.93. Pretty nice there on the finish. So Eden looking close to bettering. It's a maybe yeah, maybe no to better the 5.5. Just better, 5.7. Red now requires a 7.44, and Red needs to better the 4.9 to cut down on the task, and it comes in under 3.93 Red. You still need a 7.44. Mitch, 10 minutes remaining. Eden still in the lead.
Yeah, and Blue, you do have priority once again. Blue, a 5.7 on your last. Red, you're needing a 7.44, Zoe. Your last was a 3.93. It does not replace your best. Here's Red, though, on the inside. Has the ramp. She's got to go for something big, and she's going to kick out. So once again, Blue, your low score, 5.7. 9.5 to go on the clock. Priority sits with Blue.
Well, kind of referenced a few heats ago that if she got big scores and was able and ahead, she was going to bust out the air reverse she's been working on. She might have to tap into that progressive move before any big scores are dropped to get the big score, Mitch.
I was surprised, though, that she did go on that wave that gave her the 3.93 just because of the size of it. And I think right now in the final, coming up against somebody who's already won a QS 3000, you need to be on the best waves out there. And there's still time, 9 minutes.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing in the strategy, the ability to have the patience to hold the priority at that juncture. Even Eden went, but she did better, so it was a good call for her. But priority now shifting to Blue and then Red with 8.5. Still plenty of time, though. And kind of looking for the 7.44. Very attainable, mid-7. She's got that firepower if she finds the right wave.
Todd just brought me a strawberry smoothie. I don't know from where, but from Crave Mini Donuts, dude. It is amazing.
Go. You know, if you're through the coffee and the hot chocolate and you want to get a midday snack, something healthy, check them out. Smoothies.
I'm starting my franchise down south. Crave Mini Donuts. You guys are coming with me.
You guys signed the contract. They're sending you home with some product, huh? You're going to be towing a little small camper, 13-footer.
There's Huck. Get him warmed up for his final against Taro.
Oh, yeah. Let's go, boys.
Hook it up to Tim's Prius.
7 minutes 50. Priority with Blue. Eden Walla looking to get a second win on the QS. It seems almost unbelievable.
Not much left on that one that he's hit.
So Blue with priority with a 6.67 and a 5.70, Eden.
Yeah, and Red, you're looking for the best of the heat, a 7.44, 7 minutes and 20. Priority with Blue at the moment. And, I mean, you look at the people that qualify this year on the Challenger Series, Nadia Desadbe was just one spot out. She had a great year.
I know.
But Erin Brooks,
yeah.
Of course, you have Bella Kenworthy from our region, too, who qualified.
Go, girl.
She had 2 finals, a win, and the final finish over at the U.S. Open. But just everybody else, too, Sally, Bella, So there's an age group, obviously, that's been there, done that, but then
Yeah.
you have the new generation. Erin won an event as a wild card over number 3 in the world, Tati Weston Webb, who's been runner-up to the World Championship before. So just talking about the youth and the new generation, everybody's coming up through the ranks right now, and I'd be scared if I'm somebody that's a little older. If you're not progressing, they're eventually going to overtake you. 6 minutes 30 to go, Ryan.
Yeah, it's the changing of the guard on the women's tour. A few of the veterans kind of looking at their last few years as this new crop starts pushing in, and it's incredible to see. We've been talking about how much fans we are of the women's side. It's just really cool. And then this new crop of young teenagers making a name for themselves on the world stage. It's absolutely incredible. 6 minutes and 10, and it's just absolutely firing out here. Light offshore all day. I mean, you couldn't have scripted it any better. Well, look at that little inside under.
Yeah, that was a real good left right there. Even maybe a little barrel on the inside.
I think the ladies are kind of like sitting with each other, though. Eden's keeping tabs on Zoe right now with 5:50 remaining.
Yeah, Ruby Stringfellow, another one that's coming up through the ranks right now. Great surfer. And, of course, want to say a big shout-out to all of our judges. But anybody that wants to start judging, make sure to get in touch with all of the amateur program organizers, too. Mia McLeish has been doing a good amount of judging. Liv Stokes on the women's longboard CT also judging a lot, too. So anybody that wants to get involved, organize your or get in touch with your local organizer for the amateur events. Start working the smaller ones, and you'll eventually work your way up to the bigger events afterwards. That's how most of us got our star coach, and eventually here we are, 5 minutes remaining.
Yeah, looks like good shape waves on the approach. Down to the wire in the last 5 minutes. This thing's far from over. Walla looking to better the 5.7, kind of needs the 7.44. And the girls are in the mid zone, so we see waves moving to the north of them. So we're going to see if any of these few waves that are moving through are going to be good shape. But here we go. No takers on that opening wave.
Yeah, kind of a closeout on that one, too. 4 minutes 30. Kind of needs the mid-7.
Ooh.
Walla's going to block her, though. She's up and riding, coach.
And maybe could better. It's kind of a cuppy one. Will it be 2 or 1?
Oh.
And it's open door for red. Looking for the 7.44. So she needs the best wave of the heat.
Has the potential to do it. She's dropped 8s in the event. She's been able to get mid-range scores all event long, but needing something close to excellence here. 4 minutes, down to 4-minute surfers.
Yeah, interesting. Well, Eden can now kind of play that card of hunt around and better the 5.70, kind of let your hair down a little bit, where when you're holding first priority, you got to be a bit critical on everything, all of the decisions that you make, so it can get a bit pressure zone. She's been there, done that. She knows, but it's a prevalent thing. When you hold first priority, you want to make a good decision.
Few people really have that kind of structure to themselves mentally, too, to be able to convert every single time you're in the rotation.
Yeah, it shows you the mental acuity of both of these young ladies, 14 and 15. I mean, years beyond their age, obviously with the talent level, but also, as you were saying, the ability to hold, the mature ability to handle the pressure.
3 minutes, 3-minute surfers.
Yeah, and potential opportunity knocking. You see a few lines, nothing major where we know a big set is coming.
Well, she doesn't need that huge of a wave, though.
No, I mean, 7.5, though, so she might have to go progressive if it's a smaller one, or big maneuvers on a closeout, and then reiterating to blue, looking to better the 5.7.
Here we go, Simo. Priority with red, 2 minutes 30. Is this the wave? She's going.
Or not. So it looked like she paddled.
She did. So priority switch as it goes to blue, 2 minutes 20.
So we'll see if that causes anything here. Eden now with priority is most likely going to be all over Kaina with 2:10 and taking the next best wave. So Kaina's going to have to hunt around.
So 2 minutes, priority blue, Blue, your low score 5.7. Red, you're still needing the 7.44. Best of luck to both gentlemen paddling out, Taro and Ryan.
Yeah, Zoe kind of just hoping for a 2-wave set. That's all it takes, 1 minute 45. Ruby was stoked on her shout-out, Mitch. She wants to say thank you to you.
Yeah, Ruby. Ripper. Let me go on a wave next time you see me.
Well, we
out
were
there.
talking a lot about the
Just kidding.
09 set, which is Eden a part of, like, in the USA Junior National U16 team, and then Ruby a part of that U14 with all of those Ripper young girls.
Yeah, Zoe Panettiere also in
Rivy
the
Hunter.
event. Yeah. Isla Hardy, too, I want to say.
Yeah, but Isla Pinto and
Yeah,
Isla Hardy's
yeah,
another
yeah.
gnarly one from Santa Cruz, the wild card with the big blowtail. So fun. But here we go, 1 minute 10. Blue holding on to the lead and priority. We'll see if Kaina can get an opportunity. Look at this stacking left. Where are they? A little bit
Yeah.
caught out of position, maybe. Yeah, inside.
They're on the right-hander side.
Okay.
So 55 seconds. Priority Blue. Red needs a 7.44.
Ooh, little runner inside bar.
No, they're on the other side of the left, though. So
okay.
Might have to come down to either a rogue left just out of nowhere or potentially a right.
Yeah, it looks like Zoe hoping for a 2-wave set as she's just staying in the same position. 35 seconds, more waves on the approach. This thing's far from over as we have seen many buzzer beaters.
Well, Zoe had one in the semis. Literally standing up with 5 seconds to go.
Ooh, and Eden says, go ahead.
This is it. Now or never for Kaina. Has to throw something big. 15 seconds.
Not the right section. It looks like Eden Walla will get a second QS win in this season. 10 seconds, Mitchie.
Yeah, here we go. Counting down in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1.
And your champion of the Slow Cal Open at Morro Bay 2024, young Eden Walla. She has done it again.
The future is bright of women's surfing, especially here in North America. 14.5, the median age in the final.
Yeah.
Congrats to Zoe Kaina from Costa Mesa. She's going to be taking runner-up. Her second so far.
Incredible.
This season, too, at a QS 1000. Eden Walla, though, your champion, coach.
Here's a victory lap with the drone angle. Got to make that, claim it. She's coming in. So maybe we'll go to commercial break, and we'll be back with the men's final, and we'll hear from Eden.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. Slow Cal, where life's too beautiful to rush.
At 805 Beer, we live life on a different path. Brewed in California for those with uncompromising taste. A beer for the rebels and the rule breakers who are unmoved by trends. Born to create and built to inspire. So here's to the trailblazers and the troubadours. Grab a cold 805 for the adventure ahead. This is 805 Beer.
Try to command the peak. Welcome back, everybody. Congrats to Eden Walla, your women's champion here at the Slow Cal Open at Morro Bay. Second victory so far in 2024 for the 15-year-old from San Clemente. Also, congrats to Zoe Kaina, your runner-up on the women's side.
Well, those wins are so hard to get, and those are the moments right there you have to absorb and soak it all up because it could be a long time before she gets another, but her future is bright. I'll tell you that right now.
Zion with the board carry in the background. I think the board even might be heavier than him.
Yeah, better off that he's on the board carry as opposed to getting one of the shoulders there. Look at Zion back there. We need the board higher, Zion. There you go, buddy.
Yeah, congrats to Eden and the entire Walla family, too. It really is a whole family commitment kind of thing. To John, Megan, Zion, and Noche as well, the dog. Congrats.
Yeah,
to
let
the
her
Walla
hear it,
family.
fans. Put those hands together, please. That is our 2024 Slow Cal Open champion. And Zion letting the board get a little offshore breeze there.
All right, back to the action in the water, Todd. Here's blue and red. Split peak, sticking with red on the broadcast. A quick one from Taro. And then Huckabee throwing the tail for the mini layback right there. 28 minutes to go, surfers. 28 minutes. Stand by the opener blue. Should be the best of the heat. A couple of throwaways for red so far. Kleiny?
And you guys talking about the future and just how bright it is for our sport. The North American surfers coming up. That last heat, you said they were 15 and 14, correct? Unbelievable. Zoe being 14 and Eden being 15. It's hard to believe where they are at with their surfing already at such a young age. Surfing so mature. Scores in. First of blue for Ryan, a 4.33. First of blue, a 4.33, and just a couple offers for red, 0.67, 0.47. Priority with the surfer in red, 27:15 to go in the men's final.
I'm proud of you. You threw the term offers up.
That's my turn, bro. See how quick that can take place?
Yeah, I know. You're changing it.
I've seen it happen. Guys will come up with something, and then someone will say it every time over and over, and then all of a sudden someone will go, that was his line. You're like, no, actually, this guy started it.
Yeah, so 26:50 on the clock. Once again, the opener of blue, 4.33. It is the best of the heat. Priority with red. And red, Taro, you have a couple of throwaways. Let's go down to Simo with the event champion, Eden Walla.
Yeah, thanks a lot, guys. Incredible surfing all week. Your second win of the season. What's going through your mind right now? Usually they say they can't talk, but you got to say some words.
I'm super stoked. It's been super fun here all week. I wasn't expecting it to be this good all week, so I'm stoked.
You got to love Morro Bay now that you took the win, 2024 SLO Cal Open, right?
For sure.
What are you going to do now? What's the celebration going to entail?
Probably go to dinner and maybe do a bonfire.
And then just wake up tomorrow and go surf, right?
For sure.
Right on. Well, you got to thank some people. Who you want to thank?
I want to thank my parents and my brother and also all my sponsors and then my coach, John Daniels, too. They all support me so much, and I'm super stoked.
Yeah, we're stoked for you, Eden. You're champion this year, 2024 SLO Cal Open. She's 15, and she's got a bright future. Back to you guys.
Yes, she does. A former CT surfer right there in the making.
So bright. Simo had to wear the shades in the post-heat interview right there as we see vertical hit right there for Watanabe.
Yeah, competitive heat so far. Everybody's going to have at least a decent score on the board. Once again, blue, you're opener 4.33, Huck. Now waiting for the third of red.
We should have got Noche in that post-heat interview.
I know. Next time. So 25 minutes on the clock, surfers. 25 minutes.
Well, let's check out this last of red here. Watanabe, it's going to be his best as he gets up into the lip right there. Driving down the line, goes a little deeper on that bottom turn and squares it up one more time. So prior to that, he didn't even have a 1 in the scoreline, just a 0.67, 0.47. So this is going to help get him right back into it. He only needed a 3.67 to turn the heat. But remember, Huckabee's only got the 4.33 under the belt right now with his opener.
Yeah, just under 25 minutes. Score coming through, Red. It'll be right around the best of the heat. It is. It's a 4.83, Red. 4.83. And blue, you have a 4.33. Priority with blue, Huckabee, 24 minutes and 30. Well, even out in the lineup, Todd, both surfers in their early 20s. Just incredible that we see surfers this young not only make it to this point, eventually winning the events too, qualifying to the Challenger Series. And now Walla is, she's one step away from making it to the CS and being one of the youngest to ever qualify for the Challenger Series after this win, too.
Well, pretty crazy just in that close proximity between Oceanside and San Clemente, the talent pool down there. You got the current world champ, Katie Simmers from Oceanside. You got Sawyer and Caroline right there in San Clemente. And
Alyssa
also
Spencer just down the road in Encinitas.
And then Eden now right behind that generation coming up behind them. So, we'll harp on it, but the future is so bright for the sport of surfing on the women's side coming out of North America, especially right there in that, kind of Southern California region.
Yeah, Red on the north end. He's looking left again. Going to let that wave go. 23 minutes and 30.
Another little beautiful double up there on the inside.
Yeah.
We have yet to see a barrel.
I know.
Could it still happen? We've got 23:20 to go.
Of course it can. Sori Limla, this year's Rookie of the Year, also an outstanding year for herself. And on the men's side, both the Rookie of the Year and the runner-up from North America, two actually from the same hometown.
Cole Houshman.
Yeah, and you had Crosby Colapinto winning, so just a great year overall. Shout out to Jake Marshall, too, with another great performance in 2024.
Ooh.
Seems like we have something here. Blue against the grain, Kleiny.
Yeah, I might have to go to the air on this one because there's not much to it. He sees the opportunity, sees the ramp, gets the pop, gets the projection, cannot come down with the landing. Really didn't get the pop I think that he was anticipating. He was able to get it free and out into the air, but wanted to elevate a little bit more, which would give him more time to rotate that tail and get centered over the board. But doing the best he could there on that occasion. Priority with red, 22.5 on the clock.
And both these guys, Todd, riding really boards that they kept on ice the entire time. This is a board that has been through a little bit with Huckabee. He's had to fix it multiple times, but it still seems like it's pretty intact. And a radius for Taro Watanabe, the Paisel surfboard that he's been riding the last few events that have led to multiple finals. Here's red, Watanabe, current heat leader, throws the layback on the second one. Nasty stuff right there from Taro. 22 minutes to go, 22 minutes.
Yeah, super compact right there as he sets the fins free up and over that section. Driving out of it there for Watanabe. That'll be his best. Let's see what happens here watching the replay. First turn, nice snap. Drives out of it, getting some speed, and there's the section right there. Really committing, getting up and under, pushing hard on the tail block. So stand by for last of red. It will definitely be his best. He was looking to improve on the 4.83. 4.83 was his highest, so now the 4.83 is going to be his lowest because last of red goes 6.67. Taro, 6.67. Your low is a 4.83. Huckabee with the priority in blue in second, now looking for a 7.17, Ryan. You're looking for a 7.17. 21 minutes, 10 seconds on the clock. You like that last wave there for Watanabe?
Yeah, great surfing right there. In the good range already, the best of the heat, 6.67. Nobody really just drifting away with the victory so far, though. Todd Huckabee still in contention, 7.17. By his capabilities and standards, that's attainable with one maneuver. 20 minutes and 45 to go. Surfers 20.45. Blue, you have priority, needing a 7.17. And red, your low score, Watanabe, 4.83 for the former champion in red.
I think the current scoreline reflecting the lack of bigger waves coming through thus far in the final. Once we do see one of those larger sections that one of these powerhouses can really get up and square up into, we'll see scores start to go in that higher good range and even into the excellent range. And that's when I think we'll start to see some separation between these two surfers in the lineup. Right now, it's splitting hairs out there. You know, not needing much for Huckabee, even though he's only got a 4.33, a 7.17. He can get that in his sleep. And then same for Watanabe. His highest was the one we just saw. It's a 6.67. And the emphasis of that scoreline really coming on the final maneuver there where it finally did get a little bit critical for him, and he could get up underneath it and push.
Yeah, you need the steeper sections to be able to get something major out there right now. Priority with blue, Kleiny, and a couple waves rolling through. Huckabee going to let that one go, seem more like a closeout. And maybe something behind this. He's been dangerous going both right and left so far this week.
So I see the young lady down there from Crave Donuts. I think you might be getting a sponsorship, Mitchie.
Well, I hope they're not for me because
you're going to have to eat them. I hope they're not for me because I'll have to eat them.
Yeah. Can't go up more in the kilos right now. I've already put on probably 2 or 3.
Yeah, once
this
again,
trip.
Thank you for that great coffee and smoothie as well. We appreciate you down there.
Yeah, here goes blue. Huckabee needing a 7.17 at the moment. Could be a double up on the inside this one. Couple of small tags so far from Ryan. Down the line, real difficult wave to surf, but making the most of it.
Covering a lot of ground right there.
Yeah, but just one of those waves that didn't necessarily cooperate the way he wanted to. All right, we got the Crave Mini Donuts once again. Thank you very much.
It was the last batch.
Yeah, and check out their Instagram, Crave Mini Donuts _ Arroyo Grande. They're number 805-270-3281. Brent and Sandy, thank you guys very much.
Hashtag top team rider, Mitchie Salazar.
Yeah, I'm going to ask for some stickers after this event. Put those away for now.
Why?
Well, because I only want to smell them.
Well, stand by. We just watched the replay there while you were giving the little plug for your sponsor. Last of blue for Huckabee comes through. It is a 3-3-3. Last of blue, 3-3-3. Ryan still looking for the 7-1-7.
Yeah, and that wave kind of let him down. Here's Red. This is a good bully left-hander, Clyde.
Yeah, much bigger section here. Let's see how he reacts to it. Nice opening turn. Look at this thing now. Goes deeper on the second. He's going to commit to the oncoming, and bang. Now we're going to see a little bit of separation. He's looking to toss the 4-8-3. Say goodbye to it because it's going to be out of the score line after that last one.
Yeah, and hoping to see some emotion from the parents on the beach, too. They're usually very stoic. How's the replay here, though, Todd? Great first one. Love the depth of the second bottom, turn 2, and he gets a 2 for 1. Just excellent technique. I mean, doesn't really get better than that. And the score should reflect it.
A lot of
Stand
speed.
by.
A lot of speed out of that second turn, Mitch.
17 minutes to go. 6.67 had been the high mark before. And it's in. It's an 8.83 for Red. Watanabe, you extend your lead. An 8.83 and a 6.67. Blue, you're now needing a 15.5 heat total or better. So Ryan, an 8 and a 7.5, or a couple of 8s, however you want to break it down, but needing 15.5 or better, Blue. Once again, Red, you just dropped an 8.83. Now your low score, a 6.67. We're down to 16.5 on the clock. Priority with Blue.
So just like we anticipated there, Mitchie, finally seeing some separation. Score goes up into the excellent range, and that was the first time we saw a wave that actually had that big vertical face where he could get up into and really put some pressure and some power in the most critical sections. Judges rewarding it, going into the excellent range, and now unfortunate there for Huckabee. Good news is for Ryan, there is plenty of time. We're not even halfway through this 30-minute final.
Yep.
We've got 16 minutes to go. So just time to hit the reset button, clear the mindset, and start fresh. Just time to get 2 waves that'll total 15.50 to take the trophy from Taro.
Well, 16 minutes, that's basically an entire heat right there. So Huckabee has time, needing 15.5 Blue. And Red, your low score, Watanabe, 6.67. But boy, Todd, 3 finals in a row. He's looking for his first one out of those 3. He's the Picasso right now, the artist, really.
I thought you were going to call him the Pescado.
I can call him the Pescado, too. He's acting like he has gills out there right now. He's swimming like that. And
he's definitely swimming fast.
15.5 heat total, as Ryan implied in the post-heat interview when he made it into the final. He knew that he was probably going to have at least 15 points to beat Taro in the final right here. He needs it right now. 15 minutes, guys.
Well, Ryan Simmons also identifying early today that something special has been going on with Taro, and it's going to be tough to beat him here, and we're seeing that play out, but we also have seen the scoreline that Ryan Huckabee's put up throughout this entire event. Right now, no doubt, his back is against the ropes. We also know the punches that he can deliver here with 15 minutes to go. We're halfway through the final here in the men's final of the SLO Cal Open at Morro Bay.
And also shout out to Huckabee's parents, too. Great family over there in Flagler. Believe both of his parents teachers. So nice to see Ryan make it to this point, also appreciating where he came from.
Flagler, where one of the Floridian world champs is from, Frida Zamba.
One of the OGs of the sport, too, especially a pioneer on the women's side. 14:30 to go, 14:30 to go. Red, your low score is 6.67. And Blue with priority, Ryan, you're needing 15.5 or better, Blue.
So unfortunate for our head judge, Bill Seitz, who's a big Jets fan. I just got word that the Dolphins took him out. So little update there on the football. Big matchup tonight. We got the Chargers against the Chiefs. That'll be a good one for sure. And speaking of matchups, we got a heck of one right now in the water, with Watanabe currently holding the upper hand with the 8.83 and the 6.67. That's the score he'll look to improve on, the 6.67. And then Huckabee with the priority. He's waiting for one of those waves that we saw Watanabe get that's going to give him the vertical face to really unleash some of those power turns that Huckabee's known for. Here he goes, identifying a little opportunity here, getting the roll in. First turn, snaps it off the top. Again, slashing it back. Trying to stay busy, trying to get up into it. Offshore's blowing up into the face on this one. And all the way through, he'll kick out. So looking to improve and break that combination. His single best was a 4.33, and he currently finds himself needing 2 waves totaling 15.33.
Yeah, he's been unfortunate with the rotation right there with priority. Forced to go on that wave, and, looking back out, waves rolling through right now, and Taro with priority. It's a 4.17 blue, 4.17. It does not break the combo.
So not sure what Ryan Simmons is doing here, but he's bringing some mistletoe in here, so I'm definitely not going to put it over my head. But we appreciate the mistletoe. Where'd you get that?
Hector's daughter, Hector from Santa Cruz.
Hector from Santa Cruz, the family giving it to us, so thank you very much. Happy holidays to everybody out there. Hope everyone was able to enjoy some time during the Thanksgiving period coming up. We've got the holidays around the corner.
And
wow, the offshore is starting to really puff right now. Sorry, Mitchie.
Yeah, no, he's going to retain priority, though, because Blue hadn't been out there. And once again, Blue, Huck, 4.17 on your last. It does not break the combination. Blue, you're still needing at least a 5.5 to break the combo. So Red, the heat leader, your low score 6.67. Down to 12 minutes, Surfers.
So again, I didn't want to say it as, he got to his feet, but that wave just flat on the face, not giving the vertical face that we saw Watanabe get on his 5th wave where he was able to get the score in the excellent range. That's the difference so far in this final. Both of these surfers can knock out an excellent score at any moment, but they need that big vertical face to execute those maneuvers. You just can't do it on a flat-faced wave, so wave selection will be key. Here we go. Current heat leader looking to improve on the 6.67.
Yeah, Watanabe off of the bottom here. Get a pace to this one. Just kicking out, though, so that goes Huckabee's way. That won't improve on the mid-6, and Ryan still needing the 15.5 heat total. As I said before, Todd, he had just been out of luck with the priority rotation, with the set waves. It had gone Watanabe's way, especially with the 8.83. 11 minutes, though, Surfers. Priority with Blue, and it is enough time to potentially get 2 scores.
It definitely is enough time, but right now it would be really good if Huckabee could find a wave to break that combination, because as much as it looks like there's plenty of time with 11 minutes on the clock, it'll feel like we look right back up and it'll be like down to 4 minutes. So he needs to strike now. Mother Nature needs to deliver him the wave to do so. He has the priority, giving him first right away. It's just a matter of will a set come and when will it come. I'm sure it will, but he needs a couple waves within the next 10 minutes and 35 seconds.
Yeah, and once again, want to say a big thank you to everybody here at Slow Cal, the City of Morro Bay, Surfing for Hope Foundation, the Allen Group, our official hotel sponsor. But this city of Morro Bay, it's actually Yelp's #1 foodie city with 8 Michelin mentioned restaurants. And I'm going to add number 9. Crave, Mini Donuts, of course. My guys over there, thank you so much. The smoothie was amazing. The mini donuts are great. Todd loves his coffee.
Well, I noticed that you did bring your duffel bag down today. I know the backpack is maxed out. Are you going to throw a couple in the duffel bag?
They're already in there. They're already in there.
Well, make sure that Tim's got plenty of battery in his Prius to get those things home, because they might be weighting that thing down.
Yeah, we got to go get gas on the way back down, too.
So once again, thanks to all of our supporting sponsors as well: 805 Beer, Midstate Containers, Slow Cal Roots, Peak Wi-Fi, Natural Healing Center, Woodstock Pizza, Press Quesadilla Grill, Crave Mini Donuts, American Riviera Bank, Radiology Associates, Adventist Healthcare, Alpha Fire, Sex Wax, Herc Rentals, Columbia Builders, Drift Ocean Designs, Run Amok Photography, and we know that every village has a chief. Thank the chief, would you, Mitch?
Let's give a big round of applause to our chief of staff, Andy McKay, his partner, Laura. Without you two, we wouldn't be able to run this event. Thank you so much, guys. Andy, what he's been able to do for the sport of surfing within North America. Surfing for Hope, thank you so much. The City of Morro Bay, all of Slow Cal. I mean, everybody here takes a village, Todd, and once again, the City of Morro Bay, Andy McKay.
Well, it definitely takes a village, but it also takes the chief to guide him, and that's Andy. We want to thank him so much. Thank you to each and every one of those sponsors we just named. Morro Bay, for me, it had been over 25 years since I'd been here. It's refreshed my memory. I know how special it is now, and I want to get my wife and son up here to experience just how beautiful this part of the region is here in California, because it is definitely a gem.
Oh, my stepbrother's coming next year?
Who's your stepbrother?
Your son.
Well, maybe.
I thought you were adopting me.
Well, I realize my budget's going to have to get quite a bit bigger if you're going to continue to go that deep on the Crave Mini Donuts.
8 minutes to go, surfers. 8 minutes to go. Priority with Blue.
Might have to work more events if you come in-house.
Blue still needing the culmination 15-5. You got 8 minutes to do so, Ryan. You do have priority, Blue. And Red, the heat leader, a low score is 6.67.
So as we pull back and look at it from 50,000 feet, this heat, we still have 750 on the clock, but we really have only had one real set wave ridden, and that was the 883 for Taro. So kind of a little bit of a wave-starved final here for us.
Yeah, and Huck had the chance on the air on the right. It just didn't work out, but still looking at the 883, that's a wave that potentially, broke things through for Taro. Got him the 15-point-plus heat total, but 7.5 to go, surfers. Still lots of time, and if the paddle back out allows it, it's more than enough time for 2 waves. So stand by. Blue needing the combo of 15-5. Just over 7 minutes on the clock, surfers.
As a surf fan, I'm just hoping that with the priority here, Ryan can break that combination to make things really exciting on the back end of this one. I know the Watanabe family wants it to end right now just so they can feel safe and secure. But as surf fans, we want to see some more action and see it pressed to the end.
Well, you want to see it be competitive, right? And
it's been competitive. You know what I mean? But, I want to see it really pushed to the wire. It's kind of like, a fight or a football game or whatever. You want to see it go down to the wire.
I think Huck would agree, too. He wants not only to break the combination, have a chance to take the lead right here. 6.5 to go, 6.5 to go.
And immediately following this final, we'll get set up for the awards, some beautiful trophies.
Here we go, Todd. Huck on the left. This has been his real bread and butter so far in the event. The backhand, getting to work. Nice combo right there from Huckabee. 6 minutes.
Well, that's going to do it right there, I believe. We'll see. Looking to crack the combo, 15.50.
And the low score for Red, Taro, 6.67. So stand by for Blue's 5th.
Needing a 5-5 or better to break the combination situation.
Here's the replay, Todd.
Digging deep on that first turn, drives up through the lip, and then straight up and under right there. Nice timing on the second.
And it's coming through right now, just under 6 minutes. Low score for Red, the heat leader, 6.67. It's a 7-0, Blue, 7-0. You now need an 8.51, Huck. 8.51, the requirement, Blue. 5.5 to go, priority with Red.
Well, just like that, you can move out to the edge of your seat because this one's going to come down to the wire. Now only needing one wave for Huckabee, 8.51. We've seen him get scores up in the 9s already in this event. Now needing an 8.51. He's back in the game with 5:15 to go.
Yeah, and this is a real close heat right here towards the end because Watanabe has a good backup, but he could easily replace it with another 8 on the forehand now. The setup carve, looking for something huge right here at the end. Oh, and slips right at the end. Door open. 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Blue, you're needing an 8.51.
Wow, momentum is a real thing, and we're seeing the pendulum swing right here, right now with 4:45 to go. Priority's going to go to Blue with a chip in a chair. All he needs is a couple of cards in the form of an 8.51, and it could be his. So, wow, just like that, what looked to be a runaway for Watanabe. Huckabee battling right back in after posting the 7.0, breaking the combo, and regaining the priority. We got a heat on our hands. Here we go.
We do, and Ryan, once again, Blue, 7 points on your last. You now need an 8.51. And for Red, Watanabe, you have 4 minutes. You're looking to improve on a 6.67.
So watching the earlier 8.83 right here, the highlight of the final this far for Watanabe. A couple of big turns there on that big left-hand wave. So, and some great imagery throughout this entire event. I got to give a big shout-out to Morro Bay. I mean, it has delivered every single day.
Yeah, the Rock providing great waves, competitive waves, and as I always say, especially on the QS, 4-person heats for the majority of it, you have opportunities. Speaking of opportunities, Kleiny, here's the heat leader, Watanabe. Couple of combos right here. Going vert, that's big. And he had to push right there. 3 minutes 30. Blue
Wow.
needs 8.51 or better, Ryan.
So Ryan holding that position with the priority, which was wise. But once I saw Taro get onto that wave, I was like, uh-oh, was it wise? And at the end, though, catching that final maneuver and going down. Let's watch and see what happens here. Nice driving turn up through the lip there. Carrying the momentum down the line, and then right here blows the fins out, catches the outside rail, and goes down. But that's what he needed to do. He needed to better the 6.67. The first couple of turns weren't going to cut it. If he could really put it to the screws on that third maneuver and pull it out, it would have probably pushed that 6.67 higher and making the needed score for Huckabee even higher than the 8.51. But unfortunately for Taro, he does go down. Situation is the same with 2 minutes, 35 seconds. Ryan Huckabee with priority, wearing the blue, looking for an 8.51.
And red, low score still the 6.67 for reference. Your last 4.17. Here goes red up the beach. Good looking right for Taro, the heat leader. Roundy to start.
Yep.
And this is where he slipped the last time. Not going to make it happen again. I jinxed him. I'm sorry. 2 minutes 10. Blue still needing the 8.51. And priority with blue. Let's see if Taro can make it back out in time. But Huck has a chance right here. 2 minutes.
Stick around, ladies. Ryan Simmons coming up soon, handing out the awards.
Yeah. Right there.
They'll be over here. So, yeah, the awards coming up next for our women's finalists, Eden Walla and Zoe Kaina, and Taro Watanabe and Ryan Huckabee.
1:45 to go. 1:45 on the clock. Blue needs an 8.51 or better.
There is some waves coming, Mitchie.
Yeah, there are, and Huck can throw mean air. He has a great blow tail. An 8.51 with a single maneuver. You have the comparison with the 8.83. Would have to be a spectacular wave.
1 minute, 20 seconds, 1:20.
And Taro, it was the early work. He's caught 10 waves, Kleiny.
Wow.
He's caught 10 waves. Huck has 5. 1 minute 10.
I don't know that we're going to get another opportunity.
You never know. It's the Rock here at Morro Bay. 8.51, what you need, Blue. Down to a minute. 1 minute remaining. Priority with Blue.
So the boys sitting close there in proximity. 50 seconds.
Well, just a break combination is one thing to make it as exciting as it is right now. And props to Taro, too. As soon as that happened, he's trying to make sure that he's improving on the 6.67 because he knows the danger he's facing with Huck in the blue. 35 seconds, surfers.
So Watanabe won this event in 2020, looking like he might do it again here 4 years later, 2024. Huckabee making his first final here. So congratulations to Ryan.
15 seconds. Blue needing 8.51. Counting down 10 seconds. And it's going to be the most consistent surfer in North America. 3, 2, 1. With the championship, Taro Watanabe, 3 finals in a row, is your champion here at the SLO Cal Open at Morro Bay. What an event. What a final. Congratulations to Malibu Zone, the former champion, now the new 2-time champion. Taro Watanabe defeats Ryan Huckabee in the final, Todd.
Yeah, and a big shout out to this guy right here making his way in. As I mentioned, Ryan Huckabee into his first final, first of many to come. A very well-polished surfer. He's got the rail game. He's got the air game. Future is bright for Mr. Huckabee. And as you just said, the number 1 seed in this right now, Watanabe, taking it out. 2-time winner here at the SLO Cal Open. Shout out to everybody who made this event possible. And I know that as we throw it down here shortly to the awards, Ryan will go through all the partners and thank them as well. And what a fantastic event it's been, Mitchie, calling the action with you and Ryan.
Yeah, no, thank you, Todd, and appreciate Simo a lot. Annie McKay, once again, Surfing for Hope. All of our sponsors, all the local people, we really appreciate you guys. The city of Morro Bay, SLO Cal, of course. Want to say thank you to our judges. Run Amok Photography down there. Thank you, Ben. Appreciate you very much. And, yeah, seriously, to all the local people, the hospitality, couldn't be done without you guys. Thank you so much for being so inviting. And Love coming back up to SLO.
Yeah, big special thanks to Visit SLO as well as the city of Morro Bay. As I said, it had been many years since I've been here, and it was definitely a reminder once I got back up here just how special this place is. You guys have a real gem. Take care of it. Keep it clean. Continue to preserve it. And thank you to all of the competitors, all the parents who came out this year supporting your kids.
And congrats to Ryan Huckabee. Great event, first final. Hope to see you on the Challenger Series again, but a great way to finish off 2024, Ryan. Congratulations. And let's give it up to your champion, Taro. Let's see who cheers him up here. Dad might have to get his shoes wet. Mr. Watanabe, get in there.
Peace out, guys.
Once again, thank you to our judges. Really appreciate you guys.
Some of them. Nah, just kidding. Timmy's in here, and we're just giving them a little grief. Those judges are great guys, good people. They do a great job over there. It's tough all day long. It's fortunate for them that they do have that video replay to go back to and check it out. And safe travels to all of them as they go on to the next events.
And here we go. Who's going to cheer him up, guys? Get Tara on the shoulders right there. How's the sportsmanship right here, too, with Huck? Congratulations, Ryan Huckabee, runner-up. And let's hear it, ladies and gentlemen. Your champion of the SLO Open at Morro Bay, now a two-time champion, is none other than the rankings leader in North America, Malibu's own Taro Watanabe.
Yeah, pretty cool there to see Huckabee up underneath there helping him too, runner up there in this event, making his first final. But that right there, Mitchie, that's what you put all the work in for, to have that moment right there. Literally I get chicken skin seeing those moments because I know just how difficult it is to accomplish. You look at the bottom when you're at the mountain, and then only on occasion will you get to the top. And right now he's at the top of that mountain. Enjoy the moment.
Yeah, and consistency pays off, Todd. 3 finals in a row. Had the runner-up at the 3,000 in PR. Lost that one to Dimitri. Coming off of the final in Max to Jett Schilling, which was a real close final, too. Could have gone either way. And now taking out another victory at home in Morro. 2-time champion now, Kleiny.
Yeah, pretty awesome. And obviously each one of those at a particular break just gives you more and more confidence coming back to this break. But not only gives you confidence for this break, but it's going to give you confidence for the events coming up. So once again, congratulations to Taro Watanabe. I identified at an early age, calling some of the USA Surfing Prime events that he used to surf in, just how polished he was at such a young age. And now seeing him get stronger, bulking up a little bit, putting a little bit more pressure on that tail block in those turns. And here he is taking out an event.
Okay, let's close it out, Kleiny. Thank you very much for joining us for this year. Hope to have you next year. If Andy will invite you up, I think he will. I think he was pleased with your work. But on behalf of Ryan Simmons, myself, Mitchell Salazar, and Todd Klein, really appreciate you guys.
Did you turn my mic off? Am I done?
No, I'm just saying thank you, because we got to go down to the awards with the captain, the coach, Ryan Simmons, with the champion, Taro.
Thanks a lot, guys. Taro, you broke through 2 seconds. You're in your 3rd final in a row. You were the guy to beat. How does it feel you finally accomplish it?
Yeah, I kind of had, I don't know, it's kind of weird, but I had pressure before the final. Like, fuck, I want to win one of these. And yeah, Ryan is one of my favorite surfers and amazing person. So to have, I think it was his first final. So it's amazing to share that with him. And the waves are beautiful, and I'm just so happy.
Wow, what an incredible year for you. I know you were close last year to get into the Challenger officially, so you're in all the events. How would that mean if you make it this year and you're well on your way?
Yeah, that's the goal. Last year I got into all the events, but it was kind of I just went as an alternate pretty much. And yeah, I really want to qualify just to be on there and make a plan for the whole year. And yeah, have the chance to compete with the best guys and make the tour. And I want to be there.
Yeah, well, your surfing needs to be on the tour, so I know your family's here. Mom and Dad are with you. Do you want to say anything that anybody might be watching online? And then stay tuned, everybody. We're going to give away some trophies here after this interview.
Yeah, I want to thank my sponsors for helping me live my dream, and I want to say thank you just to everyone who supports me from back home, and, everyone here, too. All the locals are really nice and encouraging. I got like a Lucky Charm flower too, which is pretty sick. And say hi to my uncle AC and Auntie Laura, and say hi to my girlfriend as well watching.
What about the Topanga boys? They were watching all day.
All the Topanga boys, all the Malibu boys. My friend Evan was here. He cheered me up. And yeah, it's beautiful. I'm so happy.
Right on. Congratulations. So we'll wrap up that interview. We're going to get the awards to the finalists. So stand by, Taro, and we'll ask the women's second place to stand by.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. Slow Cal, where life's too beautiful to rush.
Since 2012, Surfing for Hope has been helping families navigate through cancer using the healing benefits of surfing and the ocean. Each year, we host a number of surfing-related community events to shine a spotlight on the fight against cancer. Visit surfingforhope.org to sign up for one of our free beginner surf camps. And if you'd like to help out, you can donate on the site too.
Favorite American Riviera Bank, Radiology Associates, Adventist Healthcare, Alpha Fire, Sex Wax, Herc Reynolds, Columbia Builders, Drift Ocean Designs, Josh Smith Trophies. He's been doing these for a few years for the event. Run Amok Photography, of course, Surfing for Hope, Visit Slow Cal, and the City of Morro Bay. We've got Bob here. He's going to be handing out these second place trophies. Let's get Ryan Huckabee on down here. Ryan, come on down in his first final. And Zoe Kina, come on down. Second place runner-ups today. Let's get them in here. Come on down, Zoe. So we've got Zoe here, runner-up in the women's. Bob. And Ryan Huckabee, come on in. Oh, she's going to get her board. So here's our runners-ups. Grab your trophy. And Ryan Huckabee on his way, was on the Challenger this year, and he wants to get back again. Big smiles, everybody. Good job to the runners-ups. Yeah, good job, you guys.
Yeah, fun event. Stoked to finally put some heats together.
Yeah, Ryan, great job. We love you. Good luck in the next one. We'll see you at Pismo. And now let's bring up the champions, Eden Walla and Taro Watanabe. 3 finals in a row for Taro, a second win for young Eden this year. Both on their way to make the Challenger, but don't get ahead of yourself. Still got some events left in the year. And here they come. Drift Ocean Designs from Josh. The champion. Wow, sick trophies too. All right, one last question each. Eden, it was a great week, your second QS win. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling great. It's been super fun up here. I love it up here so much. So I'm super happy to come away with the win.
Yeah, I know. Everybody's stoked on your second win. Great surfing. And Taro, you got it done. Here, I'll slide over. 2 seconds, but finally a win. One last parting thought for everybody here.
Just thank you, everyone who came out. And it was a beautiful week here in Morro. And yeah, I'm stoked. Thank you, guys.
It truly was a beautiful week, so that'll wrap up the 2024 Slow Cal Open. Thank you to the locals for giving us your break. Thank you to the City of Morro Bay, and of course the Surfing for Hope Foundation for everything you did. What a great week, and we'll see you next year.